What up, what up, what up? About to get busy. What's good? What's good? Let's get the let's get the likes up, man. Let's get the likes up. We about to get busy. While I do my roll call. Let's get the likes up. We about to get busy in this joint. Let's get the likes up, man. We about to go in. I don't believe the Wizards lost tonight, man. I can't believe it. They're supposed to never lost to a short-handed net. They let Edmund Summer, Cam Thomas have 44 points. They won without Kyrie Irving, Kevin Durant. I hate to say it, Ben Simmons, but I'm just going by his status. Not that he anything, this is his status. It's like that's a bad, bad loss. But we're going to get to it. Let's get to the roll call. Banks, Jonathan, Mr. 221, Trayvon, Festo, Dre, Colleen, LA Sports Live, Tony Martinez, Jonathan, Bucks Gold Game, Gregory Brown, Eddie, Q, Zay26, Assad Muhammad, MBN Chan, Joyce, Dennis, Willie, who else in the building I didn't say? LA, Loco, Philip, Zay26, Trayvon James, The Partly, Mr. 81, Roscoe, Andrew, Jonathan Lambert, Festo, Primetime, Philip Moore, Tamar, Schmidt, Conscious Black, Zulu Nation, Carl Young, Eric B. Make it clap to this. Jimmy Two Shoes, Primetime, Brian Cruz, LeBron Legacy Podcast, Zulu Nation. Thanks for the super chat, bro. Mustafa, Deshaun, Tim, Julian Pratt, Elder in the building, Chef Bay, Antonio Broom, Nike Mark, Patty Wagon. Let's get the likes up, man. Drop this link, man. Let's get the likes up. Bad loss for the Lakers, man. Now, the Clippers enter the Kyrie sweepstakes. The Clippers had entered the Kyrie sweepstakes. Angie Bernard, Brandon Ingram went off. He went crazy. My boy went crazy. He went crazy. What up, Elder?
Hey, salute. What's going on, bro?
Ain't nothing that's chilling.
Hey, horrible game for the Lakers again. Leadership don't close the game out. Hold on a second. Yeah, bad leadership again, all levels, starting with Darvin Ham to LeBron James, Anthony Davis. These games are so predictable to me. Any game where LeBron James and Anthony Davis have to play the entire fourth quarter, the Lakers will lose that game. The Pelicans didn't even care about this game. You could tell by the way they were playing. Lakers was doing what they wanted to do with these dudes. And they're going to give an effort in the third quarter. They got to. And Brandon Ingram had already started heating up. I can't stand Darvin on this level here. He's stubborn as an old mule when it comes to this, man. Just playing straight D. And notice how we never blitz Brandon Ingram. Just let him do what he wanted to do. That's so stupid in basketball. Take the ball out of his hand and make one of these other guys beat you. It's that simple. This is the best player on their team. You never just let them do what the hell they want to do.
You never let that.
Never. And this is why, like this age of basketball, I just do not get. I do not understand. I watch this type of stuff so much. So I'm not surprised the Lakers lost. When the second half started, I said, they got a chance to win. And when I saw how lackadaisical the Lakers was, and then they gave me that little spurt at the end of the third, I was like, they're gonna lose because now they're gonna have LeBron out there. Russ actually played decent tonight. Only played him 23 minutes. You needed another ball handler. You needed more size. You needed more athleticism. But why not put Russ back in? You know what I'm saying? Some people saying Rui, but I understand why Rui wasn't in. Unless you want to go small, put Rui on Nance, but don't put Rui on Brandon Ingram. He would have torched the crap out of him. He can't guard threes, y'all. But neither can Brown. Troy Brown can't. He can guard twos, but he can't guard threes. The threes destroy him too. It's just bad. I don't know, like Darvin, his problem when he sees this type of stuff, and the Pelicans ain't the greatest shooting team. They only got a couple real shooters. You know what I'm saying? They shoot the least amount of threes in the NBA, so you're not worried about them just beating from the 3-point line. I just don't get it, man. This is bad coaching, bro. And then I'll say this, and let somebody else talk, because I don't want to do too much talking tonight.
Ain't nobody here.
Oh, okay. I thought somebody else came up. Yeah, but the Clippers, I want to see that. I'm sure they would love to do it, but the Clippers don't have no picks. So I don't know how that's going to work with them. Maybe they will offer up enough players, though, that Brooklyn will see as a more value they may. Because I know Brooklyn wants to win right now, and the Clippers can't offer players that can help them win right now. Now, are the Clippers willing to offer those players is what I want to see. Because if I'm them, I know the one player I definitely would have to have. I'm taking Terrence Mann, and I'm taking old boy. What's his name? That's been playing good for them from Portland. What was from in Portland?
Norman Powell.
Them two gotta go. I'm getting both them dudes. If I'm doing anything with them.
And see, I'm glad you said that. Hold on, let me read this because I want to get to a point. Thanks,
Okay.
Asad Muhammad. He said once again, AD 0 touches in the fourth quarter. Yeah,
That's sad,
you're right,
man.
Salute, Kareem. Salute, Elder.
Hey, salute, my brother.
Well, I wanted because I saw somebody on Twitter talk about, I'm not worried about the Clippers. They can't offer Laker picks. But I said what they could offer them is players that Brooklyn trying to compete. So I hate when people just dismiss the Clippers. Yes, teams probably want picks, but they also want to win now. And to me, Terrence Mann ain't that good, but his value is super high. His value is super high.
Terrence Mann is very good defensively, bro. He's one of them guys that just makes smart plays. He's in the right place at the right time. He ain't afraid of the moment. You know what I'm saying? I'm young. I'm definitely taking a guy like that. You need young.
I'm taking him, but I'm taking him. But what the point I'm making is when people sit there and say Clippers, they not worrying about the Clippers. They don't have nobody to offer. I say it's bullcrap because
they can plenty to offer.
Players now that Brooklyn will want.
Yeah,
I want the Clippers to get Kyrie because I would have said they're gonna keep the same energy.
So, Elder, let me ask you this. Your phone
somebody got it. Hold on. Somebody got an echo, man.
Yes,
got the echo.
Elder, so out of no biasness.
Yeah.
All four teams, because they said it's the Mavericks, Suns, Lakers, Clippers.
Yeah.
Each team best offer. Okay, we're gonna play this game. I'm each team GM. So I'm gonna give a realistic offer. You the Brooklyn Nets. What are you taking? Oh, so before we play this game here, I'm gonna read this. He said Ham coach like a rookie he is, and he said he keeps switching up. They're not trading Norman Powell, Terrence Mann. That's Kyrie Irving, but we'll see about that. But all right, I'm gonna go to each team, and I'm going to I'm gonna give everybody give the offer, the strongest offer I think each team and realistic. So I'm
Yeah.
gonna start with
Now, you know a big factor in this, Kareem, unless you just want to ignore the main number one factor in this, right? Unless you just want to ignore that and play your game, you can. But the number one factor in this is, will Kyrie sign with these teams?
no,
See,
but
that's the thing.
no, but we
That's the
gonna
thing we don't know.
yeah, but
That's
we
the
got
thing.
to ignore. I'm just gonna because
Yeah,
we don't know. So I'm
that's
just
what I
gonna
said. Okay,
ignore it because I don't want to be
ignore that part.
too
Gotcha,
technical with it.
gotcha. Go ahead.
And so all right. So Phoenix Suns, realistically, Cam Johnson, uh, Chris Paul, because Cam Johnson new contract didn't kick in, right?
Is it next year when it
No,
kicks
it's
in?
kicking next year. Cam Johnson and Chris Paul for Kyrie Irving, right? Dallas Mavericks, Spencer Dinwiddie, Dorian Finney-Smith in the first round pick. And what's the name? The second round pick. Phoenix, second round pick. Cam Johnson and Chris Paul.
Mm-hmm.
Clippers, I'm going by the best offer. That I think that the Clippers will give up. And I think Brooklyn want. I agree with you with Norman Powell, and because they're not going to take no. The rest of their players old, like Marcus Morris and I. So I think the realistic thing going to be Norman Powell. Definitely be Terrence Mann, Norman Powell, or maybe Covington. But Covington haven't been doing anything. So I'm saying their best offer since they don't got no picks. Norman Powell, Terrence Mann, and the Lakers. The best the Lakers could do: Russ, Austin Reeves, and one first round pick. Which trade you would take? You the Brooklyn Nets. Would you do one unprotected 2027 unprotected pick, Russ, Austin Reeves, and all the picks is unprotected. Let's just say I don't want to confuse it.
I'm not even gonna lie. If I'm Brooklyn, I don't like none of them deals. I don't like none because from what I'm hearing, from what I'm hearing that Brooklyn really wants is they want to be ultra competitive this year still. I don't like that. I don't like none of them deals. I mean, I don't like. I mean, I guess the Clippers one will be the best because those are the two best players in my personal opinion. You said Norman Powell and Terrence Mann, which wouldn't be enough money though. When you add the two up, that's not enough money. That's not $36 million.
No, it's not.
So
you have to have Kennard or Morris.
Putting Covington in there, which I just don't see the Clippers doing all that. I don't see the Clippers doing all that. But if they did, those three players right there, because those are needs that they would have. That's a big guard in Terrence Mann and Young can run the point 1, 2, or 3 for you. Norman Powell is an explosive scorer, just like Kyrie is. Now he's not the playmaker, but he's an explosive scorer like that. And now remember they've been saying that Brooklyn needs a wing to help out KD because they playing KD at the 4. Y'all don't know if y'all know that he plays the 4 for them, and they would need that for that. And then don't forget to do the deal. Brooklyn's probably gonna make whoever do it. They got to take back old boy. So y'all probably got to look at even more salary. You talking about 36, 37 million for Kyrie, plus 19 million for old boy. So you're talking $56 million. I don't think.
But they don't have to throw in Joe Harris.
Hold on, bro. Why would you do that deal then? If you ain't, I'm telling you, if I'm Brooklyn, you taking Joe Harris.
The Clippers. I mean, not
I'm saying if you're Brooklyn,
Lakers.
If you're Brooklyn, I don't care who it is. If you want Kyrie, you taking Joe Harris' contract off my hand. That's a number one. If you ain't interested in that, I'm hanging the phone up.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah,
I mean, for me, if I'm Brooklyn, that's probably more important than anything to me. I gotta lose Kyrie. Let me lose some salary too. Now I won't win now players, but we are a pretty deep team. I got to get rid of Joe Harris because that's something they've been wanting to get rid of all year. So you talking about $56 million that's got to go back. Norman Powell, Covington and Mann don't equal 56 million. It don't equal 56 million. So that's why that's not a realistic deal to me. They would have to throw another big contract like Morris, which his brother's there. I think this is the last year Morris deal. So I'm not saying they wouldn't do that. You know what I mean? Because if he's coming now just to help him win the end of this season, did his money fall off at the end of the year? They may do that. Because I think this is the last year, or maybe he got one more year. I can't remember. But if Morris is,
brother, right?
Yeah, the one that is the better player that plays for the Clippers. This may be the last year of his deal. If not, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, 16.8, 1.9, 12 points. So that don't even add up. That ain't enough money. Powell the one making the most money. That ain't enough money. So you got to get more money to make it realistic. You do.
How much does
I don't
when
think
you have to add more players too?
Well, you got to
From
get
Brooklyn?
some money there. Yeah, you got to. Well, no, you just got to match up the money. You may have to. It may have to get the balance because I don't know how many roster spots Brooklyn got. That's gonna be
That's what I'm
another
saying.
problem.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because like
They may have a better package,
4 or 5 players.
but Brooklyn's got. Somebody. Hey, Angie, you always on that. Go look and see how many players Brooklyn got under contract right now. Because if they got 15 guys, it's really gonna get ugly. They got 15 guys. It's really gonna be ugly, y'all.
Brooklyn, I think they got 15 under contract.
Well, if they got 15, you can forget the multi. See, that's another problem. See, the Lakers can do 2 for 2. They can do 2 for 2. Russ and a young guy, whichever one they decide to give up, and they can still do the deal. You see what I'm saying? Everybody else can't. You could do Russ and what's his name, the shooter, Lonnie Walker, if you want to. 2 guys help you win now. You get the picks. Because remember, they were talking about sending a pick away to get better players is what they was trying to do. They wanted to use that one pick to get a better player. They can get both picks from the Lakers. So I'm telling you, a lot of this going to still, because at the end of the day, what team is going to be willing to give up big-time assets? The only team I see doing that will be Phoenix, because I think Phoenix really wants to get off of Chris Paul's contract. See, they would do what Toronto did with Kawhi, just to get off Chris Paul's contract, I think. Because he's only guaranteed $15 million next year, but that's if you cut him. What team's going to just cut you and give you $15 million and let you go away? You see what I'm saying? So if you got the guy, you really like, well, I got $30 more million that I'm going to have to deal with. Even though he's got a team option on that last year, he still got next year. So if you taking him, you're really looking at $30 million. But I don't see them doing that, bro. I don't see them doing that. I don't know, though. I don't know.
Read this, Elder.
7 Day Spot, 7 Day Sports Pod. Appreciate you, brother. Always coming through heavy. He says Lakers will do a 3-team trade with Nets, with Jazz, Vanderbilt, Beasley, Conley, Max Christie, Reeves. Russ will go to Jazz with 2 picks for Kai and picks. Okay, so he's saying it's going to be the Jazz as the 3rd team involved, is what he's saying, and the mix of players there.
I thought
because again, the Nets can't take back, like, if all those guys, they can't go to the Nets. You can't send them 4 guys. They don't have the roster space for it, y'all. That's why these high dollar trades really need to be done in the summer. It's really hard. Like, the reason the Harden thing went down, because you was trading 2 max guys. You see what I'm saying? You was trading 2 max guys. It's rough, man, when you're not. Russ himself makes $10 million more than old boy by himself. So you got to make that up. Well, if they got to make that money up, they're going to say, we're going to put old boy in there.
Hey, Elder, 1 second, man. We got 68 likes, 188 people.
Y'all, come on, man.
Hit them lights up.
Hit the likes. Everybody forget sometimes. Y'all go ahead and hit the like real quick.
Hit the like button.
Everybody forget.
Listen. We're not going to. Listen, I'm going to be honest with y'all. Elder real busy today. Y'all know I don't really do lives on Saturday. I do not do lives on Saturday. I was not
supposed to be coming on.
I go, come on, man. Y'all come on. We're going to shut it down.
Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button, y'all. That's all we got to do.
We not going to to at least 100 likes.
If you got questions, send them through the super chat or send them through the cash app. Y'all know how we do.
We're not gonna do no more talking until 100 likes. Come on, 168 likes. Come on, man. Like I'm going out my way.
Hold on, bro.
Like, come on, people be wanting. I got stuff to do.
Oh, we there, Kareem. We're over 100 and some likes already. Let's go.
All right, so go ahead, Elder.
Yeah, well, no, the one dude had something to say. Go ahead, my brother.
Oh yeah, so I just heard Woj say that we have the assets to get this trade done if we want. So I think that really we could get it done. It's just Lakers don't want to take on that $200 million contract for Kyrie.
I don't think the Clippers want to do that either.
Yeah, Woj just said this 5 minutes ago.
No, I heard him. He said, I think you misinterpreted. He said all 4 teams is willing to pay Kyrie money. He said how much? I don't know. They all willing to give him a contract. He don't know the length of the contract, but he said the Lakers have the assets to get a deal done if they want to. He did say that. The Lakers got the assets. So
he said,
but he didn't say the Lakers wouldn't pay him. He didn't say that. He said all 4 teams is willing to pay Kyrie. The length of the contract, they don't know, but they all willing to give him a contract. And the Lakers is he said the Lakers can get a deal done if they want to. I mean, they have the assets to get the deal done. He said,
"Yeah, I got a question for you and Elder. So, Kyrie, I think that there's no reports that say that he has a set a list of teams that he wants to go to if he's traded. Do you think that he really don't have a list because he just wants the Lakers? That's why they haven't put it out. Because I think that he'll tell other teams, "I'm not going to re-sign with you if you trade for me."
They always have a list, brother. When you demand a trade, literally the first question gonna come from them. After asking you why you want to trade, they're gonna ask what teams.
Yeah, I know, but it's odd for me because for Kyrie's caliber,
they're not gonna waste their time talking to teams that he's not interested in going to because that's literally a waste of your time. If he's telling you, "I'm not going to resign there," that team is not going to give up freaking $40 million of assets to get a guy to rent him for 20-something games. No team in the world would do that unless they got a really bad contract they want to get off of. The only time you've ever seen that is what happened in San Antonio with Kawhi. There's questions about his health. He wanted to get out. They were desperate to get rid of, oh boy. Mind you, of course, they lied to DeRozan. Remember, they were desperate to get off DeRozan. They realized they weren't going to win with the dude. So that's why they rolled the dice and did that deal because it didn't matter. Their only goal was to move DeRozan's contract. And since San Antonio was going to take it, they took the deal. They got the chip out of it, but they still lost the player because he didn't want to be there. That's why I said, well, Phoenix will step up because I think they're desperate to get off Chris Paul's contract. And Kyrie would be a great replacement. That would be a wicked backcourt. Him and Devin Booker, y'all. Woo-wee. That would be a wicked backcourt.
That trade don't make sense to me though. I put in DeAndre Ayton, but they're not gonna take Chris Paul. He's 38?
Here's the thing: you can say DeAndre Ayton, but DeAndre Ayton is not wanted over there. They was trying to trade DeAndre Ayton before. They just paid. Don't forget, they got Claxton, bro, and they're paying him $10 million a year. And Claxton is pretty much going to be an all-deep. He's going to make an all-NBA team, y'all. He's going to probably make the 3rd team all-NBA this year, from what I'm hearing. He's been
all defense team.
Yeah, he's been that good of a center. You see what I'm saying? So why would they want to bring in a guy and pay him $30-some-odd million a year when they got a center that they consider better than him there now? So they don't want. I can tell you now, they don't want old boy unless they package him and put him in another deal. I don't see them wanting him. They like Claxton. Yeah.
So I heard Kareem's stance on Kyrie to the Lakers. How do you feel about that? Elder, you think it's likely?
I don't see it happening. These guys are so temperamental and so. What I see happening is Brooklyn not getting exactly what they want and running out of time and making Kyrie stay throughout the year. They just not a smart organization to me. I said they were dumb for not doing it this summer because I knew it would get to this point if you didn't. Because my biggest thing about the Kyrie thing, it was not about his production. It was not about his availability, his health. It was never about any of that. His play, it wasn't, y'all. It was about Brooklyn not wanting him. And the way they treated him with the one situation when they suspended him, and the way they treated him in this negotiation, I told people they weren't going to offer this dude the max. And I told you that they was going to do some crazy, shady stuff. Think about this. Whatever they offered was so offensive to where Kyrie said they can offer me a max deal right now, and I'm still not going back.
So, Elder, if it was you, would you, if you're the Lakers, right? Would you offer Max Christie or Austin Reeves? I feel like I would, as long as I know I got him.
For Kyrie, I would have to. I'm not gonna have a guy on that level stop me from doing a deal for a guy like Kyrie. That's crazy.
Exactly crazy. I remember
hold up for a second.
That'd be crazy.
Thank you. It was blowing my mind. I'm seeing on Twitter people sitting there saying, "No, that's my line I'm drawing." You know how bad that will look. A level guy like Kyrie, no team's doing that. If it's a young player, it's a young player that's all-star potential. They may be like let's say for instance, like you see how like when Tatum and Brown was young and like a high draft pick. Who's like a high draft pick this year? What rookie?
Well, Kareem, you can give him a real example without making up nothing. Remember when Paul George wanted to come? The Lakers did not want to give up Brandon Ingram because he was that high of a talent, and they didn't want to give him the number 2 pick as well. So that's what pissed Paul George off, and now he don't want to be a Laker because they value Brandon Ingram and the number 2 pick that they was getting, that they turned into Lonzo Ball, more than bringing him in. He got pissed about that. But it's going to have to be that level of a player, though, bro. These guys are second-round picks and guys that didn't even get drafted. You see what I'm saying? So, and they're making $1 million. Brandon Ingram was making $10 million. This guy's making $1 million. Both of them making like 1.5 and $1 million, bro. You don't stop getting an all-star level, Hall of Fame level player, bro.
Not for no role players.
For $1 million player, no.
And not only that, they tapping out as a role player.
Yeah, the Lakers actually only have 2 guys they wouldn't trade right now for him. And that would be
LeBron and AD.
That's it. Anybody else?
I'm so glad you said that. I just wish you could have because it was going crazy. I'm like, people's like, smart, Rob. Like, you don't do that. But the best they're going to be is role players. Like you don't
be surprised that Pat Bev's going that deal, y'all. Don't be surprised. Because the money makes it.
We got another cash app. A super chat.
Oh, my bad, man. Minnick. He says we can trade. Is Ham gonna play the right rotations? Yeah, Ham. He's fumbling the bag in my opinion. Man, he's really making a lot of bad rookie mistakes.
Yeah, he needs to go.
I thought this is a night, and y'all know I keep it a buck. Russ played well enough. He should have been playing tonight, y'all. He should have started that fourth quarter. He really should have. Russ was playing fine tonight. He was playing well. They couldn't stop him from getting to the basket. We needed his energy against these dudes. I have no idea why Russ didn't get back in that game. Unless the Lakers called and told him, don't play Russ no more. Because remember, Russ wasn't even supposed to play. He wasn't supposed to play. Then they went ahead and let him play. So then he didn't play. It didn't make sense he didn't play in the second half or whatever the case may be. Or, the fourth quarter. I don't know, bro. People say Rui should have played more. I don't think so. The way this game was going, we needed guys to stop him on the perimeter, and nobody could. And Russ would have been a better fight at that. And he would have went at them, too. Russ would have went at them the way he was playing tonight. So, I don't know, man. Darvin got to get better. That's my guy. I love Darvin. He got to get better. I know he's better than this. He just got to get better. A lot of times you just get caught up in the games, man. But this is on the Lakers' leadership. Darvin Ham, LeBron James. I told y'all, when them boogers play the whole fourth quarter, they are too tired to close the game. Look at LeBron James' free throws at the end. Them boogers were short. That's because he was tired, man. Them dudes get tired. They cannot close when they're tired. Kyrie Irving, somebody asked me, does he answer the check the boxes? Kyrie checks a whole lot of boxes for the Lakers. The ball handling, the creativity, the shooting is off the chart. Y'all keep forgetting Kyrie 50, 40, 90, y'all. He 50, 40, 90. He got midi. He got everything offensively.
Now,
he's quick. I mean, he has a lot of boxes for the Lakers.
So real quick, hey Kareem, real quick.
Hold up. Elder, you read this super
I
chat
did
by
that.
Banks?
Banks, my bad. Banks in the super chat. Appreciate you, my brother. Our Detroit fan in the house. He said, "Man, I hope y'all get Kyrie. I had a bet Lakers make it to at least second round. I already lost my Pistons in the play-in bet. Man, it'd be cool. Again, man, I'm tripping on the Lakers and the way they've been playing this year. Not caring, not taking the urgency, not stepping up, man. It just bothers me watching this, man. And then everybody want to talk about how great this Booger is a leader, man. He ain't no. This is bad leadership right here, bro. This
Yo,
is just
Elder been
bad,
breaking it down.
man. It's
Hey,
bad, bro. Watching
hey,
this stuff,
Elder.
this is bad, man.
Hold
Hey,
up.
Elder. I gotta give you flowers, bro. Because after the talk we had the other night when you was trying to tell me how much of a leader he wasn't, bro, I gotta agree with you, bro. After watching that
Bro,
game, bro, I definitely gotta agree with you.
it hurts. He's had moments where he's definitely led. I mean, hey, they got 4 chips. He got 4 chips. But boy, what he's done in LA outside of the bubble, it's been really bad. Just like Jeannie Buss. If you take away her bubble, y'all, honestly, take away the bubble, the Lakers have been the worst team in the NBA, y'all. Go look at it. Go look at their record and just eliminate that bubble year and add them other years up. The Lakers are the worst team in the NBA. And 4 of them years you've had freaking 3 of those years, 2 of those years you've had 3 top 35 players. The other years you've had 2 and 2 top 10 players, 2 top 15, whatever you want to call it. There's no way you should have that level of talent and be at the bottom. Now, if LeBron was fading, you know what I mean? Like if he was fading like most normal people do when they get 38 years old, if he was doing that, I would understand because he's not the same player. But this Booger's ascending. He's averaging more points and more assists and more rebounds. So how is his ascension and high level of play turned into losses? Someone explain that to me, or it's the other players. Well, that's the problem right there. That's the problem right there.
I want to say thanks to King David. King David hit me up on the Cash App. I really appreciate you, King David. I want to say something real quick. I want to say something to you guys. All you guys that's in here. My video earlier, I see that a lot of people didn't really get it. I don't want you guys to think I was out here flossing. I was emulating a guy named Hassan Campbell. He has 400,000 subscribers, and he's a character. He make me laugh. He's funny. So he come dressed up on his videos and all the stuff. He talked like that. I just flipped it in a basketball format. So I don't want you guys to, I know some of you guys probably don't follow Hassan Campbell, but y'all don't have no idea probably who he was. But y'all could go follow him. I just want to have a little fun with it. You know what I'm saying? But
you were clowning, Kareem.
Yeah, I'm clowning.
Hey, quick question, Kareem. Not trying to be funny, right? Ain't that the dude say he got molested when he was younger?
Yeah.
Hassan Campbell dude? All right, yeah, I know you're talking about. Okay.
Yeah, so I did that. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to be clear on y'all. You know, because I know some people's like Kareem excited about this trade. I wasn't. I'm basically was clowning and things like that. But Elder, you pretty much with me because a lot of people think that I don't want Kyrie with the Lakers. I don't think it's going to happen with the Lakers. But what's your stand? Do you think it's going to happen?
I don't think it's going to happen because the way these teams are known for dealing with the Lakers, they have to fleece them to feel good about doing the deal. And I'm telling you, they're going to throw old boy in there. The Lakers ain't going to want to take him, but they're going to throw him in there. And they're probably going to try to force the Lakers to find somewhere to send Russ. That's a lot to get done in a freaking week. You know that, Kareem. I got to get a third team in here that's going to take what it's just going to be a lot. And I just don't see, unless one of these other teams step up and say, look, we're willing to give you a 4-year, $200 million extension, like with old boy, I don't see him committing to none of those teams. So if he's not going to commit to any of those other teams, right? Why would you give up assets for him? Again, the only one that would take that chance, in my opinion, is Phoenix because they want to get off Chris Paul's contract. Miami would do it too because they want to get off Lowry's contract. I'm sorry, I forgot about Miami. Miami would do it too because they got 2 contracts that if they could get off any way they can, I think they would do it and take the chance. They would be happy if they moved Lowry's contract and Duncan Robinson's contract to rent Kyrie for 20-something games. They would. Those two
They go.
teams is the only two.
The only problem with that is the Nets probably going to either want they probably going to want Tyler Hero, but they can't get him because they got Ben Simmons on the roster.
Facts. Yep.
They can't trade Ben Simmons because of his contract, right?
No, they can trade Ben Simmons.
Yeah, they could trade Ben Simmons, but what it is they can't take another.
Two rookie dudes. Can't have two
rookie dudes.
on the same team. Yeah, you can't have that on the same team, especially if they've been traded there. Now, if you had one traded there and one that was already on your team, you could. But because Ben Simmons was traded to that team, you can't trade another guy on a rookie max there. And that's
right.
what rookie max extension, and that's what Tyler Hero's on.
Nah, Elder, it's
Kareem, do you see Kyrie going to y'all? You and Elder?
I don't think so. I made a video
no.
about that, and I said I'm taking bets. I just don't see it happening. Like Elder said, you're gonna have to. We in a short time to convince. Once you try to convince the third team to take Kyrie, now you shipping. They're going to ask for assets for Westbrook. I mean,
don't be surprised. Don't be surprised to see the Lakers just do a deal with Utah, y'all.
That's what.
Don't
I
be
ain't gonna lie.
What they gonna give up? A first for Vanderbilt, Elder?
Again, the players I know the players I know the Lakers like. The players I know they like. They're saying
Conley would be nice for y'all.
They said Conley, Beasley, and Vanderbilt. Those are three players that would help the Lakers, flat out. So I could see the Lakers saying, "Look, it's costing us too much to do the Kyrie deal. We're gonna move and just do the Utah deal."
I think,
especially if they don't got to give up both picks to do the Utah deal, because I think that's what.
Hey! I still think Utah's still a playoff team. They're good enough. But it is a young team trying to figure it out.
Go ahead, Kareem.
Yeah, I'm hearing that that is only one pick that they want, because we taking on Conley, so it helped them. In the same token, and a lot of teams, not a lot, but I'm hearing it was no track. Vanderbilt, but Beasley, they was getting no traction on no first round pick for him. They shopped nobody giving up a first round pick for Beasley. So
no, they're not.
So
Dennis M, I don't believe in jinxes and stuff like that. That's not why I'm saying
that.
I've been telling y'all. Hold on, brother. Hold on. I've been telling y'all all year the Lakers have been the LA pump fakers, bro. And the way these teams have been negotiating with them, they're gonna make the Lakers do a bad deal to get Kyrie. Like they can, but the Lakers would have to do a really bad deal to do it. And I don't think Jeannie's gonna do it. I don't think she's gonna do it. I think she would, when she look at that and say, "Hey, I can keep one of my picks and go get three guys that I know can come help this team win this year." I've done my job for LeBron. I've actually done above and beyond, and I keep one of my picks.
But let me tell y'all the number one thing, and I think a lot of people missing. After tonight's game, after Brandon Ingram cooked, it's clear the Lakers need a wing defender. So you need Jared Vanderbilt. You need a guy like Vanderbilt. After tonight's game, that's just more to come.
I've been saying that all year, though.
Tatum, huh?
I've been saying this all year.
So,
the elite
no, but I'm saying, you've definitely been saying all year. But what I'm saying is, tonight was a truly reminder. Even though we got what's the name, got the size, Rui, but it was clear that you need Vanderbilt or guy on the wing. That just showed tonight, and it came at a perfect time. A Saturday night, we got to Thursday. The Lakers need to feel like the Elder saying.
Rui is a project piece, Kareem.
I'll tell you what a bad deal is. A brother asked me, what's a bad deal for getting Kyrie? You would be giving up young talent, both of your picks unprotected, right? Then you would be taking on a contract from a guy that doesn't fit what you need. See, you have young guys that can go in there and do exactly what Joe's doing right now. He's playing horrible, y'all. He ain't the same. And he got another year to go. Not just this year. He got another year, 19 million, y'all. So taking on hold on. So what that would do is totally eliminate any of your cap space and all that kind of stuff. Then you're gonna have to pay Kyrie 4-year, $200 million. So now you got Kyrie is your highest paid player. You got 3 stars there again, and you have zero money. And you just gave up some of your future, and you stuck with a guy that you're not going to be able to unload, old boy. You're going to literally have to pay someone to unload it, but you don't have nothing to pay nobody to unload it because you just gave your 2 first-round picks away. So if they take on Joe Harris's contract, give up young talent, and give up both picks unprotected, that's a really bad deal for them. because they're way over the cap by doing that. Way over the cap. And I don't see that team being better. Honestly, to me, that doesn't make that team better because of the depth you got to give up and the people that you can't re-sign now because you took on Kyrie. I don't see it making that team better. You still don't have nobody, real quick, you still don't have anybody to guard the Brandon Ingram, the Kawhi Leonard, what's his name, Paul Georges. Look, think about all these guys on these teams on the West. Luka, you don't have anybody to guard. What's the guy in Portland? Grant, you don't have anybody.
Michael Porter Jr.
You don't have any. He just shoots jumpers all the time. You don't have anybody to guard these elite wings that are in the West. So you will be a first round bounce possibly, depending on the matchup that you get. Flat out.
Elder, read this when you finish.
Oh, okay. Raekwon Cuffey.
When you finish, go ahead. Finish first.
I'm finished. He said, salute, my brother. He said, well, if a deal don't get done, LeBron is gone. LeBron wants Kyrie over there. He been pushing for him at Kareem.com. I know he's wanted a lot of things, y'all. He wanted Chris Paul. He didn't leave. He wanted Russ traded. He didn't leave. For y'all that think LeBron gonna leave, I don't. It don't fit the narrative of what he wants to do. He gonna huff and puff and try to do his best. I don't see LeBron leaving though, no matter what. I don't see him leaving. Because if she do the Utah deal, y'all, that's gonna eliminate a lot of his. Because you got a dog that you can put on those threes with Vanderbilt. He can guard anybody, y'all. That boy can guard anybody. So you put him out there 6'9" and the dog he is, and then you get the shooting from Conley and old boy in your backcourt and Beasley leading the league in 3-pointers made, y'all.
Yeah.
Boy, you get that level of shooting coming in there, man. It eliminates the excuses. Then it eliminates the excuses.
Hey, Elder, let me ask you a question.
Hey, Omar, thanks, bro. Appreciate you.
What's
bro.
good, Kareem?
What's good?
You just sound like you don't know basketball, since I sound crazy.
This shit right here, this shit thing got bad. This thing got real bad.
Hey, Elder, let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
So if you do the Kyrie deal, right, and you keep Patrick Beverley, would you be willing to trade Patrick Beverley for a guy like Kelly Oubre at that point in time?
No.
Yeah, I got a question.
If I'm keeping Patrick Beverley, I'm keeping him because I need him to guard those point guards. Oubre not doing that. I mean, he could do it temporarily, but not all game. Y'all saw what Patrick did today, honestly, even on Ingram. Ingram kept going through screens. He was not going to let Pat D him up. Pat did a good job on that. Again, I don't want Pat for those wings, though. I want him for those point guards. Look at all the good point guards he's got to go through. The Murrays, you got old boy down there in Phoenix, even though but you still got Steph. All these teams got good point guards. Dang, I need Beverly for that. So I really don't want to move Beverly. I don't. I see the value of Beverly.
You don't think Schroeder can somewhat help you with that?
Come on, bro. Hell no. They will cook that little dude. He's too small, and he ain't strong enough. Beverly those guys will destroy Schroeder. They would be so happy to see Schroeder. They're destroying.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
But like he said, we could keep Pat Bev, but we get in Vanderbilt.
I was talking about if he doing the Kyrie deal.
The Kyrie deal.
The advantage you're gonna get with Kyrie is extreme offense, y'all. And then like a game like today, you can use Kyrie to bring you home. You see what I'm saying? Kyrie gonna go block for block with anybody in the league, bro, and nobody can stop him. That's your big advantage with Kyrie. You instantly add a closer. My thing is I don't have a problem with the closers we have. We need a more balanced roster so these guys don't have to play these minutes, bro. These guys don't have to play these minutes.
Let me say this. The Clippers just emerged with a big offer for Kyrie just now.
We talked about that already.
Yeah, this shit not gonna end good. This is not gonna end good at all.
Again, I don't.
Raekwon got a question for you.
Who do? That's the same thing we just read. We just read that.
No, I know you didn't.
He said, but Elder, you don't understand. If the Clippers get Kyrie, it's over, bro. Lakers can do the Utah deal, but they still are not beating the Clippers, bro. I mean, okay. I don't have confidence in the Clippers getting them either, honestly, y'all. Kyrie has to want to go there. And I don't see the Clippers I don't see them doing that deal and not committing to resign. Because the key is this: you have to commit to sign Kyrie. The Clippers may do that, but what salary's got to go back to eat up that $36 million? Then they don't have the roster spots. You can't send 3 for 1. They don't have the roster spots for that. So now you got to waive guys. That's eating money. I can't see what's name them want to eat money to do the deal. You think Brooklyn's going to eat money just to do the deal? That don't make sense. I don't think Clippers
definitely don't.
I don't think. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
Now, when you finish, I have to respond because this guy post game said, "Kareem, why you don't want a real Ken to cook?" I let you on your. It kept dropping out. What you want me to do? I let you up. It popped out on its own. I ain't send you out.
Who was that?
Now post game, I sent them up. It keep popping out. I'm not.
I don't see him
out on its own. You should have the.
I don't see him in the chat.
No, it popped just before you came. He's up there. He fell out. I don't know why he fell out. Go ahead. Y'all can finish.
The guy says, Kareem, go up to my last message. He said, I'm wrong on the extension. That's fine. Yeah. What is he talking about? I'm wrong on the extension.
I don't know the message you're talking about. There's so many people right now responding. It's hard for me to.
You want your message to actually get read? You need to send a super chat. There's so many people and things. We're not going to be reading them all the time from there. You need to send a super chat. You need to send a CASHAPP if you really want the stuff read. Again, a lot of y'all can disagree because I know y'all want Kyrie. I'm just telling you. I saw the way the Nets was dealing with the Lakers the first time. And then remember, I was the one told y'all back then. I said, because everybody kept saying, well, the Lakers going to give up those 2 picks. Remember I told you, I said, the Lakers can give up the 2 picks right now. I guarantee you they're going to figure out a reason not to do the deal. And guess what? Remember, 2 days later, the Lakers came out and said, we'll give up both picks for Kyrie. And they still wouldn't do the damn deal.
Still didn't do the deal. You were hands-on about that.
I know how these dudes negotiating deals. They don't want to. This one thing they don't. This is how petty they are, because they know that's where Kyrie wants to go. They really don't want to send him there. And if you do, we're gonna make you pay to get it. Since that's where he wants to go and all that. Same thing with Anthony Davis, y'all. Look what the Lakers had to give up for Anthony Davis. Now we got the 1 chip, and everybody in Lakerville is saying that was a bad deal now because you're seeing how good the damn Pelicans look, how much talent the Pelicans got, and how much we still owe them. This year's swap pick. Next year's pick possible. We still owe them stuff. And even though we got a chip, a lot of y'all are saying that was a bad deal. Imagine what they're going to do to us for Kyrie, y'all. I'm telling you that the Lakers get it is they're going to have to do a bad deal. They're going to have to. They're going to have to do a bad deal. And I'm telling you, I don't think Jeannie actually wants to be in the luxury tax again. She was already a repeat offender this year. I don't think she wants to go 3 years in a row and pay that tax. I don't. And if that deal is not a decent deal, a deal she can live with, I see her saying no. I'm telling them move on to the next deal because we're not doing that deal in Brooklyn unless they change some stuff up. Teams don't want the Lakers to get him. Of course they don't. They know that would put the Lakers in a different category. But I think the Lakers will screw the deal up. The Brooklyn's stupid and the Lakers are dumb. They got ulterior motives. They're not a rich team. If this was a rich team, and we had the owners the Clippers got, this deal would have been done. This deal would have been done.
Exactly.
We broke, though. The Lakers are broke as a team. They don't have a lot of money, y'all. Y'all think they do. They don't. The Lakers don't get Irvin, LeBron to Cavs next year. That ain't going to happen because the Cavs don't even want LeBron.
Actually, it is.
No, that's not going to happen, bro. They're not going to give – they have to give it too many assets to get LeBron.
No, they don't.
LeBron's making $50 million next year. Who's the Cavs giving up worth $50 million to send back? Y'all got to
They're not giving up Mitchell. They're not giving up Garland.
Before y'all make these statements, who are they going to give up to get $50 million worth to do a trade with the Lakers? Who? Garland? No.
They're not giving up Garland. They're not giving up Mitchell. They're not giving up Allen. They're not giving up Mobley.
I'm telling you. They said they would be open. LeBron come back on their terms, meaning he walks away from them in free agency and then he come take a discount to come play for them. That's their terms. That ain't happening because he just signed an extension. Y'all don't forget, wherever y'all keep saying LeBron leaving, wherever he goes, okay, for all y'all that believe he's leaving, which I'm telling you right now, he ain't going nowhere. But all y'all that believe he's going to leave, if the Lakers don't do nothing this year, pick a team that's got $50 million of assets that's going to be willing to trade back, and the Lakers going to be willing to take more. Because that's what you got to do since he signed a new contract. You need to have $50 million in assets to send back for LeBron. Now, you tell me which team going to do that.
Hello, Cordaris with the Cash App. Thank you, bro. Cordaris with the Cash App. Thank you. We got something here too, Elder.
Yeah, I got it all as well. We appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate the support. He said if Lakers don't get Irvin, LeBron to Cavs next year. We read that already. We disagree with it though. Appreciate you sending that in. He ain't going nowhere. I don't think he's going anywhere.
It's too hard to move a $50 million contract like that.
It is, bro. It is. And the only type of way something like that crazy could happen, I don't see it. I don't see it in no way. I was thinking like maybe Shai Gilgeous just gets so upset and he demands to come out of there, right? And then something like that, they'll do it just for the PR to have LeBron there for 2 years. But I don't see them. OKC ain't doing that shit. They're not doing that, man. They got a bunch of young talent down there, and I don't think he's going anywhere. From what I hear, Shai is happy now. They paid him. They realize his value as a lead dog, and they cool. So from what I heard, Shai ain't trying to go nowhere. He ain't trying to go nowhere. Most of these guys don't care about winning, y'all. It ain't like old school basketball. Most of these dudes care about that bag and that bag alone.
But not only that, some guys probably want to challenge a building. He might feel that with him.
I wish I believe that. I can't support you in that. I wish I believe that. I don't. Not with this generation. I don't, Kareem. I don't believe that. I don't think these guys really care about that. There's very few. Most of them are already on successful teams like Boston and all that kind of stuff. But these other dudes that are in these weak cities, and you say, why they staying? Because they don't care. They just out there. It's a job. They're playing. They're making a boatload of money. They're revered and loved in the city that they're in. They got zero pressure. How much pressure Shai Gilgeous got playing in there? Zero.
Man.
No pressure, no drama, and the brother making almost $40 million a year. I ain't mad at you, bro. Do what you do.
Yo, we got to get the likes up. 117 likes. We should be at 200 likes right now. Come on, y'all.
I need to get these likes up, man. Not understanding what's going on with y'all.
Hey, Elder, and then to top it off is like, why would Bron sign an extension if he was, if he wanted to leave? He would do what he normally does. How he was doing like the little 2-year 1-and-1 deals? Like he would have did something like that instead of signing the extension.
Yeah. Now the brother I get what you're saying. And then this all in, brother, we appreciate you with the donations, brother. We really do. He says Love gets $32 million. I think this is the last year of Love's deal, so that won't be on the books next year. And even if it was, why would the Lakers want Love at $32 million? I think this is the last year of his deal, though. And even if that would be this is the last. So that's not going to be available in the summer because that deal is done.
But bro, look what you're saying. You saying Kevin Love, you saying LeBron James. You guys say he the best, the GOAT, but you want the Lakers to take a Kevin Love that's washed up, a first-round pick, and 2 role players? Like,
he's probably more a LeBron fan than he is a Laker fan. I don't know. I'm just assuming. That sounds more like something a LeBron fan would say because you don't give a flip. You just want LeBron to be happy most of the time. Now, I don't know. I'm assuming that. The brother can come back in and correct me if I'm wrong. But if you're more of a LeBron fan, all you trying to do is match up the money. Because if he's looking at Kevin Love, now we make 32. Well, all we got is 18 million. Get 2 role players, we got it done. Why would the Lakers accept that though? Why are we taking 3 garbage players for LeBron James? Why would we do that?
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense at all.
The trade has to work for everybody, y'all. It has to. I don't even think LeBron want to go back to Cleveland. I really don't. People say stuff and all that. I don't think he wants to go back to Cleveland. If that was the case, why the hell you leave? Why the hell you leave? I don't think he wants to go back to Cleveland. Y'all think that winning is number 1 for LeBron. He's showing y'all that it's not. Y'all don't listen. I'm serious. Last year, go back and pull up the interview he did. The Lakers officially got eliminated from the playoffs. They interviewed LeBron James the next day. His answer to it was, I'm having the time of my life. And he wasn't being sarcastic. They had just got eliminated from the playoffs. And he said, I'm having the time of my life. winning is not. He wants to win. Don't get me wrong, but it's not number one on his list. He ain't going nowhere, y'all. I wouldn't be surprised that Booker retire Laker. I'm serious. I wouldn't be surprised.
We got Super Chat.
Pimp name Slickback. Salute, brother. Appreciate the donation.
Thank
he
you.
said Clippers got no assets. One of the net reporters said Nets could get Chicago involved. Kyrie to Lakers, picks, and West to Chicago and Levine to Nets. All right, now the Nets want Levine. That sounds like something that could work. That's realistic right there. What he just said, that's realistic. You got a superstar coming to the Lakers, a superstar going, big contract superstar, I would say. You know, he ain't real no superstar no more, but he's a big contract guy like a superstar. And Russ going to Chicago, and they want the cap release. That makes sense. See, right there, y'all, that's somebody that thought this thing through from a basketball business perspective. That makes sense for all those teams. Only if the Nets value Levine like that. That's the only question we don't know in that thought. If they value Levine as that type of player to put up with KD, they'll probably do that deal. Because, again, Levine just signed his deal, y'all. So he's going to have 4 more years left after this. So that's a serious commitment. So if they don't value Levine at that money, then they're not doing it. But if they value Levine, that's a viable deal right there. That's viable. Something like that has to take place. Yep.
They still have to send your boy Harris in that deal to the LA though. They make the money work with Russ leave.
Send who?
Whoa, hold up, time out. Check this out. Lakers Daily just said LeBron on Kyrie. If he can help the Lakers get to the finish line, and LeBron said that's a dumb question.
He said what now?
That's a dumb question. When the reporter asked him, I guess.
What's the question? Say it again. I can barely hear you. You muffled.
They asked LeBron. They say on LeBron if Kyrie Irving can help the Lakers get to the finish line, and LeBron said that's a dumb question.
Yeah, that's a very dumb question. It is. Everybody know Kyrie can help you do it. Look, his game is set up to do that. He's a closer. That's the one thing the Lakers don't have. He's a big-time bucket maker. He is about as complete as they come offensively, y'all. I got to give him that credit. He is. So that's something that can help the Lakers. We still wouldn't have a wing defender, but you still have an advantage. And the Lakers have shown they can stay in these games even without a wing defender. They can still be in these games. So now you add a Kyrie, they looking at it from that perspective. That'll get us over the top. And I'm sure what LeBron is saying is, if one of these guys is cooking, if I got to guard them for the last half of the fourth quarter to make sure I shut them down, I'll do that. And y'all seen him try to do that before. But they got to do something on the wing, man. They got to do something on the wing. Now, if I'm the Lakers, if I can get this deal done like this, and then even if I got to go to Utah and steal pry old boy from them, maybe give 2 seconds for him, I really want him defensively.
Yeah, like I was saying, in this deal right here, you talking about with Chicago, they still have to send out Joe Harris because Zach LaVine made like $47 million, so they still have to send out Joe Harris to make it work.
He don't make that much, do we?
Yeah, that's a bad contract. They say we got to pay Joe Harris.
He don't make that much.
He make 38 this year.
Oh, it's only 38 this year. It's just gonna be 47 next year. Okay.
Next year.
Yeah, but
that's like 42 next year. 42.
Yeah, but they're saying Joe Harris would have to come in that deal too, so we had to take on his contract.
No, well, that would be depending in if Joe Harris comes. That probably means the Lakers have to give up. Somebody would have to give up enough to cover that, and the Lakers would be the best one to do it because Patrick Beverley's salary would do it. That's a bad deal for the Lakers, though, if they got to give all that up and the 2 picks and one of their young guys, too. So imagine having to give up Russ, Pat Bev, and the rookie you just paid first-round money for, or the guy that I think they will want Christie. I don't think they're going to want old boy because he's got to get paid next year. I don't think they're going to want
Austin Reed.
Austin Reed. They like him, but they don't want to take him knowing that he's got to get paid, and you probably could take a chance of losing him. You know what I mean? So I would ask for Christie if I'm them. Give me
That's
him.
what
He
I'm
ain't making no
saying.
money, and I got more flexibility once I get him. I would want Christie.
Yeah, but they talking about they don't want to move Christie, and that's messing up everything.
But he only make $1 million, so he not messing up nothing. The key is too, you got to have roster spots for all these guys. So if they're sending out 2, they ain't trying to take back 4 or 5. They can't do that. They only trying to take back, either create a spot or they got one. I gotta go check. Somebody find out if Brooklyn has 15 or 14 contracts.
They got 15. They got 15. Angie said
we
it
gotta
earlier.
we gotta look and see. That's part of the problem, then, y'all. We gotta
Angie
look.
said it was 15.
Okay, no problem. What I'm saying is we're gonna read this too. What I'm saying is that could be messing up a lot of this, y'all, because if we're not doing 2 for 2 or 3 for 3 or 1 for 1, they don't have a roster spot. So that means they're literally committing to cut somebody to do this deal. I mean, it's so many variables in trade, y'all. It's so many. And this ain't a lot of time. Let's just keep it real. But this level of a trade, it's not
5
a lot
days
of
is
time.
short.
It's not a lot of time. Not saying it can't get done, because it can. These bookers going to be working around the clock for the next 3-4 days, y'all. I guarantee it. So the problem is nobody really knows what Brooklyn wants. If you really know, I mean, besides the fact they've said they want to stay relevant, they're not trying to go into the tank. They're not trying to do that at all. They want to win games. So they want players back that they believe can help them win. So, all is well. Came back again, man. I can't read this thing. You went by it too fast, Kareem.
I thought you read it already.
No, that was a different one. That one we didn't read. Yeah, we didn't read that one. He said, I'm a Laker fan. I don't like LeBron. Okay. Remember I told me, correct me if I was wrong. I want the trade to free up space and love salary to fall off the books in 2024. Free agents, but what you think the best trade for Irvin's going to be? Well, Irvin ain't going to free up no space. He's going to add money to it, bro, because you're going to have to sign him to a 4-year, $200 million max extension. So he ain't finna give us no cap space at all. He's finna eat it up. We'll have 3 max players again like we do now. So he's not gonna free up any cap. He's gonna take it all away, as a matter of fact. Between him and Rui, we're done. Yeah, we're done. So we're not gonna be signing nothing but rookie or minimum guys after that. That's it, bro. Yeah. So we're not getting cap space for doing that deal.
Would they still have a mid-level?
Yeah, you can do that one for if you're a taxpayer, you can do the one that they got for Lonnie Walker now, that 6.5. We have that, and then after that, everybody is minimum deals then, because you couldn't do the what's the name and go into the luxury, be hard cap. You can't do that, because we'd already be over the hard cap number. I mean, you got 3 guys, y'all. That's almost $150 million between Kyrie at 50. LeBron at high 40s and AD at mid 40s. I think LeBron gonna be 48 next year, or 50 himself next year. I think LeBron may be 50 next. No, I think it's 48 and 52. So LeBron 48, Kyrie would be 50, and AD would be 46. Just in them 3 guys, y'all. Just in those 3 guys. Yeah.
I don't really think that would make that. I don't think that really changed the situation they basically in now.
I don't either, bro, because I think your bench gets really, really bad. Really bad. And my thing is, if you don't have the bench, LeBron and AD can't get the rest. AD's got to play out of position. You saw what happened to AD tonight. Having to play center all night. Thomas Bryant got 3 minutes, y'all. That's it. 3 freaking minutes.
That's what I don't like on Ham do. Like, you can't just out the clear blue to start a guy been playing well. You just a player come back, he just don't get no minutes no more. Like, you lose as guys like that. They confidence gets shot.
And my thing is, we had many leagues tonight where you could have put them in for 3, 4, 5 minutes at a time and got their minutes up and rested your other guys. That's what's so important. Rest your other guys. You just trust these veterans and you put them out there. Unless they're in foul trouble, that's what a lot of old school coaches do, man. And they going down with these old dudes, man, because they just not built like that. They not. These young dudes ain't afraid of them either. They killing these dudes, bro. They look forward to getting LeBron in front of them, bro. They don't look at him like he can stop them. None of these dudes do. Right now, he gonna torch the Lakers tonight. I told y'all. Didn't I tell y'all the other day? I said, I guarantee you Brandon Ingram have a good game against us. He played like trash ever since he came back. Because they lost 10 straight games, y'all. But look what happened to the Lakers tonight. They're so predictable to me.
With them, he's still like trying to come back off his injury.
Yeah, they are predictable as hell.
It's so predictable, bro. So predictable.
I can't even go against y'all now.
It'll be interesting to see what happens in the next 4 or 5 days, y'all. Honestly, I think it's a lot of pump faking this and that. I think Brooklyn's stupid enough to keep him. I really do. Shalom, brother Jeremy. Shalom.
Yeah,
brother.
Joe Tsai is one.
I think they dumb enough. They said his wife running. You know, when she got involved, I knew. I was like, oh yeah,
Hey, the thing is, Elder, they don't understand. They don't understand the NBA politics and shit, so they ain't gonna do what normal NBA execs or NBA owners do. They just going off of their feelings. They move without feelings and emotions. So when you got that going on, you don't know what a motherfucker gonna do. So that's why I think
Tony Bates, the Hammer's gonna be around. He got a 4-year deal, bro. He's doing a lot of rookie mistakes, but he's got this team playing a lot better than old boy could get him last year.
Yeah, they're playing with effort, man. They're playing with effort.
He's making some rookie mistakes. I gotta keep it real. He's making a lot of bad rookie mistakes, but really, the veterans that he got on this team, they should have been making this shit up for him. Honestly, he got veterans that he's trusting, and they're not coming through. That's the problem.
Look at tonight. Look at
Hey,
tonight.
a lot of folks jump on what's his name over there, Doc Rivers. They jump on Doc Rivers for the same thing. He do the same stuff. Trust these veterans, and they don't come through, and they cost you. But he ain't got the pedigree, Doc Rivers. I mean, he ain't won no chips or nothing. Well, he won some as assistant, but not. It's just sad watching, man. It's just sad. They should be much better. The Lakers should not be 4 games under 500, y'all. With all the talent that they have, I mean, I cannot. With all the talent, all the transactions that's been made, they should not be under 5. This is bad leadership. It's just bad leadership from the top down. I'm talking about starting with Jeannie now, going to the front office, going to the coaches, and to the players that are the lead. All of them, to me, it's just bad leadership. That's what's going on right now. Yeah. But at least my man's a Laker fan. He ain't a LeBron fan. All right.
Hey, but I think Jerry West going for the ultimate revenge, man.
You mean gonna try to get Kyrie?
Yeah, I think they go get Kyrie.
I don't see nothing working for the Clippers on that. I don't, because they got to come up with that. And because I think even with the Clippers, they're not going to do them no damn favors. Why? Why would Brooklyn do them favors? They ain't done shit for them. I think Brooklyn, anybody want Kyrie, I think one of the number one thing Brooklyn's going to tell them, they got to take Joe Harris. You got to take Joe Harris. So now you got a bad contract, plus you got a contract that most people are a little sketchy on. We're willing to offer you a contract, but will we offer you a big enough contract for you to say you're going to commit to us? And then give up 40, what is that? You got 19 and 37. So $46 million or $56 million.
They're gonna have to trade Terrence Mann.
56. You're finna give up 56. The Clippers finna give up $56 million in assets because they ain't got no picks. Give up $56 million in their assets for a guy that ain't guaranteed, and then you're gonna have to pay him 4-year, $200 million.
Yeah, they have to give up too many players for that.
He's gonna be your highest paid player too.
And then they say,
I don't see the Clippers doing. I know they don't like the Lakers, bro, but oh boy, didn't get to be a billionaire like he is by doing dumb to. I think it'd be dumb for them, honestly. I think it'd be dumb unless what's name them just lay down and say, hey, we'll give you a gravy deal. I don't see it happening for the Clippers. I really don't.
Shyman just said Lakers can have Kyrie and Ben.
Kyrie,
I would not want no Ben Simmons.
No, not right. I mean, shit. That's where he want to go, though. Ben Simmons makes how much?
33, I think.
I could check it.
You'd have 33 and 36.
I ain't gonna lie. Everybody know I can't stand Ben Simmons. I will be sick. He's the most hated player in the league, man. I can't stand him.
They don't even have the contracts to put it together, y'all. Sorry.
What's that, 80 million between him and Kyrie? Was that about 70, 80 million?
72, because they both make 36.
Nah, the Clippers.
That's about 70, 80. Yeah.
Nah, the Clippers can give up. They can give up.
We don't have a contract for it, y'all.
The Clippers would have to give up too many players, bro, in order to meet the salary.
No, he was talking about doing
not
that for the Lakers.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. They won't have to give up that much. Not necessarily.
Yeah,
what are you talking about, her?
Terrence Mann, Norman Powell.
He's saying the Clippers
in the package.
He's saying the Clippers would have to give up a whole lot to match the salary. I said not necessarily. No, they don't.
Yeah, they would. Who you know they're not giving up Paul George and Kawhi. So who the hell else?
Know that.
All right, look at Norman Powell contract.
18. Keep going.
All right.
16, right?
You put him and Luke
Kennard made
16. Hold on, 16. Go ahead.
All right.
What added up for you?
Luke Kennard.
That's 14, so that's 30 million.
All right, and then shit, you can add whoever you want to add after that.
Hold on, bro. You need 72 million. 72 is what they were saying if you take those two guys. Like if they force you to take Ben Simmons, that's $72 million. You gave two guys.
But you know the Clippers ain't going after no damn Ben Simmons.
Well, that's what he was saying. Herm, that's what he was saying. He was saying that was the whole man's point, that they may force you to take Ben Simmons if they want to get rid of him. And I was like, Lakers can't come up to no 72 million. They can come close, but they can't come to no 72 million. And the Clippers ain't doing that either. They're not doing that shit. Hell no. Now both of them will take flyers on old boy if the deal is right. If the deal is right, he is 6'6". He do play a little bit of defense. And if he get his shot going, he can be a great player for you. That's if he can get his shot going.
Now, I hope
we're not saying that the Clippers can't, but they won't is what we're saying. They can get a bunch of contracts. It'll be 5 of them. They would need 5 contracts to get to that money. Then you looking at what's the name? They don't have the space to take on 3 extra players.
So
you
I'm
can put it together. But
so
you know, he said for Kyrie and Harris, that's still a problem. You got 4 guys going for 2. They got 15 guys on the contract. So how you gonna get the other 2 guys on your roster? They don't have 2 open roster spots. They don't have no open roster spots. You see what I'm saying? Y'all got to look at that. Y'all got to look at that too. That means you got to go on their bench now and cut 2 guys.
So who
cut 2 guys?
Okay, so Dave, I'm gonna ask you this: who would you give up Lonnie Walker for? Give me an answer to that.
Me?
No, the guy in the chat. I'm asking Dave's. He said Lonnie Walker is better than Luke Kennard.
Yeah, but he only makes $6.5 million. I don't think he's better than Luke Kennard. Luke Kennard's one of the best 3-point shooters in the league. I wouldn't put him on Luke Kennard level yet. I wouldn't. He may be more athletic and he may be scoring like that right now with the Lakers because he's been starting and Luke Kennard been coming off the bench in and out. But no, Luke Kennard is a sniper, bro. He's a specialist. So I would trade Lonnie Walker to Utah in a pick, a 2nd-round pick or something.
For Vanderbilt.
Vanderbilt, yeah. That's what I would do.
He said the Nets just waived extra.
Somebody go pull that up then. Because if that's the case, that means there's a deal in place, y'all. If they just waive
Wait a minute. Let me see. Hold on. Let me check my Twitter. Hold on.
Somebody pull that up. He said Nets just waived the extras.
Let me check my Twitter.
No. He's probably just saying they would just waive the like it's no big deal. They'll do that. Y'all forget that's just giving away money though. Those guys got guaranteed contracts, so you paying them. It ain't just that simple. And then some of these guys you got them there because you know they're good. You don't want to waive them.
I don't see nothing that says that.
No. I don't think he was saying they already did it. I think he was saying they would just waive 2 guys and make the deal happen. It ain't that simple, y'all. I wish it was, but it's not that simple. It ain't.
They say if the Lakers don't get him, it's gonna be a riot out there in LA. So y'all get ready for that.
LA gonna be fine. They done been through worse with this regime.
Ever since Dr. Buzz passed away, and shit, it been crazy.
It's been a shit show the whole time. Besides the bubble year, it's been a shit show. So, that's why I blame leadership all the way down. I start with Jeannie and work my way to the players. All of them are culpable, though. Every single bit of them. All of them.
Dr. Buzz should have made it weird.
Everybody is. People just
want that's why I'm saying. Now, people only remember talking about the players.
Hey, tell Jimmy Two Shoes to stop trolling. Jimmy Two Shoes. Tell him to stop trolling.
That's what he do, bro. That's what Jimmy Two Shoes do.
Man, Jimmy Two just
that's
funny.
That's what he do, bro. Yeah,
He's
he always
funny,
troll.
man.
That's what Jimmy does.
He crazy. Jimmy
he don't
Two
mean no
Shoes.
harm. Just deal with it, bro. Jimmy ain't going nowhere. He's been around forever, man. He support all these channels too, bro.
Jimmy
he ain't
Two
going
Shoes
nowhere, but he will troll you. He'll troll everybody. So he's an equal opportunity. He ain't just doing it certain much. Nope, he gonna do it to everybody.
Yeah, he troll everybody.
He support though.
As I said, he support all the channels. Oh yeah.
Everybody's phones would have been going off, and that was true right now. Everybody's phones would have been bing, 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 bing.
He might be the funniest man on YouTube.
Yeah. So.
Dr. Bush should have put in his will, goddammit, that Jerry West need to own half of the Lakers, man. He should have put that in.
He probably put in there that if you get the team, you can't. Because I've seen how the Lakers done doubled down since he died. I think that was part of his dying wishes or in his will as well. That if they do anything, because Jerry West has tried to come back twice since he died.
Yeah.
And they done doubled down and just they self more. So whatever happened between West and Dr. Buss. And Dr. Buss didn't forget that man before he died. So,
but this is my thing though. Okay, when Dr. Buss first died, and the brother had control of the team, how the hell did Jimmy Buss just come in and just scoop the team out for him like that?
He did not have. Jeannie Buss has always been the governor of the team.
Oh, she just had him in place of control. Okay,
he was over basketball operations, so he
got it.
Not the whole organization.
I got you.
She just took care of the finances.
I got you.
That was her main role, but she still was always the final decision maker.
I understand.
Yeah.
I understand.
You know, I ain't gonna front, y'all. And I know Kareem, Conscious Black, you better get Kareem to go crazy, bro. Because he said we could use Simmons as it. Simmons do play some defense. He would be a lock on them guys.
I can't stand him.
I'm open to Ben Simmons coming to Lakers.
But he did say.
Hold on.
I mean, you must have play him this summer.
Hold on. Let me at least tell y'all why I'm open before you go crazy. Because it's where he wants to be, y'all. The man wants to be in LA. That's the only reason I'm open to him coming. And the way these sensitive dudes are today, unless they get whatever the hell they want, you ain't gonna get full production out of them. So if he gets here, maybe the Lakers, Clippers, wherever he wants to be in LA, maybe one of them teams can get the full production out the dude because this is where he wants to be. He ain't this bad at basketball, and we all know this. This is all mental. But to say the man don't want to be where he's at. These guys don't know how to persevere through what they had to. What kind of pressure they done had? What type of obstacles been in their life? They don't know how to overcome this stuff. That's the only reason I would give a flyer. Possible. Only reason. Because he wants to be in LA.
Black say he go 1 through 5.
We got super chat, Elder.
He can. Oh, hey, all is well, man. He hitting us up, boy.
All is well is dropping. Y'all need to follow suit, man.
Yeah, man. He getting all of them in there tonight. He said we can't blame Miss Buss. I blame AD. Yeah, Miss Buss. I blame AD. He got paid and left.
He got paid and left. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, AD, again, he's sharing the blame because he's part of the leadership with the players. You got LeBron, AD, and Russ. All of them are leaders in my opinion. They all are doing a bad job, in my personal opinion. Yeah. Thank you. He's not this bad at all.
That's my son. That's my son right there. He loves
I see that. Yeah, I saw the Lou Allen, so I said there's got to be. Yeah. So I think leadership in LA is the biggest problem. Starting with Jeannie, going down to the other ones because they don't get an opportunity. And then you go down to the coach.
What's happening, my partner? My brother.
What's going on, Doc?
Kareem, that's your real son?
Yeah.
Yeah, right there.
Like that's your actual son, like biological son.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. That's what's up.
He knows sports crazy. He gonna come here one day. He real like he know his shit for real. He like
good, Showtime.
He's a Sixers fan though, but he like Ben Simmons.
Hey.
What up?
Hey man.
What up?
I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Steve Ballmer need to fire Lawrence Frank and get motherfucking Michael Winger the fuck about the Clippers on front off if they trade for Kyrie Irving. Man, I don't want no fucking Kyrie Irving, man. Keep that nigga over there, man. Trade him to the Lakers, man.
I told you. See?
I don't want no fucking Kyrie Irving, dog. I don't want him.
Yeah, the Clippers really don't need him though. He right though. The Clippers really don't need Kyrie. Really
I don't see the Clippers doing a deal for Kyrie Irving at all.
They don't need him. They don't really need him.
They doing it.
Don't make sense.
They don't need him.
Y'all, that nigga text my phone. I went the fuck off. Man, them niggas tripping, dog. Don't do that shit, man. Y'all, man. That shit have fucked my night over there, bro. Get fans.
Yeah, y'all won. Didn't y'all win tonight?
Yeah, we won, man.
Yeah, they won.
Man, we ain't gonna do nothing if we get Kyrie and we trade Dell, man. I don't want that nigga, bro. We don't need Kyrie Irving, man.
They don't. I agree.
Y'all
hold on. By the emotion I'm seeing out of my guy, there may be a good chance the Clippers getting Kyrie, y'all.
Yeah.
It must be a good chance because I know no way gonna put this level of emotion in unless it's.
Hey, so you talked to Scoop?
I talked to him last night. I don't want Kyrie Irving, bro. That shit pissed me off, bro. The fuck they thinking about, dog? The fuck?
I think
Mike Conley fit the Clippers. Mike Conley fit the Clippers.
And Show, you been consistent on that.
Kyrie do too, though, actually.
Hey, Show hot, bro. Hey, that nigga Show hot.
Nah, but they don't need him though. They don't need Kyrie. They really don't need Kyrie. Like literally, they don't need him.
He great, but
they really don't.
They need Mike Conley.
Yeah, they need to keep their depth. I see what Show talking about. Because they get Kyrie, they're gonna have to give up a lot of that depth that they got.
Nah, but you gotta remember, you still got the Amir Coffey type player. Amir Coffey actually he'll get some burn somewhere else.
No, the hell he won't, because he'll be in the deal.
I'm not trading Terrence, bro. I don't care what nobody.
What you mad about Terrence Mann involved?
Man, call me Cap all you want to. I'm not trading Terrence for Kyrie Irving, man. Fuck out of here, dog. That nigga it's over with for us. We get Kyrie Irving, we done, bro. I'm serious. We done, bro. We ain't doing shit. We better not do that dumb ass shit, bro. That shit can piss me off.
Yeah, the Clippers don't need him.
I said, hey, bro, what the fuck you mean we going at this nigga, man?
They don't need him, bro.
Show, I give it to you, bro. You been consistent on that. Like,
they
your
don't.
team as is, you ain't even rocking with Kyrie.
That's why I'm saying if I see Showtime, hey, with the connections my boy Showtime got, if he got this kind of emotion, the Clippers they got a shot, y'all. They got a chance to get this.
Hey, Showtime, I got a question then. Is this something Kawhi Leonard wants?
Kawhi? Well, Kawhi said he didn't want him the first time.
No, that's my question. No, that's why I'm asking Show.
Kawhi wants a ball handler, a scorer, bro.
Yeah.
He wants Kyrie then.
Okay, does Kyrie fit that though?
Kyrie,
hell yeah, he's the best at that.
Tyronn Lue and Kyrie Irving fell out at the end of Cleveland, and they look like they repaired their relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Man, the Clippers about to mess up like Brooklyn did trying to get James Harden.
I just pray when I wake up or I see the Clippers got rejected. I'm gonna celebrate. From a hot bullet.
I'll take Kyrie on my Lakers or Bulls. I don't care either or.
I actually think Kyrie. I mean, I know what Show's saying, but I think Kyrie would be really good with the Clippers.
I don't.
No, that's not cool. That is not cool.
No, they don't need him.
How is he gonna hurt them, y'all?
Elder, why you trolling Show though?
I'm not trolling.
He dead sad.
No, I'm not trolling him. But that dynamic guard that they getting a lot of lackluster guard play, man. Besides Norman Powell coming in, doing a little bit off the bench, them starting guards, they're not getting the production they need out of them, man. And then old boy's been hurt the whole year. Why do you think Kawhi came out and said? He came out and said, I'm open to us bringing in a new point guard. What the hell is Kyrie?
Mm-hmm. Oh, we got a super chat.
I see it. Kadada LeBird, appreciate it. Super chat, appreciate you. like always, he said they're not leaders. Bev, more a leader. Told you all Ham is garbage. He don't even try Christie, a bigger guard with defense. They would cook Christie, bro. I'm telling you. But I get what you're saying. I can see why a lot of y'all not big on Ham. He's made some bad decisions. I definitely got to get that.
He didn't make some bad decisions.
Bilbo Baggins said, "How far do Lakers go with a Trent Van Vliet trade?" They go
not
real
far.
far with that.
No.
That answers, that checks all your boxes. Because Trent, actually, y'all, he's the type of guy that can guard those dudes. He's 6'5", 6'6", but he's athletic. That's what he do every day. He guards those the 3-man. Go look and see what he do. That's what he do. So that was, now you got the shooting with both of them dudes are great shooters, and you got your ball handling with Van Vliet. You got a lot of boxes with that. I don't see what's the name of them doing that.
Hey,
Toronto doing that.
But if the Clippers are serious about getting Kyrie, it got to be something that Kawhi Leonard wants. It got to be Kawhi saying that I want this nigga. I want this nigga.
Hey, Herm, that's why I said what I said. And Show Show get emotional about his team, which I understand. But I know if he putting out this level of emotion, he must think that there's a good chance they gonna get him. And he just think that Kai gonna come in and tear their whole the little bit of chemistry that they got. Because they just think about it, Clippers just not really getting the flow. They just not getting the chemistry and everything. He don't want nobody to come in and tear that shit up, And
Elder and Herm, and that would make sense since John Wall isn't working out like they planned out, before the season started. So with John Wall not working.
But I want y'all to think about this. But I want y'all to think about this though. If y'all been watching the Clippers closely and watching that throughout the season, that's the type of player that they missing.
Yeah. That's why I said I think Kyrie would do fine there, bro.
They miss more like a Mike Conley type, a Flair Van T type, not a Kyrie.
They don't need a pure point guard because they don't.
Hold on.
The kind of offense that needs a pure point guard.
Jay Rennick, what AD say? Wait a minute.
He said y'all see AD quote.
I gotta look at it.
Somebody pull up his quote. But
but the finish.
I understand it. They need a point. The Lakers need a point. If they can get Kyrie and not let him go to the Lakers, that's double damage. You know what I'm saying?
Elder.
So, yeah.
Wouldn't Paul George be considered like they Scottie Pippen, they point guard, where
he just
Kyrie was there and Kawhi was there?
But Paul George been doing a poor job.
Let me ask him, her. Paul George is definitely supposed to be that. He's not doing a good job at that role, though, bro. His facilitating, his decision making is not up to par. That's why Kawhi came out publicly and said, "I'm open to getting a point guard in here, somebody that would make better decisions in those situations," which Kyrie would. He just would. And
hey, Kareem,
his offense frees those guys up for a lot more easy buckets too, man. I ain't on front, but this will be the first time I say it. If they get Kyrie, the Clippers are the favorite in my opinion. They're the favorite in my opinion. They get Kyrie.
Russell had 41 points.
Wait a minute, hold on.
By you saying that, Elder, I feel the same way. I actually feel the same way.
They will be the favorites to me. I'm gonna lose my one bet because I got a bet with I think it's Showtime that they weren't gonna place in the top 3. Shoot, they 4 or 5 right now. They get Kyrie, them boys definitely gonna be top 3. Definitely gonna be top 3. Shoot, they gonna go on a nice run. They get him, bro. Kyrie is exactly what they need, actually, y'all. They need Kyrie.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Did Jalen Brunson make the All-Star team?
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah, he made it.
Okay.
So if the Clippers get Kyrie, would y'all consider that stacking the deck or no?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Oh, they already stacked. They got the best roster money can buy right now.
See, that's the main reason Showtime don't want Kyrie there, because he already know that's gonna go against Kawhi Leonard.
Hey, guess what? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let's just say Kyrie gets that deal done. There's still other deals out here. There's still other teams that are tanking. There's still other teams that's giving up right now. So what that means? Load your team up. Go get a deal done so that you can compete with them niggas.
That's the problem.
So I'm asking this question.
I don't believe in that cheat code crap. They wouldn't be on that.
I ain't gonna lie.
They wouldn't be like Golden State.
Yes, they would.
Hey, Golden State want KD back, y'all. Golden State go end up.
So I'm asking this question.
They may get him.
They
Kyrie
might do now. Now they
I ain't gonna
might
lie.
get
If
him.
the Lakers get Flair VanVleet and Trent Jr., they could compete with the Clippers.
That's a
Nah,
lateral.
I ain't
That's a
gonna
lateral
lie.
ass
no,
move.
I
That move is
not
lateral.
with Kyrie.
I don't
I
see
would
it.
rather have that deal anyway. Me personally, give me
Not
those
with Kyrie.
I feel
If
you
the
on that,
Clippers
Elder.
get
I feel you
Kyrie,
on that.
nah, they
That
can't
move
compete
is
with him.
lateral. I don't think that makes
You
the
crazy
Lakers
if you think that
not
move
to
is
compete for a
lateral.
championship. Not like Kyrie, because y'all got to think. You got Bron, AD, Rory, then Kyrie. That's 4 scoring options right there. All you got to do is just plug the rest of the roster to fulfill their
You
But
roles.
what
just
you're
got
not realizing
5,
is
bro. If you do the other deal, you
and
got
Gary Trent is
5
scoring
scoring
options
options.
too. That's
Both of
5
them
scoring
dudes score
options.
on elite level. Go look what
But
they
wait a
scoring.
minute. But wait a
They both
minute.
scoring
Y'all
close
talking
to
about all
20
these
points a game.
deals.
Hey,
But
Kareem,
y'all
you see
talking
80
about all
quote?
these. But y'all talking about all these deals. Who are they giving up to get these players though? Who is the Lakers
Again,
giving up and the Clippers giving up to get these players?
whoever they asking for back, bro.
Hey, Kareem,
Whoever they asking for back.
Yo,
you see AD quote?
What did it say?
No, I'm asking Kareem, do he see it?
no, I ain't see it.
You trying to pull it up? They said AD had some kind of quote. Somebody asked it in there.
I'm
We
trying
Somebody
to
didn't
find
say it. They just saying this quote say it.
that's why I was asking you. Did you find it?
Oh, we got super chat. He said Kyle want Lakers one handy. Thanks, Carter. And we also got Bibble. He said, Elder, which one? Kyrie, Trent, or which one you would take, Elder?
I actually like the Trent VanVleet trade
too.
better.
I
prefer depth, y'all. I prefer depth. Both them guys can score. Now, I'm not saying they're the same level scorer as Kyrie, but them dudes can go off and tear you up any night. And both of them dudes right there are killers. They ain't afraid of no moment.
Jay
They
Rennick.
take shot. Both of them do. And one's a champ, too. One done hit big shots in the championships in VanVleet. No, I'm taking Trent and VanVleet over Kyrie personally all day, every day.
And then you don't got to deal with Kyrie.
And they both better defenders than him. Both of them are better defenders than him. Both of them are.
And then you don't have to deal with the personality of Kyrie.
Yeah, I think LeBron and them is all they can handle that. I ain't too worried about that, honestly. But I like them two because I can get those two guys for less than what I'm paying Kyrie. I can get both of them for less than what I'm paying Kyrie. And I think my team is much deeper. Much deeper.
I think Chris Broussard just ruined that. Because he just did that doggone podcast today. I think he just messed all that up.
Yeah. It's gonna be interesting to see what happened, man.
He just messed all that up.
Yeah. I'm kind of glad I'm traveling this week. I ain't got to deal with the crunch of it mostly.
Everybody
my boy keep me abreast of what's going on. I'd take Kyrie for Tobias Harris. He's silly, Atlantean.
That's stupid. That's the stupidest trade ever.
Of course you would.
Kyrie for Tobias Harris.
Yeah.
That's the
because their contract is about the same. Yeah.
Nah, ain't nobody want no Tobias Harris.
Tobias Harris is a good player, y'all. Y'all just don't
Man, he ain't consistent enough though.
Bro, y'all gotta really go look. He consistent. He just ain't putting it on the level. When you hear the money he makes, you want him out there like a superstar. He ain't no superstar. He ain't no superstar. Hey, Philly really messed up because they gave him the money instead of giving it to Jimmy Butler. So
do y'all think
Elder Stripping, VanVleet, and Trent is not even close to Kyrie type level of player? No problem, bro. You can have Kyrie. I'm just telling you, I would take those two combined. On this Laker team, I would take those two combined over Kyrie.
Yes, do y'all think Chicago possibly will want to trade Levine for Kyrie straight up?
Nah, why would they want Kyrie, bro? Why would they want Kyrie? He ain't gonna help them.
Because they don't the uncertainty around Lonzo. You know they need a point guard bad.
Yeah,
that's what hurt Chicago this year. They don't got no point guard.
Yeah, but Lonzo, people don't understand. DeRozan, he been running the show. Lonzo's not no traditional point guard anyways. What you want Lonzo for is to be the spearhead of your defense and to knock down them threes.
Hold on, Elder.
A big time 3-and-D is what he did.
Hold on, Elder. Jay Rennie, is that what he said? The sense of urgency. The sense of urgency is at an all-time high. It has to happen now. Is that what he said?
Yeah, he should say it. What else can he say? They should have had that tonight, though. You didn't play the third quarter like you really wanted to win the game, and you didn't play the fourth until the last minute.
Exactly.
So stop it. All you boogers, man.
And they were letting Brandon Ingram cook the shit out of them.
They are so predictable to me, bro. This NBA is so predictable to me. I'm telling you, it's so predictable. When I saw LeBron and AD out there to start the fourth quarter, I said, this game, the Lakers finna lose it. They're about to give it up. Because they're going to be too tired to close the game. And then
Dennis Schroeder threw the dumb pass.
That team has bona fide guys that get dirt work done, and they got two closers in CJ and Brandon Ingram. I'm like, yeah, we could lose.
I'm gonna say this. No, I'm gonna really say this. Dennis Schroeder really do that dumb pass. AD was wide open. He threw that dumb. He was going for a jump shot. He threw that dumb pass.
Yeah,
man, they beat them boys without Zion.
Yeah, and they had lost 10 straight games, y'all.
And they did lose 10 straight games. Yes, they did. It was on a 10-game losing streak.
I don't care what nobody said. That's a bad loss for the Lakers. That's a good team, but that's a bad loss for the Lakers.
It is.
It is. And all you had to do was hunker down and put them away and make them quit. But you didn't.
And
you gave them life.
The Lakers' next 5 games.
They got
the next 5 games. They got the Thunder, the Bucks, the Warriors, the Trailblazers, and the Pelicans.
Yeah,
that's their next 5 games.
Yeah,
this is bad.
I think they'll be fine, honestly, because all the games are, to me, it's just a matter of when they want to be serious or not. Shit, it is. OKC may beat their ass. They may be controlling that whole game. The Lakers are scoring on the Pelicans so easy.
They said, hold on, Elder. Deshaun said Steph got hurt again. Oh, damn.
Who got hurt again?
Steph.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
Like, seriously hurt or just something minor?
What's the name hurt, too? Luka.
I think the Lakers
got hurt again, too.
Yeah, he missing 2 games. I think the Lakers will be fine. Hey, Breezy 808, we appreciate the super chat, my brother. He says, Elder, I'm with you on the Utah deal. Conley Beasley Vanderbilt gives defense and shooting exactly what we need. Length, athleticism, definitely the shooting we need. I would take that deal over all of them.
Oh, Chef said he hurt it. Chef said he hurt his leg. Oh, shit.
Is it bad or?
Ooh. Damn.
All right, we'll see. Damn, Steph hurt leg.
Well, I was just reading the reports today, and Bones Highland won out of the Nuggets.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen over him.
He said he understand that.
My thing is this: you can't. What can you get when he making that little bit of money, but he's really well outplayed that? What you gonna get for him? Nobody's gonna give you. You see what I'm saying? Unless only other player that's on that level, in my opinion, is Naz Reid. You know, he's another player that's available that makes no money, $2 million. 1.9, but he's worth a lot more than that. Man, I heard he turned all that contract. All he's trying to do is get a $10 million deal, and the Minnesota Timberwolves won't give him $10 million.
That's stupid.
I don't know what the hell wrong with them.
He's real good. Naz Reid
Very
is
good.
Real good.
Yeah, but that's the problem with trading guys like Bones Highland. When they come out and they get some success early, and you can tell they're way better than their contract, what can you trade for them? Because $2 million guys, they're normally at the end of your bench not playing, y'all. Those guys ain't getting minutes.
Hold on, Elder. Let me tell you, hey, Days, Jeremy Grant cannot be traded.
Why not?
Yes, he can.
I think
he can be traded.
He signed a contract?
Nah, he could be traded.
Yeah, he could be traded. He's not coming to the Lakers, though.
Yeah, but he could be traded, though. If they wanted to trade him, he could be traded.
Conscious Black said, I missed that. I was looking at what he said, and it went away. Let me get over here and see. He said, where did it go? Damn, it went way away.
He trash, man. I don't even know.
Well,
they must have want to pay him because they paying Cat and what's the name all that money.
He said, Aaron, just be talking. Oh, there it is. He said, Conscious Black said, Elder Van Vliet and Gary Trent will bring 40 points a game to the Lakers. So that's more than Kyrie's plus 10 in points and on assists plus in steals and rebounds. Man, and them two dudes are bulldogs defensively. I don't know what this dude's saying that Kyrie brings. They're both closers too. Both them dudes close all these. Go look and see how many game winners that Gary Trent didn't hit for them this year, and they ain't won many games. Shit. No, I'm good. If I get them two dudes, I'd be happy. Definitely over Kyrie. You know, I ain't gonna lie. I can't give Kyrie what he wants either. If I'm the Lakers, I'm not giving him a 4-year, $200 million extension. I'm not doing that shit.
Why not?
I'm not doing it.
They can't give it to him anyway.
You said what?
They can't get that to him anyway. Only team that can give him that much. Only team that can give him that much is the Nets.
What can the 2 years the most the new team could give him is a 2-year extension?
That's what he said.
Something like maybe like a 3-year, like 190 million, something like that.
Yeah, that's what it say. 2 years. Yeah.
I'm not doing the max. Whatever the max is, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Unless we did a 2-year deal with the team option on the second year, I would do that. You know what? The one-on-ones LeBron was signing, I would do that.
Hey, LeBron stays signing no one-on-one.
I would definitely do that for 1 year. I would. Yeah. I'm not doing it. I just can't, man. I can't be stuck with him. Think about this. He's 30 now, right? He's 30 years old now.
Be 31,
about to be 31. Let's just say he come out next year and do decent, right? Then he start fading at the end. And I'm stuck for another 2 more years on top of that. Nobody's taking that contract. Not for him, they not. Now, you got a guy, Chris Paul, who has a good reputation, blah, blah, blah. Oh, shoot. Ain't nobody. You see what they did with Russ? They definitely ain't finna do it with this dude, bro. They ain't finna do it with this dude. Man, they got some BS on Kyrie. And Russ was out there playing, though. These Russ was out there playing.
But they got some BS on Kyrie, though.
Russ played. He played.
I understand the raw deal he been getting, bro, but I can't do it. I'm sorry, I can't do it.
Get some BS.
I can't do it, bro.
Like they try to hold Kyrie under a microscope because of some of his decisions, like for the jab and all that stuff. And I'm like, man, I guess, man.
But he still does, without all of that stuff, he still does have a history of getting hurt, and he has a history of not being available for some odd reason. Those are just facts. Without the extra stuff that's cost him not to play. I ain't talking about COVID and all that. I ain't talking about I ain't talking about none of that. I'm just talking about he still has that history. And I ain't sold on 60 games where you playing outside your mind on a contract year. That's what everybody do on a contract year. You get their best behavior. Once they locked in long term, now they can act the fool. Now they can do what they want to do. I'm just not doing it. I'm just telling you, I'm not doing it.
That's why they teams is hesitant, because they like it's a contract year. Once he get, especially this was they was talking about on the radio in New York. They were saying this is the biggest thing. Elder is 100% right. They said now at 31 years old, if he get a 4-year contract, and it's guaranteed, he really don't care, because that bring him to like 35 years old, and now that's like towards in his career. So he really make an act up. Like so that's the thing they worry about, because now he's in his 30s. Now 4 years.
That's
we got
let me read. I'm gonna read this by Cordarius Reed. He said our owner is bad. We're not making the play-in. I gotta read this by my man Jay. This funny as I'll get out. He said, Elder, the biggest extension Kyrie can get if traded is 2 years, $78 million. I don't have the money to correct you each stream. Meaning he can't come in here with super chats always. Hey, we appreciate you though, bro. I don't be knowing all this. I don't never act like I know everything. I don't. And I'm glad Mingle corrected me, because I'm thinking 4 year 50, no way. But 278, if that's the biggest, y'all, that's under 4. I can do that. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I can do that. If the biggest he can get from any team is 278, that's not a huge commitment.
But how?
I can do that.
If you trade for him, you could. How? I don't get it.
Because the extension is different if you stand with the team, but if you're being traded, it's like, I don't know. I did hear him say.
If you trade it, they can sign him to a 4-year deal, because they're gonna have his bird rights.
Yeah.
I did hear it be said that if he gets traded, the extension that the other team that takes him can offer is not going to be the same as what Brooklyn could offer.
No, because Brooklyn could offer him 5 years.
Yeah, and then Russell is gone.
No. The Brooklyn's max was 4. They couldn't offer 5.
No,
their max
Brooklyn
was
could
4.
offer 5, but they didn't.
No, they couldn't, Kareem. The max they said, I heard them say this: the max that Brooklyn could offer was 4 years, $200 million.
And he rejected that.
And, no, they didn't offer him
Nah,
4
they
years,
didn't offer him
$200
that.
million. But the problem was the money. It wasn't a max, and the biggest stipulation that sounded like there was a problem was they had it all tied to them winning a championship, meaning he wasn't going to get jack if they didn't win a chip. And I think that pissed him off. That's what he said. And that's why he said right now, I still wouldn't sign with them. Even if they offered me a max deal, I wouldn't sign with them. So whatever that stipulation was, really pissed him off. Really pissed Kyrie off. But if you telling me that, like, when he trades now, if they want to extend him, the biggest they can do is 2 years. Well, see, you know what?
That sound right.
Hold on. You know what? Kyrie not going to sign that. He ain't going to sign that. Because he would rather wait, become a free agent, and then because they have his bird rights to retain him, they would be able to offer him the biggest contract compared to him going into free agency. You see what I'm saying? It would probably benefit him to go into free agency instead of taking an extension then.
I see what he's saying. Yeah, extension and letting his contract expire is 2 different things.
Bingo. Yeah. He would probably, if he gets traded, Kyrie's going to want his contract to expire, but he's pretty much going to want a team to guarantee to sign him to a certain level of an extension. Because that 2 year 78, I can't see Kyrie signing that.
Nah, hell no.
I can't see him signing that unless it's front loaded to where he getting 48 million of it and 30 the next, and then the 30 year is like they did with old boy. They just did it backwards with what's his name? Harden. You know how they gave him 32 and then he get to opt out because he can make more money. I could see them doing that with him, but he's telling them front load mine. Give me more money the first year, then I'm gonna opt out that second year.
Yeah, King David just said it.
Off season. That's what Kyrie wants somebody to commit to, the off season thing. Yeah, that's what he wants. Well, that makes sense because if all I can get is 2 years 78, but getting traded, I don't even want to sign that. I'd rather go to the off season. I would rather go. That makes sense. Jay said he ain't got enough money to be correcting me, man. He can't be sending super checks up there all correcting all the mistakes I'm making out here. That was cool. I got that.
I don't know. Brown a billionaire, so we'll see.
Only thing billionaires can't buy are championships. You're right about that. They can't buy happiness either, bro. Promise you that. Cam had 44 points tonight. See, that's another reason I'm telling y'all they're not worried about losing Kyrie. Even if they let him walk, y'all, you got an instant bucket maker right there. That boy. The reason they don't, I'm telling y'all right now, the reason they don't want Cam Thomas playing a lot of minutes is because they don't want to pay him. When he has a history of getting out there killing folks, and he's in the 6th man of the year conference, all that, they got to pay him. They want to get him cheap like they got Claxton, they center. Everybody's like, Claxton's soft. He is. No, he was playing inconsistent minutes, and he wasn't playing like he should. Look what happened. How all of a sudden he get this good? No, he was already that good. They just didn't want him out there and look what they got. Now they finna get him for 3-4 years on the cheap and then pay him his money when he gets to the teams do stuff like this, man. That's why Bones Highland went out because he's seeing what's happening. Like, y'all ain't gonna do that shit to me. Y'all ain't gonna do that to me. Hell no. I want to come out of this deal into a max deal if I'm a max player. Cam Thomas been getting screwed though. I saw Cam Thomas play in the summer league when he got drafted. And I said, what?
He dropped 44 off the bench. They said.
I said, are y'all seeing this dude? This boy can go. This boy's a pro, y'all. This boy is legit. How the hell did he get drafted? They said he had some kind of issues in college or something. I said, hey, that dude can go. And I've been watching him destroy the league ever since.
His mid-range is crazy.
Bro,
he got good balance on his shot. He's
get
good.
Up high, bro. That boy's assassin. They not concerned about that point production at the 2-guard position going anywhere because they got him on the cheap. So if they trying to take back other players, they don't really care if it's a 2-guard. They got a guy there. Get me some other pieces I need. A backup big that can help me. A wing. A point guard. Some more shooting. Which they don't need that. They shoot better than anybody.
So now, okay, I see what Anthony Davis said. He said Anthony Davis hints he's still not 100% and needs to get his legs back under him.
He's still not 100%.
That's what he say.
Whatever, man. Whatever, dude. Get your cardio up, cause they be gassed, bro. Which is I understand. Those dudes be gassed. Him and LeBron be gassed at the end of those games. They are not designed to play the whole entire fourth freaking quarter. They should never start the fourth quarter. I don't care if the Lakers down 20. Don't start them the fourth quarter. Make them other guys go out there and earn it, get on a run, then bring them in at best with 7, 8 minutes, man. I mean, I really think that's too much. I like bring them in with 6 minutes. They need that rest. Look at that. He ain't even played November, December, man. They ain't trying to pay that dude, bro. Bones hollering like, bump that shit. I'm trying to go. But the problem is, Bones ain't getting traded, y'all. He ain't gonna get traded. He's too valuable already. He's already too valuable, and nobody can give up something. I'd be surprised if Bone Hines get traded. I'd be very surprised. Very surprised. Very surprised. Yep. But that jacks you up on that team, because now you got Bones. Holland don't want to be there, and then old boy, what's his name? I heard him on XM radio. What's his name? Scalabrini.
Wow.
Scalabrini said he's never seen a guy more detached from the team than Porter Jr. is from that team there. Hold on. He says Jovan is a Laker beat writer for ESPN. He reported that Nets want Reeves and Max.
Wow. Wow.
They want both dudes. Damn.
That's crazy.
I already told y'all. You're gonna take a bad contract. We're gonna take your young talent, and we're gonna want both them shits unprotected. The Lakers, if the Lakers get Kyrie, y'all,
Lakers will probably give one pick with that.
That's what they say. One pick. That's what they say. One pick.
No. What I've been hearing is this, y'all. They are offered. They want both, but what they're trying to do, the Nets is send one of the picks to someone else to get more talent, because they want to win right now. See, these two guys don't help them win right now. Hillbilly Kobe would more than Max would. That's future guys there. That's what I've been hearing. They want to take one of those picks and send it away to get some extra help. See if they can use it first to buy some talent to bring in. Lakers would be crazy not to at least give one of them. They said they want both.
Yeah, they want both of them bad boys.
Wow. That's crazy. That's your two-guard depth gone right there. I agree with you, Atlantic. I agree with you, because they need to find some. Because old boy ain't happy playing with them dudes, y'all. From what I hear, Jokic is not happy with Murray and all. They was trying to trade Murray when he was hurt on the sneak. They was trying to trade Murray.
Yeah, they want both of them boys. They want both.
Reeves better not be off limits. I mean, you getting a superstar back. Reeves ass can go. I mean, I like Hillbilly.
He can bounce,
but I'm not. He ain't gonna stop me from doing a darn mega deal. This is a mega deal. Reeves is not gonna stop me from doing him or Max. I mean, I'm not gonna, because Kyrie gonna give me 10 times the production those two guys together gonna give me. Yeah. Together. Yeah. So I'm not tripping on that. It's just, think about it, man. It's asking a lot. This is a guy you don't want. This is a guy that don't want to be there.
Wow. Wait, Kawan just said Kyrie says he will sit out the rest of the season if not traded. Wow.
Who said that?
Kyrie. That's what Kawan just. Yeah, Kawan just said that right there in the chat.
Kyrie says he will sit. What we need an article, bro. I need a source. I need a source on that. I'm not denying it. I just want a source. Because he pissed. You could tell from the little bit I read, whatever that offer was, he said there's no way he's signing with them. No way. And then somebody said they read an article somewhere where one of the guys, Woj or somebody, said that Brooklyn is 100% committed to trade him before the deadline, too. I did hear somebody say that one of the guys said that there's a 100% chance he gets traded before the deadline. So they're committed to move him. It's just going to depend on what teams are willing to give up for him. Josiah's a sucker, man. He a sucker.
Josiah's scared of Kyrie. He's scared of Kyrie.
Hey, bro, this thing finna end real bad for Josiah because he gonna have a whole lot of money invested in this to have nothing but a second round exit, bro. Boy, you talking about? You know what this man got invested in this team in the last 4 years, y'all? Oh, he probably got over $1 billion invested in this team, y'all, in the last 4 years. God dang, bro, this finna end real bad for him because you know KD not finna stay. You know KD gonna ask out in the summer, and people forget this. KD is not supposed. I saw the thing in there. I think he got another week before he's even evaluated. Y'all know how that evaluation gonna go. Oh man, I still feel pain, Doc. I still feel pain. I'm not sure why. Anytime I put pressure down, I just feel a little pain, Doc. That shit easy. We don't see nothing on the scan. I don't know. I'm just telling you what I feel. Doc.
So we giving away Reeves and Max?
No, bro. They said they're asking for both. You got to start somewhere, but you know.
Hey, hey, what's going on? What's going on, guys?
Hey, salute, my brother.
Salute, brother. I had a quick question for you, Elder. My first question is, isn't Reeves a UFA after this season?
Yes.
Now, even if we trade him, say he was part of the package of Christie and Reeves, can he? Even though he's unrestricted, he could come back to the Lakers next season, right? So it could be actually a win-win, right?
Nope. Once you're traded to a team, you have to go to another team before you can come back to your original team.
Even if you're unrestricted, wow.
Doesn't matter. Once you're traded, it doesn't matter. Once you're traded, you can't unless you go to another team. Like say he signs another team or gets traded to another team, then he can come back to the Lakers. But you can never leave one team. Because a lot of teams, guys used to do that back in the day. They would trade the guy with the handshake agreement behind it. We're going to release you, bro, and you'll be able to go right back. And they'd be like,
hey, Elder, you got the chat right there, Elder.
So that's why they did that. I see it. That's what he did. Kyrie, breaking news, Kyrie just announced that he's prepared to sit at the Nets. Oh, wow. They got to move him now. They don't need
of course
it's a shit show, bro. It's a shit show. Yep. Hey, Mosley, I agree with you. They're going to have to fire Sean Marks. They're going to have to. They're going to have to, bro. And I'm telling you this. It ain't really Sean Marks' fault, though, y'all. It ain't really his fault. But the owner, bro, they played this all wrong. You should have saw this coming, and you had the opportunity to get max stuff for these dudes. They didn't deal with anybody properly. They wanted to force these guys to come in, get one more year to see if they can win. That's where they went wrong. You never force these dudes to do something against their will. It never works out for you. Never works out for you. I remember talking to somebody, might have been Showtime or somebody, when they went on that run, y'all, and they won, 11, 12 games in a row or something like that, I said, man, let's look at who they playing. This is not an impressive run. I mean, it's cool. Whenever you can win that many games in the NBA, it's good. But I'm saying I'm not fooled by this because look at who they playing. These were below 500 teams. The teams that were decent, they had lost their number one or number two player. You see what I'm saying? So they were going in and getting the wins they should have got. I'm like, these are teams they should beat. They're just beating them. And then Showtime, it was Showtime. Because Showtime said, oh, you got to watch them. They different now. I said, okay. I started watching them. I think they lost 4 out of the next 5 games, bro. Because KD went down too.
Hey, do you think that these guys might do what the New York Knicks did with Melo and give up the farm for him? And then when they got there, they were just pretty much garbage?
Well, they didn't have to for these dudes because they both came in free agency, remember? They didn't have to give up really much they gave up D'Lo to get Durant, but other than that, they didn't give up nothing.
No, and I'm talking about in the perspective of the Lakers giving up their depth, even though it's not a lot, but their depth just to get Kyrie, and then we're just kind of stuck in the same boat, right? We just got 3 superstars, but we got no depth.
I don't think they're gonna have to give up much depth because the Lakers they don't have the roster space to keep the guys, so it's gonna have to be 3-2, 2-2. You see what I'm saying? Whatever it's gonna be, they're gonna have to make up the bodies because they can't just take 4 guys from the Lakers and send 1 guy back or 2 guys back. They don't have the extra roster spots to do that. You see what I'm saying? So if they say they want Russ, and both those dudes,
obviously Russ is
we got some super chats, guys.
Oh yeah, Kadada LeBird in there again. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
It serves BK right for who's BK? For getting rid of Brooklyn. I'm sorry, Brooklyn right for getting rid of D'Lo. Them after making the playoffs to go to the big names rather than building around them. I ain't tripping that they got rid of D'Lo because I didn't see him as that type of player. I thought he was a add-on all-star. He wasn't a voted all-star or even chosen by the coaches. He got put in because so many guys got hurt. That's how he got his all-star bid. So I don't really see him as a perennial all-star type of dude. And at that time, I didn't think D'Lo was. I mean, think about it. I could get Kevin Durant for giving up D'Lo. I'm doing that. So I can't blame them for that. I think any GM would do that. Kadarius Reed back there, he said they wanted one, not both. Article in the chat. Thank you. They only want one of those guys, which makes sense.
I'll give up Christie.
I actually probably would do Christie because if I'm them, I don't think they're gonna want Austin Reeves because you got to sign him. I mean, I don't see them want to give him $11 million next year. Why take him and then let him go into free agency? Christie, you got a little more control over. He's younger, bigger. He's 6'6".
He's in the rookie contract, no?
Yeah, but yes, they are. But the boy makes like $500,000 more.
Christie a better defender.
Yeah, he's a better defender right now. So I'm saying Christie. If I'm them, I would want Christie in that deal.
And he's a better shooter, to be honest.
No, he's not a better shooter. He's not a better shooter.
You don't think he's a better shooter?
I know he's not. He's not a better shooter. Oh, no. Remember before boy got hurt, he was our best 3-point shooter. He was the only one over 40%. So yeah, Reeves can definitely shoot the ball better than him right now. Christie got a little better. He started working on his shot and releasing it differently, so it started falling a little bit more. Man, maybe we can give him Scottie Pippen Jr. I'd love to give him. Let's give him a shit. I don't think he's gonna be a great pro.
Hey, we should give up that one guy on our team, that other center. What's his name?
Yeah, nobody want him. Jones.
Yeah,
nobody
I know, right?
Him. And this is a sad thing. Jones makes 2.6, and he has a guaranteed contract for next year. So that's why nobody's wanting him because you got to guarantee. You got to cover his 2.6.
What's your package to the Nets?
I don't know because I don't know what else the Nets are saying. Like if they're forcing the Lakers to give back, if they're gonna force us to take back Harris, that changes everything.
Yeah,
that's $60 million right there. I mean that's $56 million you got to make up for. So
the crazy thing is this thing might run all the way.
Actually, that's the deal they could do. That's the deal right there. I'm sorry, y'all. You could do Russ, Lonnie Walker, Max Christie, and I'm gonna do it on the trade machine. You could do those three for
in the first in one pick, right? Or no pick?
I think it's both. I think they're gonna still want both, and one will probably be protected. I think we'll still have to give up both. One will be unprotected, one will be protected, and then they'll send back Kyrie and oh boy. I think Kyrie now gonna put a notch in a lot of this because a lot of these teams gonna be told we ain't resigning, and that's gonna knock them out of the hunt. That's gonna knock them out.
Do you prefer Lonnie over Reeves as far as going?
No, Lonnie has to go because we can't resign Lonnie. We're not gonna be able to resign him for any kind of money that he wants. So that's why we will be giving up Lonnie Walker. And he's a good player. He's played well this year. So that's a player that can go in there and help them. They would see him helping more than Reeves would. You know what I'm saying? And then they're not committed. If Lonnie plays great and wants to stay on the cheap, they can resign him. If not, let him walk. You see what I'm saying?
Who's the other team? Who's the other team you think has a better chance if not us?
Bro, Harris have to be in the deal because Kyrie for Russ don't match. Yeah, because Russ makes $10 million more than Kyrie. So when you throw Harris, because he makes 19, now we got a $9 million deficit, and you can make it up when you're giving up Christie and oh boy, that's about $7.5 million. So you're only $1.5 million away, which is fine. The picks make up the rest of that when it comes to money easily. So you could, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna pull it up here, but I'm more than positive that deal will work. I'm gonna pull up the trade machine real quick and do it, but I know that works money wise. I'm more than sure it works. Who's the teams over here? We got Brooklyn, yes sir, and then we got the Lakers. I'm almost positive that works. Westbrook, We getting back Kyrie. We getting back Joe Harris. And we're giving them Lonnie Walker, and we're giving them Max Christie. Yep, successful trade. They're taking in $54.5 million, and we will be taking back $55.5. So you're only talking $1 million, which the picks easily make up for that because those have a dollar value. So that deal would easily go, and that means that Brooklyn only has to find room for one player. Now I don't know. Brooklyn may buy out Westbrook. They could buy out Lonnie Walker. You know, they would keep Christie. I know because he's just so young and you know, well above worth more than $1 million. But or they may keep those dudes. They may keep those dudes.
You know what? I never believed they. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
You know, I never believed the Mavericks have a shot just because this is my personal reasoning why. Because you're taking the ball out of Luka's hands, and I don't think
not really.
Kyrie
not with Kyrie. Yeah, not with Kyrie.
What do you mean? I mean, Luka handles the rock like 70% of the time.
Kyrie plays two guard all the time. Think about it. James Harden did the same thing. Him and Kyrie played well together. Kyrie don't have to have the ball like that, bro. He don't. He ain't a ball dominant dude.
So you think so the Mavericks could be a sleeper team?
I just don't see the Mavericks putting a package together that what's the name I'm gonna like. That's what I think gonna be the problem. And I don't see the Mavericks wanting to pay Kyrie what we want. I don't see Kyrie committing to the Mavericks. And if he ain't committing, I don't see what's his name, the owner of the Mavericks?
Cuban.
I don't see Cuban want to roll with him. He's not going to give up those assets for a guy that's not committed. They ain't that desperate. They was in the West Conference Finals last year, and they doing fine this year. They're what, 4th place now? So I don't see Cuban pulling the thing. The teams that I think will go all out and do something desperate will be Phoenix because they want to move off Paul's contract, and Miami because they want to move off of Duncan Robinson and Kyle Lowry's contract. Those are the teams that will come in to do something desperate.
So the Clippers are just a smoke show?
No. I think the Clippers will put a deal together that they like because they got so many assets, bro. They got so many assets. They got to get balance on their team. And one of the things they struggle at from the starting guard position, they're not getting the production they need. They're just not. And they have, what's his name? Paul George pretty much trying to be like Scottie Pippen role, and it's just not working. He doesn't make the smartest decisions. He turns it over too much. Sometimes he shoots when he shouldn't. You see what I'm saying? They want somebody from that guard position that can handle that ball, still be a facilitator, which Kyrie can, but at the same time be a bona fide threat. I mean, bro, you would have 3 of the most explosive offensive players in the game on that team between Kyrie, Kawhi, and Paul George.
Yep.
Yeah. So, but does he want to be there? Does he want to be in LA or does he want to be with the Lakers? Because I don't see old boy making that commitment to him without him committing to the Clippers. He would have to make. They would have to hear from him and feel like, yes, this man's committed. He's going to be here with us. But if they get the idea that, well, you could, because he was telling teams in the summer, I'm gonna be a rental. He told Dallas that I'm gonna be a rental. Now, if he's telling you he's gonna be a rental, I don't see teams bucking up to make the deal sweet. I don't see it.
Is there a team that would accept him as a rental? You think?
Miami and Phoenix.
I
think Miami and Phoenix would, because I think Miami really wants to get off Lowry and Duncan. That's $49 million in contract there, y'all. $49 million, and both of them got 1 more year left, which is
that came to bite them in the ass really bad.
It has. And then what's the name of them? I think they want to get off Chris Paul bad. They said in the summertime, but if this opportunity comes up where you can replace Chris Paul with him,
Kyrie,
I think they would. But the problem is you're gonna need another small player in there because I think Kyrie makes about $6 million more, and I know they're not gonna eat no salary for no Chris Paul. And then what picks do Phoenix have? I don't know, because Chris Paul is a negative asset right now. You know, so he's a negative asset or neutral. He's neutral or negative. You know, probably neutral. He's probably neutral. So they're gonna want something plus for Kyrie. So
I don't know how they.
I really believe that Brooklyn's gonna try and get people to take Joe Harris, But I believe Kyrie's people are going to probably tell these teams that they want to go to, don't do it. Tell them no. Tell them no. Turn them down. Turn them down. This is where I be telling y'all don't know how these guys be dictating these trades and doing all this stuff. They probably tell them, don't take that. Don't take that.
Yeah,
take
yeah.
that.
I know these players. They manipulate everything, bro. They know. They ain't dumb.
I mean, hold on now. Let me look at this. I know he's making a lot of money, y'all. I know he's making a lot of money, right? But he's 6'6". He plays good defense. He's one of the best shooters in the league. He had a flop in the playoffs the other day. Last year. But let me look at this dude, man. Let me really look at this dude. This dude has played 44 games this year. Started 29. He only gets 24 minutes a game. So he's only getting, bench players minutes, right? Yeah, he declined for some reason, man. Something going on with this dude. He's been declining seriously. He only averaging 8.5 points a game, man. And at his peak, when he got that money, he was at 13, 7, 14, 5, 14, 1. Which, that's good numbers, y'all, for a fourth option. That's real good numbers. Because remember, he was there when they had the Harden and all them. That's a good numbers for that. But last year he went to 11.3. Then this year he's at 8.5, bro. And he's shooting, man, see, something going on. He's shooting 66% from the free throw line. That's crazy. He's shooting 40, but see, it's sad though. He's still shooting 40% from three, y'all, and 45 from the field. I'm sorry, y'all. I would possibly take a flyer on this dude. I would possibly take a flyer on this dude. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would possibly take a flyer on the dude. I know it makes $19 million, but it's only one more year left for that, man.
Who are you talking about?
Hey, I'm talking about Joe Harris. I would possibly. They trying to make me take Joe Harris. My negotiation would be, okay, if I'm taking Joe, you're not getting one of my young guys. So that's the leverage I'm trying to do. I'm not giving you Max Christie there. I'll consider him, but I'm not giving you Max Christie. I'm not doing that. So what we'll do then is we'll do what I said. We'll do Lonnie Walker. We'll do because I think that still works. Yeah, Westbrook, Lonnie Walker. We do Westbrook,
and the first rounders,
Lonnie Walker, and the first rounders. That's what you get. Now you can get another guy to fill in, one of the other dudes that's low end like that can help you win now. Toscano Anderson, somebody like that. You can get Cole Swider. You can get one of them dudes.
True.
But Damon Jones, you can get him if you want. But,
throw him in the mix.
Kyrie Irving and Joe Harris. So that's 55, 53. See, the money's still cool, man. The money is still decent. It's only
what's the leeway on the money?
$2 million. It's $2 million. This works. I can hit this trade. It's gonna work. Yeah, it's a percentage thing, but they're well within it. The Lakers are just taking back more salary than they're sending out. I mean, you got to pay more, luxury tax wise, stuff like that. But if you think this is the move, I'm doing this, and then I see if I'm taking Joe though, and you getting two quality players, right? Two quality players. You getting. If I'm doing both picks, one of them gonna be protected. I'll probably try to do one unprotected pick, and 2 second-round picks is what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to give you both those picks because I may need to make another move.
I feel like this thing is gonna get dragged out to like the 5th or even on that same day, man.
Well, they ain't got a lot of time, so it ain't much to talk about either. Because again, they did talk all summer, so ain't much change. You know what I mean? The framework is there. It's just can we agree? And then how much of these other teams going to come in at the last minute and offer? And so we'll see, man.
Who's gonna blink first?
There's a lot of pressure on these dudes, man. A lot of pressure right now. These dudes are not sleeping at all. At all. None of them are. They're not getting no sleep, bro. Kareem, they getting any sleep right now?
Kareem is sleeping.
Kareem getting some sleep right now.
Nah, I'm up.
I said,
he said, I'm up.
Hey, Kareem,
I'm up after like 5 minutes.
Hey, these GMs, they get. Hey, these GMs, are they getting any sleep right now?
Hell no. They ain't getting no sleep. They got their assistants and stuff working.
The PER makes a big difference. And see, you get 2+ PER guys and Walker and Westbrook. Oh boy, it's not for the money he's making. Like you got Lonnie Walker 12.3, but he's only making $6.5 million. You got old boy making 18.6, but he's a 9.9. See, that's what makes him a negative. Kyrie's making 36, but he's 22. You see what I'm saying? So that's why Russ is a negative, because he's making 47. He's only at 15.3. Well, 15's good, but not for a $47 million player. His production should be up there where Kyrie's is. You see what I'm saying? So you got kind of a balance there. It's going to just depend on what's the stance. I'm sure the Lakers would love to put another player in there just so that they don't have to eat that $2 million. They would love to throw one of them 1.8 million, like a Toscano Anderson. They would love to do that. Hey, the guy's on the championship team. He can help you now. Take this dude, make this money work. They would love to do that because now the money is really close. The money's only $200,000 off, and nobody's going to have a problem with that. But if the Lakers can send 3 and get 2 back, they will be happy. But I think Brooklyn wants other teams involved because they don't see those 3 guys as probably helping them. They don't look at those 3 guys and say, they're going to help my team. They don't see that. I don't think they're going to see it. But all those guys fall off your books, too. They're all expiring contracts. So you got $55 million that's going to fall off your books to do what you want to do at the end of the year. You should know you're just not going to compete the rest of this year. You finna lose your locker room. You see what I'm saying? This is the stuff that these guys don't understand, that he don't get being an owner. You know, he just won't get it. That locker room going to be gone. KD going to come back, or if KD come back. That's the thing that people ain't thinking about. KD may not come back. He may not. He may. Yeah. I don't think people talk about that. But
what's his extension? What's the extension contract that he signed? He just signed.
Yeah, he got 3 more years left. But what I'm saying is this: he's out injured right now. He's out injured. He's not even being evaluated for another week. He was saying before this Kyrie thing that he was hoping to be back before the All-Star game. But once he gets reevaluated, if this is it and he wants out, I could see KD saying, I feel a little pain here. You know, that thing could get extended longer. You know what I'm saying? It's so many variables, man. So many variables. Man.
You said who's the third team? Spurs, Raptors, or Utah?
I think Utah, because they want they want those picks, and they have the quality players that I think that Brooklyn would say these guys can help. You know what I mean? If they get one of those guys from Utah. So they're going to be looking to possibly send a guy to Utah. And see, Utah definitely not taking Joe Harris. They're not taking Joe Harris. They're not going to take him.
No.
They're not going to take his contract.
Nah.
Yeah. So once you get another team involved, you can send them a pick. But the numbers still got to match up, y'all. The numbers still got to match up. Yeah. You can send them a pick unless they got a trade exemption. I don't know anything about. Let me look and see.
He said,
nope, they don't have a trade exemption.
LeBron post game said he want clearly saying he want Kyrie.
Say it again.
Let's see the post game. No, he said LeBron post game interview clearly saying he want Kyrie.
Well, the one that they said the one guy asked him would help, and he said that's a dumb question. Like, of course he would help, you know. He came out and said I want Kyrie because he can't, you know what I mean? I'll get him tampering and all that kind of crap. And
Players don't get fined for tampering, right?
Yeah, that's right. No, they can't tamper. But I don't think he can just come out and say I want Kyrie on the team right now.
He can't say that.
That's against the rules. Yeah, they can talk behind the scenes all they want. But like if we get a third team
which they do, they probably text each other.
Oh, they definitely talking, bro. Promise you that. And then we take Joe Harris off here.
What you doing, trade machine?
Yeah, I'm on it, but I don't see how to make that work. I really don't, because I'm trying to think who they gonna want. Like they will probably only be interested in bringing back what's the dude from Utah, y'all?
Jordan Clarkson.
Vanderbilt.
Oh,
that's
Vanderbilt.
That's who what's the name that will want. Brooklyn will probably want Vanderbilt. Right
now, is Brooklyn trying to rebuild, or are they really trying to contend?
No, they want to contend now. So that's why I said they want a player that can help them right now, and what's going to be worthy of that pick. So
but if KD sits out for the rest of the year, for most of the year, then how are they going to contend?
we don't know that though, bro.
He's gonna
That's me.
come back
Hello,
soon,
bro.
right?
Bro, that's me speculating. I don't know the KD's.
No. I'm just throwing out that scenario. I'm just saying. I'm not saying it's true or not. Just saying if how they gonna contend if KD says, you know what?
They don't know that. They don't know. They don't know. They will be taking a chance because I'm sure right now that KD's not talking to them right now. I'm sure they're trying to communicate with KD, but he's probably not talking to them. He's probably telling them, "Look, man, I've been through all this with y'all before. Y'all do what y'all gonna do. I'm not even playing." I can hear his people telling them he's not playing. He ain't got nothing to say until he gets back. Of course, he's not happy about this, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. We've been through this. I can see them keeping the communication very minimal, right? I can see that. Hold on. What did I take old boy out? Harris.
Does Kyrie on the Lakers make them the favorites?
People would say they are. Let me try this trade. Well, that trade was successful, y'all. What I did was instead of Toscano Anderson going to Brooklyn, I sent him to the Jazz, right? I sent him to the Jazz. Matter of fact, let me do this. Let me adjust this trade. Because I don't think the Jazz are going to care about the players. They probably wouldn't do it, though. Let me try that. Yeah, that worked. I don't think they're going to do that deal, though. Because you need like $4 million for the Jazz, right? To make up. And you send Damon Jones, Toscano Anderson, and a first-round pick to the Jazz for Jared Vanderbilt. Jared Vanderbilt goes to the Brooklyn Nets with Russell Westbrook and Lonnie Walker. And the Lakers get Kyrie Irving, Joe Harris, and Brooklyn gets a first-round pick too. I don't like that deal for the Lakers, honestly. I don't think what's the name them would care because the players are irrelevant to them. Utah, they don't need the players at all. They don't care about that. And they got that first-round pick they wanted. Yep, they would still get that first-round pick from the Lakers. So the Utah side of it, I don't think that matters to players. They would do that deal, I think, and just waive. They will probably waive Toscano Anderson. Yep, they would just waive Toscano Anderson.
They paid their boy.
But look at that.
Kyrie, how about Trent and D'Angelo Russell for 2 seconds?
What they would love to do is send Russell Westbrook to Utah and get $47 million worth of players from Utah for Russ. That's what they would love to do. Maybe that could work. Maybe I can go that route. Y'all. Let me readjust this trade.
So
it's crazy. I know the two guys would have to go to the Lakers. Kyrie and Harris, they will definitely be going to the Lakers because Utah is not taking back Harris's contract. Not at all. So you got Westbrook. Let's say he went to Utah. So now you need Utah to come up with. I got to figure out where would we send Lonnie Walker on that trade, y'all? To Utah as well?
I thought he'd be going to Brooklyn.
He would go to Brooklyn to make the money match. Hold on, Lakers got 47 going out. They got 55 coming back, though. So, yeah, they would have to give another player. So, where are the Lakers at? Yeah, you got Lonnie Walker going to Brooklyn. Then you also would have. See, I don't see Brooklyn taking the Mike Conley deal. And if you ain't taking Mike Conley, that screws all this up. You need his money.
Definitely need his money.
So, if they want to win now, though, they should take him. Let's just put Mike Conley over there to Brooklyn. Let's take Beasley, another scorer, and you replace Kyrie with. Go to Brooklyn. Yeah. Brooklyn needs a big man, don't they? Brooklyn really need a big man, don't they?
Yeah, they was looking for more of a bigger body. Like I think more like come to the bench.
All right. Easy contract to move, even though he'll have 2 years left. Say they took Kelly Olynyk.
Will Brooklyn take Kelly Olynyk?
Yeah. Let me see if that works. That trade worked. The trade worked. Brooklyn would get Conley, Beasley, Olynyk, and Walker, and a first. Protected. They would have to get the protected one. Then the Lakers get Kyrie and Joe Harris, and then Utah gets Russ and an unprotected. They're taking on Russ, unprotected. Yeah, that deal works. Lakers taking on a little more salary. Those two guys, you know. So the Lakers would probably want to send Utah somebody because Utah is not taking on enough salary.
And you just using the most out of that machine.
You said what?
He's just using the most out of that machine. He's just trying to throw all these crazy scenarios out there.
Well, this is what they doing. I promise you, they doing
I know,
the
right?
same thing, trying to see.
He said this is what they doing.
They are.
True. That's true.
Exactly what they do.
That is true. But with less headaches and more sleeping time.
Okay. Boy, going out? You going out tonight?
Yup.
Okay. You going to a banquet? Okay. Okay. You see your boy dressed up, Elder?
Who?
Showtime.
Hey.
Oh, let me get on here and look.
You got the suit on.
Oh, Showtime. Oh, where you going tonight, show?
Hey, I'm at the Mardi Gras ball.
Oh man, he got the tux on. Look at it.
Yeah, me and my like, look. You got the red on. Red on.
I see.
You know?
Where you going to? You in New Orleans? You in New Orleans?
Nah, Mobile. You know, Mardi Gras started. Don't get it confused now. Mardi Gras started in Mobile, Alabama.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, they don't tell y'all that. New Orleans just turned it up to another level. It started in Mobile. You know, there's a lot of people. We ain't even.
Oh man, they say Steph got a sprained MCL. Oh man,
bro. For real.
Hey,
look, that's why I want to tell y'all, bro. They all you do know they offer Kyrie to the Clippers, right?
Yeah.
Bro, he just bro, a couple people just told me that, bro. Like, I'm a little disappointed, bro.
What the Clippers gonna give up for him though? Because I'm sure they want Joe Harris to come back in the deal too, don't they?
They want a nice little. They whatever they offer, bro. It was a nice package. I don't know the details yet. Still trying to get it.
Had to be Terrence Mann and old boy. I mean, for me to think it was nice, if I'm Brooklyn, it would have to have Terrence Mann and Powell in it. That would make it nice for me. I'm interested there. Or Luke.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I ain't want to say it, but I think Norman Powell is included, and that's making me sick on the stomach. I'm really just not feeling that, bro.
Well, you clean in a mofo tonight, though, nigga. I can tell you that right now, boy.
Oh, yeah.
You clean in a mofo, boy.
Oh, yeah.
Red. That's how I would do it right there, bro.
You know
that red. That red.
You know?
You know.
Yeah, that's how you do it. That's how you do it.
Lights, camera, action, showtime. You feel me?
That's
how you do it.
That nigga Showtime decked out, man.
Man, I'm just hoping they don't go down.
What time it start?
Noel said we got a bet.
It said it started at 9:30, but bro, it's 10, 11. We still waiting on a couple more people. It's late, bro.
Noel, remind us of the bet.
They rushing me out. Like,
Wow, Manpower, Kennard, and picks. Well, the Clippers don't have picks to give. Do y'all show?
Yes,
Y'all don't have.
bro. I hope we
Y'all
don't.
don't have multiple picks, do y'all?
I hope we don't got no picks. I hope they say no and save the Clippers from themselves.
Bro, if they offered that, I don't know what we waiting on. Somebody Just Days put up here. They offered Manpower, Kennard, and picks. It must be
Hey,
second round picks. It's got to be second round picks because y'all ain't got no first off.
I'm gonna be back.
Yeah, got to be second round picks.
Oh no, they said they can trade their 8 pick. No way, because them picks that what's name them got run out that far. I have to look and see.
He said they got the 28th pick,
but I don't think they can offer that one because I know. Well, maybe they could. Who knows? Because again, shoot, that's the same year as the Lakers. You know, if they offered that, bro, the only thing gonna stop that deal, if that's what they offered, the only thing gonna stop that deal is Kyrie.
If Kyrie, up.
Yeah, if Kyrie say he don't want to go there, he don't want to commit, they ain't gonna give all that up for a guy that ain't committed. They said
Yo,
the Clippers
LeBron
got
will
one
be
first
sick.
available.
If that happened, LeBron will be tight.
He would understand. Tell them to go get you some more. Hey, get on the phone and keep working. Shoot, just get on the phone. Think about that though, y'all. What can he do about that? Hey, bro, you keep saying something about a bet, bro. Tell us what the bet is. I don't remember making no bet with you, bro. Especially not over here because I would have told you to send that money to Kareem. Because I already know if I made some bet official with anybody, I would have told you to send the money to Kareem. So if you didn't send the money, we ain't got no bet. So you can find the clip. You can send it to us. Send me the name of the video, and the timestamp. We'll go back and see. But I'm done jacking around with no namers on YouTube. What did I bet you $200 on, bro? Because no, they be trying, don't
they? They bet 200.
Clip. He said the clip AD is better than KD. Send the clip, bro. Oh, that dude. Send the thing, brother. I already know I never said. This dude is telling me that I told him that AD is a better player than KD. And he said he got the clip where I said that. So send that clip, dude. Send that clip. It wasn't a bet either. It was not a bet. I told him if he could find the clip, I'd give him.
You know him, Elder?
He just they was trolling me the other day on I don't know if it was here or on another channel, Tickets or something like that. But I told him all you gotta do is say the video and the timestamp, and we'll go check it out. I could see me saying something like right now, like AD's a better player than KD right now. But to just say overall he's better, I know I ain't never said nothing stupid like that. I never believed that. So it don't make sense for me to say that. It's not a bet, bro. Hold on, bro. Noel, quit saying it's a bet. I didn't bet you, bro. I said if you can find it, I will give you that. We didn't bet because you ain't paying me. You ain't gonna pay me $200 when I prove that you don't. You keep saying you got it, so pull up. Or you should have the title.
Yo, Elder.
Video. You should have the title. Hold on, bro. Are you Noel?
Yeah, I'm Noel. Noel.
All right. What's the title of the video?
Okay, the title of the video is. Hold on one second. And I don't know why you call me a troll, bro. Like, we had a good conversation. I don't know what's up with all that talk, but
I said you were I said you were trolling me that night, bro.
Okay, the video is on Ticket's channel. It's called Breaking News: Lakers season over, AD out a month. Right?
Let me write it down. Breaking
news: Lakers season over, AD out a month at least. It's on
Lakers
December.
Season. Yeah, that's the date. December what?
December 18th, 2022.
Timestamp.
The timestamp is. Give me 1 second. The timestamp is 1:06:50. 1 hour, 6 minutes, and 55 seconds.
I'll go listen to it when I'm done here. If I owe you, you'll be around. I know that.
Yeah, so Elder. So Elder, so what happened on the show? You said that you're gonna put up the money, $200, if I could find the clip where you said that AD is better than Kevin Durant. That was it, and that was the agreement we had.
I know what we had, bro. I know what we said.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna
Okay,
go
cool.
I know what I said. It ain't a bet. You send us a bet because you ain't gonna pay me $200 when I prove you wrong, right?
Yeah. I mean, you offer, bro. Like, you know, like
I understand what I did, bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go check it out.
Okay, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate you.
I know you do, bro. I know you do.
All right, brother.
Oh, so you supposed so basically he's saying you supposed to say AD.
He's saying that I said that AD is a better player than KD. Now I'm gonna go listen to it, y'all. I'm gonna go listen to it. I can see me saying that I would rather have AD over KD because y'all all know I don't like KD's mindset. But I can't think of any time where I would just say AD's a better player than KD. That's just retarded because he's not. I never would think that. I never believe that. So I'm gonna go listen to this because again, I don't trust all these dudes. They make up stuff and they hear what they want to hear half the time.
Hey man,
I'm gonna go listen to. Hey bro, again, I'm a man of my word. You ain't got to worry about that.
Cool.
I offered it to you. Now I gave you the opportunity to do the same thing with me. You didn't want to do it, but that's fine. You ain't me. You ain't the man I am. That's cool. I get it. But when I go, I'm gonna listen to the whole thing in context too, and what we're talking about, right? Because you may listen to something and I say, yeah, I'll take AD's better. We got to see why I said AD's better though. We got to see it. I'm gonna listen to the whole thing. I ain't gotta listen to the whole thing. I'm gonna get to the.
I'm gonna play it. What's the title? It's Ticket. What's the title?
Okay,
it's 12, 18, 22.
No. Yeah, it's
That's the date. That's probably the easiest way to find about a date, ain't it?
Yeah, the date. Yeah.
No, you could do that.
Yeah, the date is December 18th. Is breaking news?
That's the easiest way to find it.
Yeah, breaking news. Lakers is the thumbnail is AD on the floor holding his knee, like you know how Ticket does. Like that's that's the thumbnail.
Because what he was trying to say to people is that I believe AD is a better player than KD, and I don't. But he said I said that.
Yeah, you
so
said it, bro.
Find out. We're gonna find out, bro.
Mr. Matt.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it.
We're gonna find out.
Well, what's the name of the because it's not coming up December 18th.
He said breaking news: Lakers season over.
AD out. AD
out at least a month.
AD out a month at least. Yeah, on Ticket's channel, Ticket TV channel.
They call this dude a money collector from the IRS. No, it's something I said I'd do for him.
And what's the you said 106 because I see it now.
Yeah, it's the stop it at
just
106.
Hey, go to if you're gonna start
106.50.
Kareem, go to 104. Go to 104 so I can hear what we were talking about before. Okay.
Yeah.
He said it happened at the 106.55, but I need to hear what we were talking about before, so I can put it in real context.
Okay.
He probably already knows this context, but
it was just it was a basic conversation.
I'm playing it now.
Okay.
That's fine. But we beat the teams we're supposed to beat, and all our losses. But you just killed the Nets for beating bad teams, though.
Yeah, the best team driving through the fucking Appalachian Mountains and shit. That's the mountains that can come out, man.
The season was the Clippers without Kawhi. That's it. I admit that. Niggas getting lost.
All
I know is that AD is not playing better than Kevin Durant. That's all I know. Say that again, B. I'm trying to hear it. The best team that the Nets beat was the Clippers without Kawhi. The best team the Nets beat was the Clippers without Kawhi. Nah, he's right about that. That's not a good win. That ain't a big win. No, it was a decent one. It's a decent win. I mean, it's a decent win. It's not like a crazy win. What's a better win? The Lakers beat Milwaukee or what's and them beating the Clippers? I'll give you that. Which one's the better? I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I ain't gonna argue everything. What's the better win? What's a better win? What's better win? Denver, the family had all three of their guys playing. Or them just beat the Clippers. What's the better win? For the first time we beat Denver, they had all three guys. What's the better win?
I'm gonna play devil's advocate. The Lakers did beat the Nets one time too.
They did. No Kyrie, no Ben. Yeah, no Kyrie or Ben Simmons. You're right. Yeah, neither one.
No LeBron, no Westbrook.
And you know what? No contest either. Hey, no contest either. No contest. The game was over. Again, what the fuck? That's the Lakers because they haven't lost it yet. Well, your mic is messing up. Nine of those teams, all those teams was top 4 in their conference. What Philly was. I mean, the Nets were top 4 in their conference. Y'all lost to Philly in a game. I mean, the Lakers can't hold late game lead. They just can't.
Yeah, I'm more impressed by what the Nets are doing.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Right, I'm not sure why we even arguing this stuff.
Yeah, the Nets. It's really not. Yeah, the Nets are clearly better than the Lakers. Started off horrible and shook all the way back. That's why we argue. Nobody on the Lakers is better than Kevin Durant. No player on the Lakers is better than Kevin Durant. No, he's not. Oh my goodness. Oh,
he's not better than KD.
Y'all heard that?
What did he say?
He said Anthony Davis is better than Kevin Durant.
That's what he said.
Bro, listen, man. That's why I told you, bro. The level of delusion, the nigga, is beyond me. It's beyond me.
Did y'all hear that?
Oh, okay. So Kevin Durant is on Anthony Davis level defensively? No, I'm not arguing that. I understand. No, you're arguing on he's a better offensive player.
He's fucking broke.
He's clearly the better offensive player. And Durant, yeah, I was going to say, and Durant is playing good on defense this year.
I mean, no, offensively.
This year. You hear what he just said? We're talking about currently. We're not talking about all time. We're talking about currently.
But Elder, that was a conversation this season. It's this season, bro.
I said AD was playing better than him this
No,
season.
you said he is better this season. If you say
yes, listen, bro, listen. Yes, look at the context of what we were talking about there. You were talking about when Brooklyn went on their little run, and I was talking about the wins that the Lakers had, and they weren't giving the Lakers credit, and y'all were giving Brooklyn credit. And I was saying Brooklyn wins weren't that impressive because they were just beating teams they should have beat. And that's when Anthony Davis was on that incredible run. And that's when they was like, well, ain't nobody out there better than AD. And I'm like, no, ain't nobody out there better than KD. I'm like, AD playing better than him right now.
You said AD, Elder, you said AD's better. Come on, man. Like, regardless of what we're saying, we're talking about the current state of the NBA, which is this season.
Yes, brother.
And you said he's playing better.
Brother, at that time, he was playing better than him. That's when
come on, Elder. Like,
40 a game.
Okay, so Elder, he was playing better. So you said it. You said it.
I did say it, but I'm talking about currently. At that
that's
time,
fine, Elder. That's cool.
Bro,
but we
that's not what me. No, bro. That's not what me and you were talking about.
Oh,
you
yes, it was.
Elder, no, bro. Elder. You were trying to say that I'm presenting AD like he's a better player all around. Like his career has been better.
No one said career on Tickets Channel. I told you. Elder said that AD is better than KD this season. After you were like, I never said that, and I'm showing you proof. You said it.
I did, bro. Again. You're not showing me proof that I think AD
Elder, I'll let you pay me half, bro. I'll let you pay me half.
Hold on. You don't let me do nothing, bro. First off, it was me offering it to you. I can tell you from listening to what I could hear, the context of that conversation we were talking about currently, because y'all weren't giving the Lakers credit for their good wins, and you were giving Brooklyn credit for theirs. And I was saying that AD was playing better, and that's why I said, hey, look what he's doing offensively, and look what the nigga doing defense. Not even close. It's not even close between him and KD. It wasn't.
But Elder,
it wasn't. But Elder, he was playing. Hold on, he was playing elite on both ends of the floor. Was he not? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Elder, I understand that.
You gonna answer my question?
Yo, Elder, honestly, like it's not even about the money. It's not about none of that. It's just about the principle. It's like because you come on here,
again, bro. Y'all niggas, we trying to catch me in dumb stuff. Again, career-wise, everybody knows that he's had a better career. But at this moment, we were talking about right then, and that streak AD was on, and that streak Brooklyn was on, AD was playing better than him, and that's what I was saying. It's clear because they both were playing elite offensively, and AD was playing elite defensively.
All right, Elder, it's cool if you don't want to live up to your bet. It's fine, but you said that.
Hold on. It was a bet.
It was whatever.
Hold on. Was it a bet or offer?
Yo, we were having.
If it was a bet, you would have to owe me if I prove you wrong.
Yeah, we were having a conversation. You're the one that brought up the whole money.
Was it a bet or offer, brother? I'm asking you a question.
Like,
okay.
All right.
Yo,
Kareem, yo, I appreciate you for bringing me up. You could play the video back again. He said KD. He said AD is better than KD. If you talk about
talking about currently though,
it doesn't.
That's what the other guy just confirmed. That's what the other guy. He was playing better than him right then.
No, he wasn't.
That's blast. He wasn't at that time. When AD was averaging almost 40 points a game.
No,
3 blocks a game. He wasn't playing better than KD.
At that time, KD was like on a. I think Kirk was on a winning streak. No, he wasn't. He wasn't. It was never. There was never like AD played a good time this season, but there was never a time that you could say that he was a better player than Kevin Durant. That's just not true. That's just not true. You know what I'm saying? And like it is what it is. And that was the whole point of me even remember that because it's blasphemous for you to even say that AD at any point in the season. Yeah, he was putting up great numbers. He was playing tremendous defense, but still, he's not. He doesn't.
Hey, Kareem, do you know AD's numbers when he was on that tear that he was at that time? Remember, that was at that time. What was AD doing before he got hurt? His numbers were way better than Kevin Durant at that time.
It's not about the numbers, though, Elder. Like, numbers don't really tell the whole story. And look at KD's numbers. But look at KD's numbers, too. Like,
they weren't even close, bro. KD's numbers weren't even close to his, especially on the defensive end.
Okay, go to from December 18th, check back. Look at KD's numbers, bro. Like KD was doing amazing as he always does. He's Kevin Durant.
Hey, 35, 15, 35, 15, and 2 is what he was averaging. That's what AD was averaging.
Go look at KD's numbers. Go look at KD's numbers at that time. Go look at KD's numbers.
I don't have to. I know that it wasn't on that level. It wasn't on that level.
Yo, but I'm saying AD's gravity was never KD's gravity.
Bro, like I told you that day you brought this stuff up. I said, bro, nobody. Kareem, you've been around me all this time. Y'all been around me. When have I ever put AD ahead of KD?
I've never heard you say that.
I've never done it. But all these dudes been online heard me. I've never, even though I'm not a KD fan, I still don't knock him to where he is as a player. But at that moment, that's why I said to you that day, I might have been talking about AD was better than him at that time. Like in that little moment, he was playing better than him. But or the two things I said I could have said was either he was playing better than him at that time, or I would rather have him over KD. Which today I still would.
Wait, so Kareem, what did you hear from that video? Did you hear Elder say that? Because even if you said currently, it's still like, yo, we can forget the money part. We can forget that part. That's cool. But I just want it's just a blasphemous comment that you make. So
it wasn't, bro. If you understand.
So Kareem, what did you hear, Kareem?
I'm gonna tell you.
Oh, go ahead, Kareem.
Now I'm gonna tell you what it sounded like to me. What it sounded like to me that y'all was talking about this season, and then when he said that, all y'all was like unbelievable. Like, damn, KD is not better. I mean, AD not better. So it kind of like shifted, but it seemed like the conversation shifted. It seemed like y'all talk about this year, and then it just switched over to him saying he's a better player. Then he said something about defensively, but it was kind of choppy though. That's why I don't like bets like that. Because
it's cool.
Hey, Kareem, first off, it wasn't a bet. What this dude did came in a month or so later and said that you said something stupid that AD is a better player than KD. And I said, brother, I can tell you right now, I have never said anything stupid like that online. I said, now what I might have said, because I don't remember all these things I be on. I said, what I might have said is that at that time, AD's playing better than him, or I would rather have AD. But in no way, shape, fashion, or form do I believe or have I ever said that he's a better all-around player, better career player.
I never heard him say that, though.
And that's what I told this dude a few weeks ago. And then I told him then, I said, you can go back and find the clip. And I actually said AD's just an all-out better player, and I believe he's better than him. I'll give you $200, bro. So then I tried to get him to do the same for me. He wouldn't honor that. He wouldn't do that for me. But he took this time and went and found it, and thinking that he got me caught up. If you listen, the bit you could hear in this conversation, we were talking about the run. They wasn't giving the Lakers credit when they went on that run with AD and the teams they beat in Milwaukee and all that stuff. But they were giving Brooklyn credit for the little run that they had went on. And that's why I was saying, well, what's a better win? That's that's when I start comparing the different wins. What's a better win? What's a better win? And then that little choppy part that came in there, that was me coming back saying, why wouldn't AD be better? Look at him on the defensive end. Now, they both elite offensively all the time. But his defense is way better. AD, at that time, remember, AD was the #1 player for Defensive Player of the Year at that time.
Yeah, KD's playing great defense this season, too.
AD was considered the best. AD was the Defensive Player of the Year at that time before he got hurt, bro. Everybody in the league was saying that. Everybody was. He was dominating the league. He went and dominated Giannis. He went and dominated what's name them. We were beating good teams, too.
I mean, but there was like,
I don't know how he remember that shit.
Yeah, yo, let me
again, bro. In their mind, this is what
I gotta say.
Hey, it's just like the same thing like the other day. When you go look at this closely. They did a what do you call it? TikTok on it, right? Off the Player's Choice. You can even listen to the short TikTok, and it tells you how people switch up. My statement that I made, right, on the TikTok was that KD has never been considered the best shooter in the game. Larry Bird has been considered the best shooter in the game. Those young dudes all went crazy. They start comparing him to Steph, saying that, well, if it was during Steph and Ray Allen and blah, 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 blah. And then they asked me, so if he was playing with Steph, would he still be considered one of the best shooters in the game? And I was like, yeah, he still would be. And they all ran crazy off of that because in their minds, now I'm saying that Larry Bird's a way better shooter than Steph. Everybody forgot about the original thing we were talking about. KD is an incredible shooter, but I've never once heard him ever in the mentions as the best shooter in the game. Never. Without question, when Larry Bird retired, he was considered the best shooter in the game. That's all I was saying. But because of the way they run with stuff, they throw in different narratives. That's how this type of shit get going. That's all that was happening here. All I was doing was comparing AD's dominance and how quality of the wins that the Lakers had that they wasn't giving them credit for, but then Brooklyn was beating teams they were supposed to beat. You see what I'm saying? Mediocre teams they were supposed to beat, and they was trying to give Brooklyn all the credit for it. That's all that conversation was about. He's trying to tell me that I believe AD is better than KD, and that's what I was saying in that thing. Sorry, bro. Nobody believes that because all these guys will listen to me for years on here. Even though I'm not a KD fan, I ain't never said nothing like that because I don't believe that. KD still will get his credit for who he is. But at that moment there, when AD was dominating like he was again this year, he was playing better than anybody in the league. In my opinion,
but
he was playing better than anybody in the league.
But the Lakers were still 4 or 5 games below 500. While KD,
because they started off 2-10.
So the Nets.
He was the one. Nets did not start off 2-10.
Nets started off like 2-7.
Again, that wasn't even part of our conversation. See, this is how y'all switch the narrative.
No, I'm saying no. I'm saying that KD had the same kind of journey early season that AD had, and look at the Nets record. Like look at the next record.
I didn't know they started that way.
They did. Like when they fired Steve.
I'm gonna go look. I don't. Y'all say a lot of stuff.
Listen. I'm I work as a teacher from New York. I'm not here to troll and stuff like that. Before they fired Steve Nash, they were about 2-7. Before they fired Steve Nash, they hired Jacques Vaughn. They wanted to run. Before KD got hurt, the Nets were half game from first place in the Eastern Conference.
Hold on, during 10 games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna go 12 because that's what I said. Lakers were 2-12. I'll go their first 12 games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, you said 2-7. So I'll go 9. I'll do what you said. You said 2-7.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2. You were close. 3-6.
Oh, 3-6.
Then they won the next game. They was 4-6.
Okay, 3-6.
They lost. Then they won 2 more.
Okay.
So they were 5-7 after 12 games, and the Lakers was 2-10.
And you could argue the Lakers have a better team around AD than KD has in the Nets. Like you can argue that, especially the fact that AD has a better wingman.
Well, I mean, you can definitely argue that with depending on how you view Russ and some of them other players. Yeah, you could argue that, I guess. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't the thing that day though. What we were talking about that day was the guys in there, wherever I was talking to, BX, whoever it was in there, they weren't getting mad. They weren't giving the Lakers credit for their quality wins, but they were giving Brooklyn credit for when they went on their little run or whatever they had done. They beat a bunch of teams that they should have beat. They beat like a struggling Portland, a struggling Orlando. I mean, no, let me see who it was around that time. Hold on. Let me see. Without even guessing. I don't even want to guess.
Yeah, I think I remember offhead. They beat Portland.
Y'all beat no, I'm gonna tell you you beat. You beat Charlotte, you beat Charlotte, you beat Atlanta, you beat Indiana, you beat Washington, you beat Toronto, you beat Detroit. You blew out Golden State, which y'all already know why. They didn't play nobody against y'all.
No, that was after.
No, it wasn't. Y'all beat them by 30 points. That's because they didn't play none of their guys, bro. I'm looking at it right now. You beat Milwaukee. They didn't have what's the name was hurt.
Come on, but they're still a good team, man.
Brother, all I was saying was this. Is it a more quality win if you beat Golden State when their 2-3 best men are out? Or is it a better quality win when the Lakers go into Milwaukee, undermanned, beat Milwaukee when all 3 of their stars are playing? That's all I was saying that night.
But how were the Lakers undermanned?
Say it again now?
How were the Lakers undermanned? AD and LeBron played that game. And Russ.
Go back. Let me go back and make sure.
Yeah.
I thought we had some people out that game.
Yeah, trust me, Elder. Like my brain is like
Again though, but that's still I'm asking you now. What's a better win?
No, so the argument at that time you guys are talking about, because that was after the Lakers. No, that was after the Clippers and the Nets game, and the Nets beat the Clippers. The Nets beat the Clippers with no Kawhi Leonard. That same Clippers team with no Kawhi Leonard beat the Lakers. So that's why I think it's a quality win, because the Paul George led Clippers lost to KD, and during that game, KD remember that was when Kyrie got suspended. So KD had no Kyrie, and he beat the Clippers with no Kawhi Leonard. Meanwhile, and then Paul George beat the Lakers, and both.
Let me go back and look here. Hold on, I remember that, but let me go back and look.
Yeah, Paul George beat you guys, and both AD and LeBron were playing. Meanwhile, KD beat them with no Kyrie.
Oh, I definitely don't remember that. Let me see that. KD. Let me see. I'm gonna look at the box score though. So y'all didn't have Kyrie, you said, right?
Yeah, no Kyrie. Seth Curry went crazy.
Okay, and they didn't have Kawhi. So both of y'all was missing. That's an equal game when y'all both missing.
No, of course, but that same team beat you guys with no Kawhi Leonard.
Boy, the Clippers, bro. So what that means? The Clippers beat the Lakers all the time, and they lose to other teams. The Clippers is the one team that's gonna get up for the Lakers no matter what they do.
I understand that.
That's irrelevant. That you can't use. That's right there. When I say the word disingenuous, that's when you're being disingenuous.
The reason I brought that up, because that's what you guys are talking about in the clip. In the clip, you guys were comparing that win to the Lakers
They
win.
were. They probably were.
Yeah,
and I asked them, what's a better win? The Lakers going into Milwaukee, getting that win when all 3 of their guys are healthy and played well, and they still lost to the Lakers? Or this win here? This was not a more impressive win.
That was Chris Middleton's first game back, like from a long hiatus.
What does that mean? He played well. Hold on. He played well. What are you talking about? Y'all like he played like trash.
Yeah,
he played good.
Yeah, but when you're missing a guy for that long and you bring him back in, it's an adjustment period.
I
don't think the Lakers are better.
I don't understand. Hold on, bro. Time out. You said there's an adjustment period. That means he played bad then. That's what you're trying to tell me. A guy that's got to adjust is not going to play well. He played good. He shot the ball well. He played well that game. So what adjustment period are we talking about?
What was his numbers?
It'd be different. I'll go pull him up. Because all 3 of their stars played well. Shot the ball well, did well. We just won that game. Let me pull this up and get to the Lakers schedule. We just end up winning that game.
Nah, it was a good game. I watched the game. It was a good game. Like y'all had LeBron.
I mean, you see, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's being disingenuous. You watched the game.
Mm-hmm.
How did you think old boy played?
Who, AD? Listen, I'm not.
No. You tried to say there's an adjustment period. That means that you think a player's gonna come back from injury and play kind of bad. Let them adjust.
No, not him.
In. You watched the game.
No,
you
not him.
He played well.
No, not him playing bad. I just meant that him coming in, like it may kind of change the rhythm of the team prior to when Chris Middleton was out.
Again, you say that because it sounds right, but you also said you watched the game.
Mm-hmm.
Did you feel that what the problem was?
No, I mean, I felt like Chris Middleton wasn't Chris Middleton. That's what I felt like.
God. Okay,
it was Chris Middleton.
And I'll be honest with you. You're the first person that I've heard say that about that game. What most people just say is, no, actually, that was a barn burner. That game was good. They went Glock for Glock in the Lakers.
It was a good game. Listen, I'm not discrediting AD at no point. It was a good game. Listen, but you're comparing AD to a perennial top 3, top 2 player. That's why to me it was a crazy. It was even a crazy statement to even compare them. Like that was my whole point of even bringing this up. Is like as good as AD was playing at that stretch, he was playing good. Comparing him to KD is blasphemous. Like,
see, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. Just because this guy, so you said LeBron's been that. So comparing somebody to LeBron right now would be blasphemous?
Comparing who to LeBron?
Anybody, any top player, because we're still talking about a top 10, top 15 player. But because LeBron has been perennial top 5, top 3 in everybody's mind, some people still got him top 5, right? Top 3 right now. Just because I would, like, if I go and look and say Luka right now is playing on the same, on a greater level than LeBron, that's blasphemous?
No, because Luka's better than LeBron right now.
Oh, bro.
Luka's better than LeBron James right now. So is KD, okay. So is Giannis, and so is Joel Embiid.
Okay. So has Jokic ever played better than any of them guys?
Jokic?
Yeah, has he ever played? Has he ever had a stretch of games where has Devin Booker ever had a stretch of games where he's played better than those dudes? Name any guy that's played in the top. You trying to tell me no matter what they do, they're never playing better than these guys just because they're top 3 guys? That's what you're saying.
But Elder, if we're being fair, in the clip, we don't hear you say right now. We just hear guys.
We're talking the other guys. That was lagging. I don't know how you heard nothing. That shit was lagging. But the other guy said it. He said it right now. He said it currently. That's why I stopped it. You see what he's talking about? He's telling you what we're discussing. I'm not saying I've never said AD all time is better than KD. I told you that day, bro.
Of course we know that, but I mean
that day.
But I mean,
and
even
that was not. Hey, bro. Even if that's what you thought I was trying to imply, you just misheard. You can see how I was lagging. I must have been driving.
But even this season, Elder, at no point was AD better than Kevin Durant.
That's not true.
Anthony Williams, you have to flash your face real quick.
That ain't true. You feel that way. But everybody
I'll let you up. You can do it behind stage.
That run that AD went on, he was the best player in the league at that
Anthony
time.
Williams.
So a lot of people said that. Now, you would disagree with that, but not a lot of other folks.
So what was your record like? Because during that run,
9 and 12.
See,
at that time.
It's still below 500. Like, so you're giving credit to a dude that's winning below 500.
That doesn't change the fact of
it
the context,
does, because it's about winning the game.
Hold on, bro. That changes the facts of the context.
Yeah, because Elder, because Elder, if you can put up, because KD was actually winning games with or without Kyrie Irving.
Hold on, bro.
Like, you got to close the games out,
bro. They were 2-10 to start the season. At this game. Now they were 9 and 12. Hold on, bro. Listen. Yeah. Bro, they were winning games. They were 2-10, meaning they were 8 games under 500. When this game came up, they were 3 games under 500. They had made up 5 games. They were winning.
But you're
being disingenuous, bro. You're being disingenuous. You thought you had me in something, you don't.
No, because Elder,
for you don't, bro.
Sorry. Because Elder, when it comes to the Nets, you pick out any nook and cranny. Like you get into the nuances of the Nets. Why you think they're not good? Why you think Kyrie? But
I
when
barely even talk about the damn Nets. That's not true.
Yeah, you do. Like you do. Like even before the season started, you said you don't see the Nets being better than the Raptors and the Cavaliers, which is crazy. Like you said that. But
well, hold on. You know why though? Do you know why? What's the context behind me? Hold on, bro. What is the context behind me saying that? What's the context?
That you thought it was going to blow up or something like that?
What's going on right now, I thought it would happen earlier. It wasn't about talent. It wasn't about the team. I thought the thing would go sideways. That's why I said that.
Okay.
That's all. Give the context to it, bro. You ain't got to make it up and try to. No, we all talk about this stuff all the time. Give the context. But I thought that team would implode immediately. Now it's just happening later.
But here's
they're doing it now.
But here's the thing, Elder. When it comes to the Nets, because I was preaching before, even when KD opted in, I'm like, the Nets are going to be fine early on. It's basketball. As long as you have 2 great players on the court, it's surrounded with decent players, you're going to win some games. When it comes to the Brooklyn Nets, you like looking at the glass half empty. So you saw, so you guys are
Brooklyn Nets. You must be a Brooklyn Nets fan or something.
No, so you were preaching that, they're gonna do this, they're gonna do that. Okay, so you were wrong about it.
Okay, bro. Hey, bro, here's the thing, though. Guess what I haven't been wrong about in the Brooklyn Nets? And you can take this back to when they signed Kyrie and signed Kevin Durant. Guess what I said about them back then? You can go pull that film up, too, if you want on Tickets Channel, because it's there somewhere. Guess what I said about them then? I don't like their leadership. I never see them winning a championship. So I might have missed them as being worse than these other teams, which, you know what? The season ain't done yet. So that may come true. We'll have to see. But I tell you this, what I said about them, 3 years ago, 4 years ago when they got together, that's coming true. I didn't like their leadership. It got nothing to do with their talent. I didn't like the leadership. And I said they will never win a chip with these guys.
But that's based off
Go back and look that up.
Yeah, I know. But that's based off injury, though. But okay.
No. I didn't say a word about injury, bro.
No.
This is what y'all do. See, stop, brother. Stop, brother. Stop, brother. Stop, brother.
All right.
This is what y'all do. You sit here and you made a false accusation against me about the Brooklyn Nets. That ain't what I do. You said I nitpick their things like glass half full stuff. No, bro. You don't listen. I gave you concrete reasons why I don't trust them. I didn't say a word about injuries. Not one word.
I'm telling you.
No, bro, you're not listening. That's your problem. Y'all don't listen, and you create your own narratives. I said one thing about the Brooklyn Nets that made me not believe in them. Their leadership.
Okay.
That's it. I don't trust Kevin Durant as a leader, nor Kyrie Irving as a leader. That's why I don't believe that team's going to win. You want to throw injuries in. You want to throw this other stuff in. See, this is what y'all do.
This is a different conversation, Elder. Like, you're very
much... Because you're changing it. That's why.
No,
you're changing it.
I'm not changing. I was talking about
you made an accusation about me about the Nets, and that's not true. Because guess what, bro? I'm on here probably 50 times more than you are, right? People hear me all the time. I very rarely even talk about the Brooklyn Nets. They're nothing to me to talk about. I very rarely talk about them. Only time I do is when people like yourself or Mass and all these guys that like Brooklyn come around. I don't even talk about them. Everybody knows online. KD, but no, he got in there and commented. He know how I feel about him online. I told that nigga, prove me wrong then. I'm still waiting on him to do it. It ain't nothing personal. It is what it is. Hey, bro, guess who else I don't trust the leadership in? I don't trust the leadership with the Clippers.
No,
I said that about that team. Kareem, you've been around. I said that about that team when they got together.
Hey, Elder, this is Anthony.
Go ahead, bro.
Okay. First of all, I live in LA and I'm a Clipper fan. I've been a Clipper fan for 37 years.
Cool.
I was 10. So, but first of all, and I was listening to you and I say salute to you guys. I'm not a Laker hater. I don't pretty much care. But you guys keep saying the Clippers don't have assets to trade for.
Hold on. Time out. Who said that?
Well, somebody it was said it earlier.
No, bro. Someone in the chat might have said that, but nobody in this panel said they don't have assets.
I'm going to explain. We do have 11 million trade exception that we got from Serge Ibaka that we are sitting on.
Well, that won't help you in this situation.
But also, Luke Kennard has a $63 million contract that we're sitting on. So we have
my brother. I'm trying to save you time. You coming in here telling us something we already know. Yeah. The Clippers got more assets to trade than any team. Team.
But here's the biggest thing. Steve Ballmer doesn't care about the luxury tax.
Hold up, but
he doesn't care.
But you can't. But with the trade exception, you can't use that with a player. That have to go separate.
Yes, you can.
Yeah. No, you can't fill it up. You have to use a player that's either under that or at that.
But you can't add it. You can't add it.
That's not how that works.
But hold on. But you also got to remember something. Steve Ballmer doesn't care about this. Doesn't care about the luxury tax.
My brother. This is what I want to get with you because I don't want to kind of go through what we just got to talk about for 2 hours. We believe the Clippers got the most assets to trade, and they got the owner that don't care about the money. So I don't know why you come in here trying to convince us.
But my thing. I don't want him on our team. I mean, because it's just there's no like you always says there's no guarantee he's gonna stay. And
you agree with our guy Showtime. You know what Showtime is?
Yeah, I know.
Did you hear him? Did you hear him when he came on here earlier?
I think I was driving.
All right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. You finna come in here and say a bunch of stuff we talked about 2 hours ago.
I know. I hope he goes to the Lakers. I really do, because it makes it competitive.
Well, we think the Clippers definitely got a good shot at getting him with the assets that they got. The only problem that the Clippers would have is if he doesn't want to be there.
Exactly.
Because Ballmer don't care about the tax, but I don't see Ballmer taking a chance to rent him for 20-something games.
Exactly.
If he ain't committing to stay, Ballmer's not giving up those assets, especially from what we saw. Because they showed us earlier that the package was T-Man, Powell, and Luke Kennard. That's a super strong package, bro. And they said they're giving up a first-round pick in 2028. I guess that's the only one y'all got.
A lot of people say we don't have picks. We still have 3 picks left.
Why would the Nets
well, you may only have one that you can use because apparently that 2028 is the only one you can trade.
That's the 2028 one.
But again, that's around the same time that the Lakers picks are, so it doesn't really matter. That's a super strong package. The only 2 negatives, right? The one could be if Kyrie don't want to go there, and the second could be if What's name them don't want to take on those contracts. If they don't value those players at the level, because Luke Kennard got extra years on his contract, and so does Norman Powell. Matter of fact, Terrence Mann just got re-signed, so he's going to do a contract, right?
Has a real team friendly deal.
All I'm saying is this though, bro. If they don't value that, they should, but say they don't. If they look at it and say, I don't want to be obligated to Luke Kennard for 2 more years. I don't want to be obligated to Terrence Mann for 4 years. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. That's the only thing that could make the package not as attractive. Because everybody just look at the names and say, oh, these 3 players for him, that's great. And a pick, you got to do the deal.
But
so to me, it's still a strong deal. But I don't know what the need. I don't know what the Nets want.
Yeah. I could
besides players that can help them win now. They did come out publicly and say, we want to win now. We don't want those picks we sent Houston to be lottery picks. We want them to be good picks that we go into the playoffs. So they're trying to win now. I do know that. Other than that, money falling off the books, all that kind of stuff, I don't know how they feel about that. I don't know.
This Clippers thing just came out because the Nets are trying to drive the price up for Phoenix and Dallas.
I actually think they're trying to price it up for the Lakers because I don't see viable for Phoenix and Dallas. I really don't.
Elder, I'm telling you, he's not going to no team in LA. He's going to Phoenix or Dallas. That's what the Nets want a package like Spencer Dinwiddie, Dorian Finney, and the big man. And they want Christian Wood. Yeah, they want a package like that.
Now, why do they want that? They had him, boy. They let him go. So why they want him back?
Why
they had him for less money, Spencer Dinwiddie. So
yeah,
they had him for less money and let him go.
Yeah, it was a mistake letting him go. It was an honest.
Bring him back, paying him twice the money that he was making before.
But then
for that mistake.
But Elder, somebody said that Spencer Dinwiddie. Why would he want to go back there? Why would he want to go back to Brooklyn?
Not the way he got played. I wouldn't want to go back if I was.
Wait, why wouldn't he? The Nets actually.
Because the way they played him.
No. When Spencer Dinwiddie came back to Brooklyn and played in that game where he hit the game winner, he said, "I love this place, this and that, and stuff like that." But
then you lowballed him.
He said, "No, we didn't lowball him. We helped him out. We helped Spencer Dinwiddie out. Remember when?" No. Let me explain to you.
They gave him the deal and shipped him to Washington.
To Washington. He couldn't go to Washington without Sean Marks helping facilitate that signing trade.
Hey, who helped Sean Marks do that?
The Lakers and the Wizards?
Thank you. Yeah.
All right, Elder, you can throw your Lakers in there.
It's just a fact. That deal does not happen if the Russell Westbrook deal ain't going.
Yeah, it is. Oh no, of course.
He was a part of the Russell Westbrook deal going to the Lakers.
Yeah. So
that's what Dennis. See, who he should be thanking is Dennis Schroeder. Because if Dennis Schroeder would have signed with the Lakers like he should have, that 4-year 84, they would have been trading him in that package. And what's the name that would have took because they just wanted any point guard. They would have took him, took Kuzma, and that would have been enough to get that deal done. They would have not had to add KCP. They could have did Kuzma, Schroeder, and did what's his name, Montrezl Harrell, and we could have kept KCP then. Yeah, that money would have matched. So he got lucky on that one. I'm gonna tell you right now. You can say that, bro, but the Phoenix deal, I don't see that ever happening. I don't. And I definitely don't see the Dallas thing happening. What everybody forget about this is Kyrie would have to tell these people he's committed to them moving forward. I don't see Kyrie doing that.
He has a good relationship with with Nico already. I believe Nico used to work for Nike, and he's very close.
That don't mean that's where he wants to be. That don't mean that's where he wants to be, bro.
Hey, Elder, doesn't Chris Paul contract have a poison pill in it because of his age?
No, what Chris Paul contract has is he has 2 more years left, but the last year is a team option, so people say that's no big deal. Next year is the tricky one because he's guaranteed $15 million of it, right? But who's going to release a guy and give him $15 million? Nobody, right? And then you're going to end up playing. If you take his contract, you're going to end up playing him, and he's going to make $30 million. So if you do the Chris Paul deal, you're taking him for the rest of this year and $30 million next year. There's a team option on the last year, but that's what you're committing to Chris Paul. I don't see the Brooklyn Nets doing that.
Hey, wait, so what does the Lakers trade look like? Like the Lakers trade, what does that look like? And who's the third team, if there is a third team?
I don't think they need a third team, really. It would be Utah or somebody like that. But the benefits of the Lakers team is that Russ can actually come in and play right now.
Russ
he
not
can
playing
play
in
right now.
Russ is not playing in Brooklyn.
Again, y'all, I'm stating
Yeah.
the facts. If they want to send him somewhere, they can. But I'm saying Russ is a player that's available, that's been playing decent in a lot of people's eyes, right? And he's available now, and he plays all the games, and he don't really cause no issues.
He's not
cause him. Listen, people cause him issues because of their therapist play, but like Russ ain't the locker room problem. Everybody, all these, for some reason, these dudes love Russ. Every team he's been on, these players love him. They do. That's just what they say. So you get Russ, but here's the benefit of Russ. That's the money come off your books. Then you can get another player, because if you can get another player in what's his name, Lonnie Walker, who's a good young player that you have the option to keep or let go. You ain't obligated to him, and it's only $6.5 million. Then the big thing with the Russ thing, with the what's the name thing, is because he makes more money. Now you get to throw in the contract you don't want in Joe Harris. See, that's another thing. I don't see these other teams taking Joe Harris. I don't.
Oh, only person I see.
I don't see these other teams taking Joe Harris.
But see,
you see who doing it?
But here's the thing, though. Like you said,
I thought you said you saw somebody who you see doing the Joe Harris.
I don't see.
Well, the Lakers will take Joe Harris, I believe. That's the advantage.
Here's the problem. But is Jeannie going to want to go into the repeater tax? That's the problem.
If she takes Kyrie, she's gonna have to. So she might as well take Joe Harris. Signing Kyrie means you're going in it, so you might as well go all the way in. So
wait, how many picks?
That's why the Lakers would do it.
How many first-round picks do the Nets get in this trade scenario?
They would get 2, but what the Nets have been trying to do, what I heard they've been trying to do, is only take 1 and then use the other to get a quality player right now. So, like, that's where what's the name will come in at. Like, say they value Vanderbilt and they want him, let's send that pick to the Nets, the second pick to the Nets, to Jazz, and give us Vanderbilt. Because they want to win now. So they want quality players to come in and help them win. So you tell me you're getting Russ, you're getting the guy like Vanderbilt, that's just a hypothetical, or just another quality player like that, and then you getting Lonnie Walker. I think those 3 players could definitely help you.
I want to give a shout out to Kareem D. Kareem D, what up, bro?
Hey, salute, my brother. Yeah, but again, a lot of this is going to depend on what Russ's representatives is telling these teams. Only teams I see that would make that move and do a deal without Kyrie's commitment would be Phoenix and Miami, because they got contracts that they don't care. They just want to get off of them. So they wouldn't care. They would do what Toronto did a few years ago with Kawhi. They would take that chance. Most teams can't afford to take that chance. Them 2 can, because their GMs ain't worried about losing their jobs from doing it. And they got contracts they need to get off of. But to me, I still don't, to make the money work, I don't see them want to come off one of their young players. They're going to give up Chris Paul, but you got to make up the rest of the money. You got to make up the rest of the, what benefit is that to the Brooklyn Nets?
Who do you give
How
up
does that, and then they got, no picks. I don't think Phoenix got no picks. Or maybe 1.
No, they don't.
Miami the same. Do I want Kyle Lowry in a bad contract and with another year left at $30 million, and taking Duncan Robinson? See, they'll easily trade you Kyle Lowry and Duncan Robinson for Kyrie Irving and why would you? I wouldn't want that. I think Duncan Robinson's got like 3 years left on that deal. And old boy got another year left on his deal. Kyle Lowry.
Hey, doesn't Duncan Robinson got a $100 million contract?
He did. He's 2 years in it. He got 3 more years left. Like $90 million. He got 3 more years left on that, bro.
Wow.
So to me, I cannot see them saying, yeah, that works. And then we ain't getting no picks. We got a bunch of second rounders. That's it. So I got to take on bad contract, worse contract than I'm giving up. See, it don't do me any good to give you the shooter they got, Harris, when you giving me back Duncan Robinson. He's just as bad right now, and he's got a longer contract. He got 2 extra years at the same money. Nobody's doing that. Nobody. And I don't see what else they can incentivize the pot. They can't say we'll give you 4 picks or something like that. They don't have it.
Hey, Elder.
I'm listening.
I just want to say this to you and Kareem. Even though I'm a Clipper fan, this is the first time I've been on somebody's show that didn't say why you're a Clipper fan or just bash out the Clippers. Because, like I'm a basketball fan first, but I'm a Clipper fan at heart. But,
man, neither one of us got no love for the Clippers as a team, but we keep it real, bro, on here. We really do. And that's why you see me on my guy Showtime channel. It's hard for me to go over there though, because they so emotional that I can't have real conversations with them about the Clippers. I can't, or about the Lakers. Because the Lakers is all trash, and even when they do good, it's trash, and it's more trolling. So that's why I watch the games, but that's it. And I watch Showtime because I love what he's doing over there. Very entertaining, very knowledgeable.
But
for a young man.
For me, I've been through 10-win seasons, 12-win seasons. So I didn't jump on the bandwagon when it got good. I've been there when I was getting free seats at the sports arena. And now I'm paying.
Hey, you know what? I'm seeing what Hotline Bling put in there. That'd be crazy, man. If they really wanted to do that, Kyrie for Trae Young, he said, y'all, that'd be crazy, wouldn't it? That'd be crazy.
No, but he's on a max rookie deal.
I think that'd be a good deal.
No, he's on a max rookie deal. As long as they got Ben Simmons, he can't touch him.
Oh, that's right. They can't. You're right about that. Yeah, that's right. He's on a max rookie. Yeah, they can't trade him there without trading Ben. I was gonna say that'd be something though, man, because I know he wants out. They don't want him out, but he wants out.
He doesn't like him and Nate McMillan don't get along.
See, I don't see, if y'all have listened to this beginning, me and Kareem both don't feel like the Lakers are gonna get Kyrie, y'all. We don't. We given all these scenarios because everybody's asking, what about this? What about this? What about this? But we said in the beginning, neither one of us feel like the Lakers are going to get this done. And I don't think it's going to get done because I've seen the way Brooklyn was dealing with the Lakers in the beginning.
Exactly.
They're not dealing with the Lakers up front like this. They're not. And I think what the problem is going to be is they hate Kyrie so much.
That's the thing. That's the number one thing.
They would rather him just sit.
Exactly.
Right? And if he sits, you know what that does. That makes him look worse, right? That makes him look really bad. And then they think it's going to make it harder for him to go out there and get money on the free agent market. They think they still hold all the cards with him. Because for him to get the real money that he wants, he got to do a signing trade. But I think Kyrie, it sounds to me like he's so done with them. Like, if he, say he set out the rest of this year and it became a free agent and all the team had was $25 million, I think Kyrie would take it. He'd do a 1-year, $25 million deal just to be where he wants to be. I think it sounds like they got him that pissed.
But
Brooklyn, from what I heard, is 100% committed to trade him before the 9th too. So they must know that Kyrie's at that level. So they got to get something for him. So for them to say that publicly, that means there's already something in the works that they know they can do that they will take.
Yeah, the Nets leverage. But real quick, Kareem, you got the Cash App right? Because I don't know if I sent it to the right place. But the Nets understand that.
No, I get the Cash App.
Damn, who that from Noel? You don't get it from Noel? You didn't see it?
No, let me check it.
Yeah, so from what makes sense, the Nets know that come off season wise, we still have what Kyrie wants. We still have that. We can still offer Kyrie more money than probably any other team can offer him because of we have his bird rights, and also because of the fact that there's no team that values Kyrie more.
I got the Cash App.
Okay, no doubt, homie. So
I appreciate it.
No doubt. So it's like the Nets know that, okay, and that's why they're playing hardball, because we know at the end of the day, Kyrie wants his money. Like Kyrie understands that like all this stuff is not guaranteed. Like this is a once in a lifetime chance. So it's like the Nets have the leverage here, even now and even in the offseason.
My brother Noel, I would agree with you if the current news that came out didn't say what it said. I didn't make that up. That's out there now that the Nets have said they are 100% committed to have him move before the night.
Yeah,
hold on. For them to say that, that means there's already a deal that they know they will accept. They're gonna still work it and finesse it, but it's already something out there. I don't know who they heard it from that they know they will accept. And then here's the second thing: you say that they have what Kyrie wants. It can't be about the money because Kyrie came out publicly and said the way they disrespected him in that contract offer by tying the incentive to all of it to them winning a championship. He said it's so bad. Now you can go look at that article that he wouldn't sign with them even if they offered him a 4-year, $200 million max. Now he wouldn't sign. So it can't be about the money. That ain't his number one motivation. You said what?
They offered him an incentive-laden contract.
Yeah, like every team, like Joel Embiid has a contract like that. Drew Holiday has.
No, he doesn't, bro. No, they don't, bro. They don't. What his
Joel
contract
Embiid,
was? No, bro, they don't. What his contract was literally, and I can't give you the total numbers, but I can tell you what would offend a player. I can tell you what would offend a player. If they said we're gonna pay you the base. Now, if you win a chip, we'll give you this, which I know this was not the full max because Kyrie came back and said, even if they offered me the full max, that means they didn't offer it yet. So even in this incentive-laden contract, they still weren't offering them a full max, and the big money was only going to come, or the most money was only going to come if they won a world championship. What you get in an incentive-laden contract is you're already getting your max money, right? Then we can put in 15% of incentives. So you may earn an extra 10% if you, 5% if you make the All-Star team. Another 5% here, which they add up to the money and tell you exactly how much money it is. If you get to the finals, then if you win, you get this. That's how you fully max it out. But you're already getting your max.
But Elder,
that's what because Kareem, maybe you can help me with this understanding. Every max when y'all see it, don't y'all never seen how like the guys are the same and everything, and one of them making 154 and another one making 169.
Yeah.
It's incentivized by what you can get done, but they're both already making the max.
Yeah, they're both making the max.
He can be offered because you got 15%. You can negotiate up or down. Because some guys get a max, but they say, "Look, we're giving you this, but we really blah blah blah. So you're gonna have to earn 15% of this. Only 15% though, y'all, right? Yeah. So they're gonna say if you make the All-Star team, you're gonna get this. You do this. That's that. What they said with this dude was they didn't even offer him the max.
Wow.
And they said you have to win the championship. See what they but you got to understand how this works. He's offended, and the reason I know it is because he said it. Even if Brooklyn offered me a 4-year, 200 max, I would not accept it. That means what they said in that thing was totally disrespectful to him. Totally disrespectful.
Hey, Elder, you know what this reminds me of? Reggie Jackson and Yankees.
Oh yeah, that was crazy.
That's just how it's gonna play out.
Yeah, but I don't honestly, from what I've seen with Kyrie, and then this is why I think Kyrie's really upset, y'all. He's been working all year on what? The number one thing he's been working on is his image. Has he not? Yep. Even with the stuff that's going on, he's been I did everything y'all asked me to do. I capitulated. I cowed down. I apologized. I met with all your crazy people and all this. I did everything you asked. And this is what you bring to the table when I do what you asked me to do? He don't want nothing to do with them. And I don't think they want nothing to do with him because that's why they said we're 100% committed to trade him by the night. So all those dudes out there that made bets that Kyrie ain't going to be traded, they going to lose. Because when I hear the team say that, they're going to trade him somewhere. It's something they've heard from one of these teams or a couple of these teams. Danny Ainge was proof of that. Didn't Danny Ainge remember when New York was jacking Danny Ainge around this year on the what's his name? The guy just got 70-some point Mitchell. Remember they kept jacking him around? Danny Ainge said, I got 3 other deals that I can take right now. Oh, bullshit, Danny. You ain't got that. Man, the next day, that nigga did the deal with Cleveland. He did a deal with Cleveland. These people don't be playing when they say stuff like that. So when I heard them say they're 100% committed to move him by the night, that means they've heard something from somebody that they're willing to take for him. Now, I
Yeah,
don't know what team or what the package, but they've heard enough. Kyrie, anybody saying Kyrie not going to be traded, you need to stop that right now. I think
no,
you're going to be stupid and give your
Because
money.
what they do, what most teams do, they have deals on the table. They just wait and see which one they're going to take.
yeah, he's just not going to the Lakers or the Clippers. That's all I was really trying to say. But as far as with the contract they offered him, no
I
team.
don't know that. I don't know that.
He's not, Elder. He's not. Like, that's just to drive the price up. He's going to either Phoenix or Dallas. Like, that's
You know
where.
what?
But brother, why are you so confident he won't go to one of the LA teams? Why not?
Because honestly, that's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing that it's Phoenix or Dallas. That's where they want to send him to. They don't want to send, like, he's not going to no LA team. They want to send him to Phoenix or Dallas.
But here's the thing, though.
I'll tell you this now. Besides Phoenix, Dallas will be dumb as hell. They will be even dumber.
I think they're desperate.
Kyrie, because Dallas ain't desperate like that though, because they don't have no bad contracts over there. They ain't got one bad contract over there.
No, they want to get off of Christian Wood though.
That ain't
He
Christian Woods expires, bro.
Yeah, he expires.
He expires. They just don't. They don't have one bad contract on their team, y'all. They don't.
But here's
they want another playmaker there, but to give up all those assets and rent him for 20, man, that would be the dumbest move. Cuban ain't that dumb. He ain't that dumb.
Because I think Cuban understands. I think Cuban understands the fact that when you put a somewhat all-star guard around Luka, like we've seen him and Jalen Brunson, and if you can get a Kyrie Irving without giving out first-round picks, if you're Dallas, like that's a win for you. Like you give up Spencer Dinwiddie.
Let me ask you this. You're going to have to give out picks because other teams are giving out multiple picks. You ain't going to get a pack just because the package you got. You're not going to get that. Them players are not that great. You're not getting an all-star caliber player back, a freaking Hall of Famer, a top 75 player back.
No, that's what. That's.
You think you can give up what Dallas got with no picks and get this deal done?
Yeah, I think it's better than the Lakers deal. Yeah,
God, bro.
I think it is.
I'm sorry, bro.
Let's get to 300 likes, y'all. Let's get to 300 likes. Hit that like button and subscribe.
I think it's better than the Lakers deal.
I'm sorry, bro.
Hey, but Elder, you
thinking it's better from the players' perspective, right? The players that will help them win now.
But Elder,
but they ain't gonna help them. Is Dallas gonna help them take off old boy's contract? Because that's something they want to do.
If you could talk about a third team taking Russell Westbrook, then it makes sense. But Russell Westbrook will never step foot as a Brooklyn Nets player in the Barclays. It's not happening. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, hold on, bro. Now this we don't have to have any kind of issues because you're saying there's no way possible, right? That Russell Westbrook will play for them at the Barclays, right? He will not play for the Nets.
Yeah, he will not.
If he does, you gonna send me $200?
Elder, respectfully, I'm not doing money with you no more, man. Like we could just talk basketball.
You didn't do money with me before. I made an offer. I'm just asking you, you're gonna make me an offer. And see, this one will be ironclad because there's no interruption in the thing.
Okay, cool.
You're saying completely that there's no chance that Russell Westbrook will ever be playing for the Brooklyn Nets. That's what you're saying.
Before the trade deadline.
Before the trade deadline, yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying that.
Send me 200 if he is then.
Elder, are you gonna actually respect the bet this time, or are you gonna?
It's not a bet. We didn't bet the first time, bro. We didn't.
Cool.
Bro, we didn't bet the first time. You said it was an offer.
Okay.
And I'm just trying to get you to offer me the same. Because see, this is clear.
It's a bet.
Ain't no bet, bro. It's not a bet. Because I'm not sending you nothing if he don't go. I'm telling you, these trades, bro.
He says offering.
It's like I did with you. I offered because I knew what you were saying was something that I never have said before in my life. That's why I could offer you 200 because I knew I was never going to give it to you.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You saying that you're being very definitive, like you know for a fact there's no way Russ could ever play for Brooklyn. And I'm saying if you that confident, do what I did with you. And this is definitely not going to be up in the air. Everybody hearing you and hearing, we ain't got no.
Yeah, I would bet.
Driving down the road.
If you want to bet 200, I'm down with that. But as far as me offering, no, I'm not going to do that. But I'll bet with you.
No problem.
I'll bet. Like if you want to bet Russell Westbrook.
Hey, bro, I'm not. Hey, bro, I've been involved in these kind of deals, so I know how these trades and all this stuff go, bro. You could have it done 99.9%, and somebody's mama gets sick, and they can stop it. So these trades can go either way. Until it's an actual done deal and the physical's been done on both sides, it ain't done. It ain't a done deal.
That's like Buddy Hield to the
But you so confident saying that there's no way Russ could.
There's no way. It's not happening. Russell Westbrook will not be a Brooklyn Net before the deadline. It's not happening.
Okay. All right. Correction, Clippers can trade the 2027, 2029 first rounders. They also can trade second round picks in those years. I heard King David, what's the name, said that they offered the 2028 pick. So that's the one they got available. I don't know if they're 27 and 29 is.
No, I think the 2028 is
Yeah, that's what the Clippers offered. They said the package was Terrence Mann, Norman Powell, Luke Kennard, and the 2028 pick. That's a strong package, bro. Because you got players that can win right now.
What up, Jeff?
The draft pick.
But wait a minute. But Norman Powell is sitting on a $98 million contract. He has 4 years left on this contract.
No, Norman Powell's got maybe 2 left, maybe.
No. He just re-signed. He has
with the Clippers?
He has 4 years left on this contract.
With the Clippers?
No, we got him from Portland. When he signed with Portland.
That was before he even got traded to.
Yeah, that's why Portland got off him, because he has like $95 million left on his deal.
Nah, he don't got that much. No
it
way.
Ain't that much, but I know he got a good deal, but it ain't that much.
It's in the 90. It's in the. It's
how can he have 90 left? That means he's signed for $100 million.
Hold on, I'm gonna go to it. Hold on.
He's a free agent in 2026. He signed a 5-year, $90 million deal. Yeah.
What year though? Hold on. What year though? He signed that 2 years ago, right?
No, last year. I mean the year before last.
Okay, that would be that year, and then this. Let me get to it. He's probably got 2 or 3 years left.
He signed it May 29, 2021.
When?
May 29, 2021.
Yeah, so he has 4 years left on that deal.
Yeah, he has 4 years.
This is 2023. That means 2 years got to be gone of it.
Mm-hmm.
If he signed it in 21, this is 2023. At the end of this year, it had to be at least 2.
No,
Let me pull it up, though. Let me pull it up.
He has 3 years left.
Okay. Yeah, that's what it says, because it says 4 now, which he's playing a year. So, yeah, he'll have 3 years.
What up, Jeff?
But again, though, that's $16 million.
What up, Jeff?
He only making $16 million a year.
Yeah, but I think he makes 20. I think next year he makes 20, and then he makes 24.
Let me pull it up.
But to the Clipper fan, like, why would the Nets want Luke Kennard if they're trying to get off Joe Harris and Seth Curry? Like,
he's a 48% sniper from 3-point.
I mean, we have Joe Harris and we have Seth Curry, and we're trying to get off them. Why would we get another 3-point specialist that can't play defense? I don't see it making sense.
But you can hide Luke Kennard defense. I mean his lack of defense.
That's what was offered. I'm not saying that the Clippers want it, but I mean, not saying the Nets want it, but that's what was offered.
Next year, I know it's in the 20s.
I'm still trying to find the whole breakdown. I'm in the wrong thing to find it though. Yeah, I'm in the wrong one. I need to be in Basketball Reference to find that thing.
I think Terrence Mann, Norman Powell, the Morris brother, and the first round pick gets it done. If that was the case, but I don't.
Apparently, they've heard something because the people in the chat talking about that the what's the names have said they are 100% committed to have him moved by the 9th. When they say 100%, that means they've heard something that they will deal with, that they will accept.
That's the owner.
Just like old boy said, he's moving. He said, I'm gonna move Mitchell. And then what's the name? Remember in the media, they was going back and forth. Danny Ainge and New York was, because New York was playing. And Danny Ainge came out and said, I got 3 deals I can take right now that I'll be fine with. And New York, pretty much, they didn't say it outright.
Bluffing.
But they thought he was bluffing. They pretty much said it. And the next day he signed with Cleveland, bro. I was like, Danny Ainge just slapped the shit out of him.
But Danny Ainge told him, he said, yo, if you don't take this by, what he said, Monday or Sunday, and then when they signed R.J. Barrett, that Sunday.
I killed
him. It was over then.
It was over.
He traded the next day. Because you know what the Knicks thought? The Knicks thought that he ain't want to go nowhere, but but the Knicks. See, that's what people mess up at.
Yeah.
See, the Nets don't believe that Kyrie is a good matchup against Boston, and that's what I'm hearing. I think the Nets believe there's a scenario where they could flip Kyrie for some good role players, and that gives them a better chance to win and to beat a team like Boston. Boston beat them 10 times straight. Boston's game plan's the same way. They hunt the smaller players. So I think they understand with KD and a bunch of capable bodies around him, they have a better chance of beating Boston than with KD and Kyrie.
But if you have a bunch of snipers.
But it depends what kind of snipers you have. Like having a sniper.
Hold on, have you seen Luke Kennard from the corner?
But having a sniper like Gary Trent
anywhere
is different than Luke Kennard. You know what I'm saying? Like Seth Curry is a sniper, but Seth Curry can't play against Boston.
But also too, Luke Kennard's only.
Hold on. Did you just say Steph Curry can't play against Boston?
Have you seen Seth Curry against Boston? The first time he played, I think he picked up like 3 fouls in like his first 2 minutes.
What I'm saying is Steph Curry just lit Boston up.
You saying Seth Curry? Seth.
The other one. I'm sorry.
The younger brother.
I was like, what is he talking about? He just lit the boogers up. Was the Finals MVP? Yeah, I haven't paid it because I don't watch him that close. I ain't gonna lie, I don't watch him that close. Yeah, no, he makes. This is the breakdown, bro. He's making 16.7 this year. He's making 18 even next year, right? 19.2 the year after that, and then 20.4 the year after that. That's a good contract. That's not even a bad contract. Because you don't even have $60 million total, close to it, but you don't have $60 million in 3 years.
But he outplaying that.
Way outplaying that. Norman Powell been producing, bro.
In the beginning of the season, he was in a slump, but now he's just lights out off the bench. Now he's gonna be.
You know why though, right? You know why, right?
If Russ don't get it, he's gonna be 6th man of the year. If Russ don't get it,
no, Russ ain't getting 6th man of the year. I can tell you that now. He ain't getting that. They don't like him enough to vote him that. And then it's been guys that's better than him. The guy in Indiana, Powell. But Powell just was not. Remember in the beginning, the Clippers could not give anybody consistent minutes.
They started Powell in the beginning of the season.
Yeah, and then they took him out. They were going back and forth because John Wall wasn't happy. They took John Wall out, and they've been letting Powell come off and be the 6th man now. Shoot, he been destroying people, bro. You give him a defined role, he destroying folks. Powell been going to work. He been, bro. He probably been their most consistent guy these last 15, 20 games. Well, Kawhi been super efficient too. He been super efficient since he came back.
But they took the training wheels off Kawhi. And, you know, like the first couple of games of the season, it was frustrating watching Kawhi play 20 minutes.
Man, Ty Lue said he open to reuniting with Kawhi. I mean, with Kyrie.
Where that's at?
I just looked at it. Said main rumors. I'm on the Clipper thing on Hoops Hype. Ty Lue open to reuniting with Kyrie.
We need
Law Murray.
Point guard because
Murray of the Athletic said it. Is open to coaching Irvin again after the two won a championship in 2016. He's exactly what they need, in my opinion. He's exactly what they need.
We need that in Hartenstein back.
Yeah, they have definitely said they want Hartenstein back because he's balling out there in New York.
But see, here's and I don't even blame him for leaving. It wasn't that we just thought John Wall would be a better answer, and we just couldn't pay him.
Hey, I think John Wall wants to go somewhere where he can play the point and run the point.
We got a super chat.
But the only thing about John Wall, he can't. I don't know what happened to free throw.
Juan Hitler, he said Egan Bagley just said Clippers not interested.
Not interested in what?
Who?
Let me look at my phone. Hold on.
That's true. Clippers not interested. So whatever the counter was, they mustered it.
They driving up the price, man.
That's what they're trying to do.
So what's up, Kareem? What's up, Elder? What's up, panel?
What's up, Jeff?
What I saw earlier, but just not too long ago, is that the Clippers had internal discussions, but never made any type of formal offer. That's what
that crap that got put out there was probably
the stuff that's going out there is like from a Clipper blogger. Like it's not like a legit I let me take that back. I can't speak to the man's credentials, but he's not a known trusted source. I could say that.
Lakers on fire. What's up, my boy?
But see, here's the thing: the Clippers
that hurts. That actually hurts the Nets more than anything.
It does, yeah. So that's why I think they cleaned that up real quick.
Clippers are viable. They're a viable threat.
One thing about
money wise, everything.
They don't leak. They don't leak anything.
It didn't make it.
It don't make sense.
He would be a big help for them, but they would be giving up a lot of depth. And I ain't gonna lie, I would not have liked to give up those two guys, Terrence Mann and Powell. Nah, bro, I ain't gonna lie. For what they doing with that team,
I'm trying to DJ.
I thought this guy said he didn't want Kyrie. He sure is vouching for him.
What's up, DJ?
Hey, I'm gonna roll with whoever we pick.
DJ, what up, bro? What up, bro?
Yeah, people that think the Nets really have leverage in this, they don't. Nets can just continue to be stupid.
They do have leverage because they could keep Kyrie, play out the season.
That's the dumbest thing for them to do.
Yeah, man.
Because you can still trade
So
Kyrie.
watch this.
No, bro. Hold on.
That makes it so much harder.
Hold on,
yeah,
bro.
yeah. Sign and trade,
bro.
no.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. You can't. That's on Kyrie if he does.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, bro. Once the season ends, he's a free agent. They have no more rights or none on him. If he wants to do a sign and trade with some team, he can come back to the Nets. He can just go sign with any team that wants to sign him, though.
But it will be. But all the teams Kyrie would want to go to, and the teams that want Kyrie would require a sign and trade. See, the Nets aren't doing this.
Not true.
Who?
That's not true.
What
some
teams
teams
may
have to take less money? I mean, he wants to go to the Lakers. We got $34 million. So even if we just gave him like $30 million of it for a year, then look to re-sign him.
But Elder, that's not happening, bro. They're gonna pay Rui. They're gonna pay Caruso. Like, come on, let's be real.
Caruso's not there.
I know what he said. He's talking about old boy now. If they got a chance to get Kyrie,
you talking about Reeves? You talking about Reeves?
If they got a chance to get Kyrie, I don't think they're gonna care about who needs to be re-signed and all of that. Now, old boy, because you traded for him, you can go over the cap with him, but they may not re-sign nobody else. None of those other dudes.
But
they may not. Because think about it. Who you want to sign, bro? If I got a chance to sign Kyrie on the low, because it's gonna be on the low because I don't got the money to pay him a max. So if I'm signing Kyrie on the low or re-signing Austin Reeves, I'm gonna pick Austin Reeves.
No, it's not about picking Austin Reeves. It's about not making the mistake you made before with the Russell Westbrook trade, which is like giving up all your depth just to form this big three, aging big three. Actually,
you're not making much sense, bro. Because we're not giving up depth because again, those guys ain't coming back no way.
Who, Rui?
All those guys. No, Rui. You traded for him. You can sign him over the cap. You have his bird right. You can sign him over the cap.
But
But if you were gonna keep,
you're talking about all these guys that are free agents.
No. But Elder, if you're gonna keep Rui's bird rights, that still comes off the cap.
Yeah. So they'd have to renounce Rui to free the money to sign Kyrie.
Rui, then sign Kyrie.
Yeah, like if Rui was on the team,
I get it.
and then they were crazy over the cap, then they could do it.
Yeah.
But which they still could do. They still might renounce him. If they have a chance to get Kyrie, they still would say maybe we renounce this dude. So I mean, it's happened before.
I don't think Jeannie Buss is that dumb to do that. To give Kyrie all this money and just act like, see what Joe Tsai understands. Kyrie's value is not like that around the league. He understands that, and that's why they're playing with Kyrie like that. Do you understand that?
No, they just petty, bro. Petty, bro.
Elder, this is a $1 billion corporation. Like, trust me. Like, they know a couple of things around the league. Like, they understand that no team really wants to offer Kyrie anything close to a max. Like, look at what Kyrie. But Elder,
that's what he wants.
Hey, bro, here's the thing, bro.
Elder, look at what Kyrie just posted 2 days ago.
Hold on, bro. Just because teams may not want to pay him the max, don't mean they don't want to pay him what he would accept. These people have disrespected Kyrie. And see, to me, Kyrie's like one of the last players that I think you can do that with. Kyrie really compromised himself trying to stay in Brooklyn because that was his first goal. He really wanted to just stay in Brooklyn. Everything works for his family, living there and all that. But after this, I think even because, again, who's representing him? His family. I think even after that meeting, everybody's in agreement. We need to roll, babe. Let's get the hell out of here.
But Elder, I understand that, but listen, even 2 days ago, Kyrie posted Jordan Peterson and Jason Whitlock. The owners understand they don't want that headache. Jeannie Buss is not going to pay Kyrie Irving $30+ million multi-years. That's not like it sounds good, but it's not realistic. She's not going to do that.
Let me ask you a question.
They do it in a second.
You're
man, I don't believe that.
You're going on record that you believe, from everything you see and all the information you claim you have, that he's either going to Phoenix or Dallas. That's what you believe?
Yeah, I think Phoenix and Dallas.
I'll bet you 100 he don't go to neither one of those teams.
I mean, listen, like this.
You said let's do a bet. No, you said do a bet. I don't need to hear
you take the first bet.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro.
Bet?
You wouldn't take the first bet, so it was you.
No.
I put the first offer out there. Wasn't a bet, it was an offer.
No, let's bet it though. Let's bet though.
No,
can I just ask
hold on, bro. Hold on, we're gonna solidify this. You said that you believe that he's going either to Phoenix or he's going to Dallas. That's what you've been saying.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, I got 100 said that he don't go to neither one of those teams.
But how come you can't put the 100 in the first bet about Russell Westbrook? How come you can't do that?
Oh, I'm done betting on Russell Westbrook.
Okay, all right, cool.
What was that bet though? What was that bet?
I don't even know what it was.
I'm saying because Elder said he's a chance the Lakers and the Nets do a deal. I'm saying there's no chance in hell Russell Westbrook will ever put on a Brooklyn jersey.
Are you crazy as hell? Are you dumb as hell?
Huh? Which one? Yeah.
Again, I don't know that. I'm not betting on Russell Westbrook.
Wait,
all of my quote-unquote predictions of the Lakers the last 2 years have been off because of Russell Westbrook. I ain't betting on Russell Westbrook, but you still in here definitively saying that he's only going to Phoenix or Dallas, one of those teams. I think it's cap, and I'll put $100 on it. And I know that's what you want to. I did a light 100 for you, right? But I think that's cap, and I'll put $100 up today.
But here's what I also believe too. I also believe there's a strong chance that Kyrie stays in Brooklyn too. So that's why.
Bro, are you just thrown to the left?
Do you want to wait? Hold up. This dude they're just talking. Do you want to bet me about the Russell Westbrook that Russell's not going to be in Brooklyn? Russ is not going to play for the Brooklyn Nets.
Oh my God!
So I'm like 50-50 with you right here. I don't think Russ spends a second, maybe not even a press conference in Brooklyn. So that's just my opinion.
He's not.
But I do believe that I don't know if the Lakers are going to spend $50 million on Kyrie, but 30, they'll do that in the blink of an eye, bro.
They will do it in a
blink of an eye,
and
like without even flinching.
I didn't know this. The guys told me this earlier. Because see, I kept sticking on the 4 year, $50 million, per year, $200 million, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's only what Brooklyn can offer.
Yeah, Lakers can only do 2 years.
If he gets traded, they can only offer 2 years, $78 million. That's the most any team that he gets traded to can offer. Kyrie already knows that. That's less than $40 a year, and he cool with that. So Kyrie made it clear
the Lakers.
What they said. It's definitely not about the money right now for Kyrie. It's not about the money for Kyrie right now.
Wait, Elder,
he did this is what he did. He stayed home and did everything he could to get the money from Brooklyn because that's where he wanted to be. When Brooklyn disrespected him the way he did, that's why he came out publicly and said to see. Think about this. All the things Kyrie done said, y'all, he literally don't care about his image anymore. Right. Don't even care. He been working on that image all year. Look at what he done said today. First off, no matter what you say to me,
not signing.
You can offer me a 4 year $200 million right now, Max. Though I ain't taking it.
If that
then he doubled down and came back later in the day, and the people was posting it in here saying that he just came out publicly and said, if they don't trade me, I'm not playing the rest of the year. He already told them. He said, I'm sitting. Because you know what that do to your image? But see, Kyrie also knows too. So other teams, he's already told them the story why he's not staying in Brooklyn no matter what. He seems like, man, wow, that's crazy. We'd have never done you that way. And again, I'm listening to what's being said by these people in the public. Brooklyn came out and said publicly that they are 100% committed to move him before the night.
Because they don't want him. Because
again, no, bro. When you say 100%, you know what that means? That means
they have a deal in place already.
They've already heard something that they don't have a deal in place. They don't have a deal in place, but they've heard something that they would agree to. They already heard enough to say, "Well, I would do that if that's what's left to me on the night. I'm taking that." That's why they can say 100%. So I know he's being traded. He's definitely.
Hold on, Elder. Hey, Jonathan, what video you talking about?
Say it again.
I was asking Jonathan what video he talking about.
The video, Jonathan. He's in. What he say? Kareem played a video in Twitter from the Nets. Did you play a video? Oh, can you do that, Kareem? You can't play. Can you play that without getting in trouble?
Kareem.
Oh,
yes.
Anthony Parrish
John just
hate
pulled a video on Twitter
here, bro.
from the Nets.
Put what video?
He's saying that he said play some video on Twitter from.
No, I think they're trying to say that leak just came from the Nets to try to increase the Lakers' offer. I think that's Clippers not interested, so that shit came from the Nets, Kareem. So saying that the Nets are, I mean, I'm reading out to take it as the Nets are just spilling stuff out trying to increase his price.
Yeah, because the Nets understand that the West is wide open.
The Nets are trying to get people to step
No one's just like in the summer. No one's biting. No one's taking the bait because they know if he's traded, it's only one location. Like Dallas is not giving up anything of value to get him when he could walk. Secondly, putting him with Luka skill-wise works, but not personality-wise. Jalen Brunson left because of the same thing. So Kyrie's not going to go there. Phoenix is not going to give up Bridges for him. They're not going to give up, assets under control for multiple years for Kyrie.
They don't have to give up Bridges.
So
they don't have to give up Bridges.
Well, what I'm saying, they're not going to give their best trade package, is what I'm saying. So so what I'm saying is they're not going to offer what they would if another star was on the market. You know what I mean?
Y'all done already came out until you trading them. So
the Nets know they have a standing offer with either. I believe it's with Phoenix that all like.
Hold on. Bruce Leroy 856 just said, I am Bailey said he talked to the Clippers people and they said they don't want Kyrie.
I looked on Twitter. I don't see that.
Yeah, we just
Ian Bagley reported that. They said he reported that from the Clippers that he went to them and they said they're not interested in him.
Yeah, Woj said on ESPN that the Clippers are trying to engage them just to test the waters on it.
I said earlier with the Lakers it was the 3-team, but what people didn't understand, that 3-team trade that was out there earlier with the Lakers and them, it wasn't 3-team trying to get somebody to take Russ, y'all. They were trying to they didn't want both picks. They said instead of giving us 2, take that other pick, get a third team involved so we can give them that pick for one of the players. They want win-now players, bro. So that's why they went to Utah, because Utah wants the pick. So they try to figure out what player they can steal and then make all this money work. There was never nothing I read with the offer from the Lakers that the Nets were saying, no, we're not interested in, or we turning this down, or you can't have him. Now, before, way back in the summer, the Nets came out early and said, look, find a third team for Russ. That's where they got Indiana, San Antonio, Utah, Knicks,
Charlotte,
Pacers. They got all those teams involved trying to find a third. They know they don't have time for that now. So you're either accepting what you're getting or you're not. And when I saw the thing put out there, they said we're trying to get a third team involved, but we just trying to move one of those picks to bring back a player. We'll take one that's unprotected, and then the Lakers were saying we want to give that other one as a protected pick to get you a player in here. Brooklyn still want to win now, so they're trying to get enough players to still win too.
So you think Russ, a protected pick, unprotected pick, and Lonnie Walker gets the deal done?
Oh, I think especially if they're because the Lonnie Walker part is only in there for they
said Lonnie and Russ.
You know what? If it don't, I think that again. I think y'all one of the stupidest teams out there anyway. But that would be dumb of them not to do that. Those are players that actually can help you right now. If you want them, you get a pick out of it, and you get off all that salary.
Yeah.
I think it would be stupid not to do that.
But the salary doesn't mean much because they're already over the cap, even without Kyrie.
And then Kyrie already said.
No. That team, I have to go back and look. I don't see that team because who else got it? You just
Simmons is max. Simmons is max. KD's max.
You only got 2 max guys.
Joe Harris is at 20 mil.
Joe Harris.
Again,
but Ben can ask out though.
Time out. Harris was not max, and he's leaving. Y'all forget his salary will be gone.
He's got one more year. No,
he has one more year left.
He would be in the trade.
Okay, like
Harris is in the trade.
Y'all are not listening.
I don't understand. I don't get the Harris would be in the trade.
Elder, but we don't know that from right now. Allegedly, he would be in the trade.
I'm saying you said with Lonnie Walker. I said only way you add Lonnie is if you're doing Harris.
The Nets don't want
he makes $10 million more. So Russ makes $10 million more than old boy. So you don't need to add nothing. If you add money on the Lakers side, it's because the Nets have added more money.
Yeah,
that means they're trying to get rid of a bad contract, which makes sense because that's what everybody do in these deals. If
Lonnie Walker,
you got to give me. Anytime you want one of my players, right, and they want to come to you, You're gonna take a bad contract. Go show me a deal where that happened and a bad contract didn't go. The Harding, even AD. Remember, the Lakers took a bad contract then. Some dude never even came on the team. $8 million. We just took it.
But Elder, but hold up. But I think this is what you guys are doing in the summertime too. Like the Nets favor Joe Harris. Like the Nets don't have any issue keeping Joe Harris. I know it looks like a bad contract.
Disagree with that.
Oh my God.
Joe Harris. Listen. Elder, Sean Marks favors the guys that were there before KD and Kyrie. He has a name for them. I forgot the name, but he likes Joe Harris. Joe Harris is one of his guys. Joe Harris is the culture guy, he called. So throwing in Joe Harris in the trade, like he has no issue keeping Joe Harris around.
No problem.
Like the thing about Lonnie Walker is that Lonnie Walker is not that valuable because a team over the cap can't
You know what? I'm gonna shut up.
No. You could talk. Why would I want a player that I can't pay in the offseason?
That's why the Lakers are trading in to begin with.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why did the Nets want Lonnie Walker when we're going to lose him?
It still frees up cap space. But you want a guy that can help you now. These guys come in and still help you compete right now and go to the playoffs right now.
Austin Reeves.
And then in the off season, you good. Now, see, I wouldn't take Austin Reeves if I was them. They said one or the other. Well, we saw reported that the guy put the thing up here. They didn't ask for both. They asked for one or the other. They said they want Reeves or Christie. They're smart. I'm taking Christie. I'm not taking Reeves because we know he got to be re-signed next year. At what the league said, $11 million hit for him. So I'm not taking him. If I'm them, I want Max Christie. He's still on a rookie deal as a second-year player. A second-round player at $1 million. I'm taking Christie. And then I'm tucking him. I'm not letting him go for $1 million. Oh, with the talent I've already seen with that dude, the Michigan State defense. Oh yeah, 6'6". I'll make room for you, bro.
Right.
But I don't take if I'm them. If I'm them, I don't take him. I don't take Austin Reeves. I don't. Now they probably said that to sweeten the pot. You got to start somewhere, y'all. You got to start somewhere. But again, whatever they've heard, they were confident enough to come out publicly and say we're 100% guaranteed to get rid of him by the trade deadline.
Yeah,
so that means they already know what they will accept. They got something out there that they're gonna accept.
No, I understand that, and I believe it's Phoenix because Elder, we gotta understand something too. The optics. The optics. What? No, you could have a trade surrounding Ayton, like Cam. And stuff like that. They got a new owner. They got a new owner. They want to make a splash.
Bro,
you are not making sense.
Time out.
Wait, who's the other dude? How am I not making sense? Because you want Kyrie in the Lakers that bad, you guys want to make like I understand that. You want Kyrie in the Lakers, but
we're having a good conversation. Don't get distracted. We're having a good conversation.
Okay.
Ayton doesn't make sense to me because I remember his name coming up before. And I remember the Nets actually saying we don't want Ayton, and it made sense to me because I knew what they were doing with Claxton. See, you're not going to have a guy like Claxton that's playing on an all-pro level. He's playing on an all-pro level this year, and you're paying him $10 million, and you're going to bring another guy in that ain't playing as good as him, and pay him alone, and pay him 3 times as much.
They could play together,
bro.
Claxton came into the league as a power forward. And again, I like Nicholas Claxton. Like I watch him, I like Claxton, but he's a little thin. He gets pushed around by bigger players.
I hope they're not dumb enough to do what what's the name did. They see how disastrous that has been. The only reason they on a hot streak now and winning now is because old boy hurt, and they got balance back on their team. Those two dudes, I don't care if he's a power. He's not a power forward in this league. Claxton's not. He's a center. He's a center, bro. And I do not see that. And the boy just signed that 5-year deal.
Yeah, I heard, but
I do not see them taking on that kind of money with that dude.
But Elder, from what I'm hearing, it's like the package is surrounding Cam Johnson and Chris Paul. Me personally, I want Ayton. I like Ayton, but what I'm hearing is Cam Johnson and Chris Paul.
But you can't.
Now, mind you, Cam Johnson. Hold on, y'all. Cam Johnson is the guy that's played well. He got hurt this year. He's coming back, playing well since he got back. But they literally got a man sitting at home because they gave Cam Johnson his starting job, and they've been letting him rock.
Yep.
Because they like Cam Johnson that much, and they're going to give him up for a guy that's not committed to stay here, bro. I'm sorry, bro. You can't convince me of a package from Phoenix that makes sense. You just can't, bro.
I think
it don't make sense for them to take Chris Paul.
I think Chris Paul. I think Chris Paul, Cam Johnson. Maybe you want to throw in Crowder. I think that makes sense. I think that makes sense for Brooklyn.
That's the first. Well, hold on.
I think that makes sense for Brooklyn.
Hey, bro, you know what? That definitely does make sense for Brooklyn, bro. I don't see all that though.
Who's this other dude laugh like? Who?
I don't see all of that, bro. I don't see them taking on Chris Paul's money.
Contributing nothing.
Or they're gonna owe him $30 million next year.
Because you know what Chris Paul brings? Chris Paul brings leadership and stability to a franchise that desperately needs it. He's
and bad hamstrings. Bad hamstrings.
No, of course. He's close with KD.
My offer's still there. I have no faith from everything I'm hearing so far. I have zero faith in the deal going to Phoenix, nor do I have zero faith in the deal going to Dallas right now. I don't.
Or the Clippers.
Because the part of it, the Clippers already said it, so I don't need to.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They came out publicly to defend it, and because they ain't see the Clippers. Guess what? They fought all year to get their chemistry. They're not trying to have that go away right now. They just finally getting it. They've been fighting all year to get this chemistry. They trying to get Wall out of there still too. They trying to move Wall as soon as they can. So at the end of the day, I hope they release Wall. I hope the Lakers pick him up. I do. I hope the Lakers get him on waivers. I hope they buy him out and then the Lakers, because we need a bigger guard is what we need. Them dudes are too small.
Yeah.
Elder. Athletic guard. I'll take it.
And if I could just say this, the only scenario I see where Kyrie goes to the Lakers is if Kyrie goes to the Lakers, you trade either Royce O'Neal or just someone that could fill a filler and stuff like that. Russell Westbrook and Austin Reeves and Lonnie Walker, you make a 3-team deal with Toronto. Russ goes to Toronto. The 2 first-round picks from LA go to Toronto. 2 first-round picks from Brooklyn go to Toronto, and then they get OG and what's the other guy's name? The shooter, Gary Trent. Because it said that,
bro. First off, Brooklyn doesn't have 2 picks. So what is you talking?
They do have 2 picks.
What 2 picks? They gave 6 away for the what's the name? Oh, they got 2 back from the what's the name deal.
No, yeah. They got the Philly picks and they have their 2029 first-round pick.
I don't see y'all giving up no picks in this deal for no matter who y'all getting back.
If you can get OG and Trent,
I don't think y'all giving up no picks, bro. You could set. You know what? Send it to the. Why would you? That's 4 picks they giving away for those dudes.
Yeah, because that's what they're asking.
Hold on, bro. If I'm that's stupid. If I'm New Jersey, I would be like them. Or if I'm Brooklyn, I'm like, them boogers better be happy to get the 2 Lakers picks. I'm good.
Nah, because
I'm not giving them boogers 4 picks for them dudes.
OG's offered for 3. I think they're asking for 3 for OG and 1 for Trent.
And you know what? He's still sitting there 280. He ain't worth no 3 picks, bro. Stop it.
I don't think so either. But I'm just saying a scenario where I see, because now you're getting actually decent players that you can actually compete with in the Eastern Conference. Like the whole Russell Westbrook, Lonnie Walker, like that's not happening. You have to get a 3rd team involved. That can
We're gonna see. Because I'm definitely not buying your Phoenix and Dallas thing.
I'm not buying none of it.
It's an optics thing. Yo, Ellie, you gotta understand something too. Like Kyrie Irving is big in here. Like this is this is his town. You know, it's Kyrie Irving. Like you know when he plays. No one gets more cheers. Yeah, like no one gets more cheers in the Barclays than Kyrie. So you're gonna have Kyrie. So you're gonna send him to a team like the Lakers, who is honestly a rival, and then you're gonna form a big 3 with Kyrie out there. The optics is a thing too. Like the fans are gonna be upset if the Lakers are doing successful while you traded Kyrie for Russ and a couple of picks. So like you don't want to lose your fan base. Again, they're not the Knicks. The Nets need interest to draw fans. Remember, when KD opted out, when KD said he was going to leave, I think they lost so much money in season ticket holders. Like there was like a thing that came out and said like the Brooklyn Nets are actually like they took a major loss early in the season. So like they can't just do whatever, like make whatever trade and still think the fans are going to support the team.
Well, losing for nothing then. That'll be y'all fault. Losing for nothing.
It's like it sounds easy, but it's not that simple.
No, it's easy.
No, it sounds easy, but no, it's not that simple. Like we still have Kevin Durant. We still got to put a good team around him.
We're gonna find out in 5 days.
Maybe sooner.
I'm gonna just come on here and laugh. I'm gonna laugh at everybody.
You gonna laugh?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going off the information that's being presented by these people. The stuff that Kyrie say, I believe. The stuff that Brooklyn's saying, I believe. And they're saying they're getting rid of him. He said,
"Yeah, they don't want him." These are narratives. Yeah, like these are narratives.
The problem I have with most people is they believe that Brooklyn has all the leverage, and they just don't. Y'all don't understand how this stuff works. They just don't.
And
None
Kareem.
of these teams are going to give up major assets and picks or whatever for Kyrie if he ain't committed to their team. So that's what gives him the leverage, because he will just tell those teams, "I'll be a rental," and then they're going to be bowing out at that point.
So
if he
keep
comes
Kyrie.
and his people say, "I'll be a rental," that's what's going to happen. They already said they're not going to keep him. They already said they are 100% committed to move him before the night.
They're not going to take a bad trade for Kyrie. Like, they're not going to take a bad trade for
Oh
Kyrie.
my
They already
God.
did it. They already did it with They already made that mistake with old boy James Harden. They're not going to do it again.
Hey, can you pull up an article telling me that? See, I just like to go by what they say. I ain't saw no article where they said, "Hey, if we don't get like with KD," I can pull that up because they said it clearly with KD. We're not taking just anything for him. He's the greatest player in the world. Blah 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 blah. I don't have no articles like that for KD.
Now I'll buy if KD go to Phoenix. Now I'll buy that.
I'm just saying.
I
can pull up articles when they said publicly, "We're not giving him up for nothing. That's the greatest player in the world. We think he's the number one player in the world right now. We're not getting him for nothing. We want your whole team for him." That's what they said. I ain't never seen them say that about Kyrie. I've never heard them say we're not going to take a bad deal for Kyrie.
They're not
I
taking
ain't heard them say nothing.
They're not, bro. I'm telling you the truth. They're not taking a bad deal for Kyrie Irving. They're not going to do it.
The bad deal will let him walk for nothing. That would be the bad deal.
That would be the bad deal.
That would be the worst deal.
They're not taking a bad deal for Kyrie Irving.
I'm not saying. Well, I'm not saying they're going to take. What I'm saying is that they're going to take the best deal available to them. And I don't. And what I'm saying, all I'm saying is, sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. What I'm saying is, I don't think other teams are going to make their best offers to present them with the better deal. Is all I'm saying. So maybe I'm wrong, and I'll admit that if I am. But nothing's leaking. There's been nothing substantial coming out of any of those areas. Nothing. No, there's no agent or player pushing that narrative, which is almost impossible to keep under wraps. Like it's nothing out there about it. Nothing. So it's like more. We've heard more Jay Crowder rumors for a guy that hasn't touched the floor all season. You know what I mean? So it's like there's nothing coming out of Phoenix. And who says this new owner even wants to take a chance on that as his first move? You know what I mean? So it doesn't. If this was a normal all-star on the move, then yeah. But this is not the game that we're playing with Kyrie.
Mm-hmm.
I understand that, but I'm saying I understand that, and that makes sense. But before Thursday, the Brooklyn Nets, if they trade Kyrie, it's going to be a good deal.
No, okay. So, well, I mean, if you're getting 2 unprotected first-round picks, that's a good deal for a dude that you're dying to get rid of.
Right.
And so what I'm saying is, and it's not to say that they can't flip those into something else, but if Danny Ainge and Popovich are saying those two things are the biggest assets and trade chips for on the market right now, and you have a chance to get that for Kyrie when no one else is really offering nothing of substance, you know what I mean? So at the end of the day, I thought that's on the shelf. That's probably been on the shelf since the summertime. There's a reason the Lakers just been sitting by and waiting. You know what I mean? They could have traded Russ. They could have got rid of those 2 picks, but they didn't. They've been waiting for this opportunity. And here it is.
Hold on. Elder John just said Elder Lakers want to give Kyrie a 2-year deal.
He said the Lakers want to.
Well, yeah, that's all they can. That's all they can do on an extension. Yeah,
that's the max they can do.
I got some audio. Y'all want to hear it?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Sure.
It's a little dicey. And what is the Nets' approach to handling the Kyrie situation?
They're looking for the best deal possible, right? Because you look from now until Thursday, and a team not only has to satisfy what the Nets want, but they also have to be confident that Kyrie Irving is going to re-sign with them. Now, I know several teams that have a degree of interest in Irving would like him to commit to a shorter deal, 2-year deal, but he had wanted a 4-year deal from the Nets, so somebody's going to have to adjust what they want. But with the Nets, they have to get something back for Kyrie Irving or risk losing him for nothing this summer.
Yeah, for sure. And what are some of those teams that you think are in a good position to land him?
I think the Lakers are probably best positioned to land him because I think he wants to be there, and I think they're comfortable with adding years to his deal. And I know the Clippers have been reported as a potential destination, but they've told people that I've been in touch with that they're not that interested in Irving, so maybe that's more so coming from the Nets. The big thing here is what can the Nets get back, and is that enough for Kevin Durant to be happy with where the Nets sit for the rest of the season?
That was it.
Wow.
And again, man, he said
And
a
that's
whole lot.
that's what I read too. That's what I read. So the audio just
He said a whole lot right there. He said a whole lot right there.
No, it's not. Like, listen, do you? I don't know who's talking. I'm trying to talk to the Clipper fan. Do you think if there is a Kyrie trade to the Lakers, do you think it's going to be a 2-team deal or a 3-team deal?
But who's the Clipper fan?
Oh, is that you, a Clipper fan? I don't know.
No, I'm not a Clipper. No, I'm just confused.
My bad.
So what was your question? Sorry.
Yeah, my question is: so if the Nets do a deal with the Lakers, do you think it's going to be a 2-team deal or a 3-team deal?
I think it's going to be whatever Brooklyn prefers. So Elder, correct. I think you can correct this if I'm wrong. The Lakers have probably canvassed the entire league all season. They have a general idea and know what they could get for Russ and those 2 picks. They've more than likely already just supplied all that info to Brooklyn, and Brooklyn can probably pick whatever variety of that they want, and they can include a 3rd team. And also I've said this, they had conversations about this in the summer, so there's some framework already in place. You know what I mean? They just got to rehash it. So when they get back on the phone with these guys that they already had, and I keep going back to this, when you saw Pelinka and Marks at Summer League, those two look like dudes that bought property together, bro. Those dudes look like something we got something in the savings account. We got something here in back of both of our pockets in case shit goes bad. That's what I saw when I looked at that. So from that point on, that doesn't look like a dude that told the other dude to go F himself and get out of here with this nonsense. That looked like some dudes are like, all right, we got something here that works for both of us if we get in some trouble. Now there's some trouble. You know what I mean? And what I'm saying is, and to be honest, you know your stuff. You're talking a lot of stuff. You bring a lot of passion. I dig it. No, this is a great conversation. But what I'm saying is, with the amount of time that's left between now and the trade deadline, with the teams not willing to spend it, and the thing is, this happened last year. You know, it was like we're not trading Harden. We're definitely not sending him to the Sixers. Same thing happened. You know what I mean? And the same result ended up happening that everyone was saying wasn't going to happen. Okay. So, and like I said, so that it's matter of fact, it happened on the same day. It was the Friday before the trade deadline last year. It's the Friday before the trade deadline this year. It's carbon copy. Ain't nothing changed but the year. You know what I mean? So what I'm saying is that what they're going to do, they already know what they can get from him. Now it's about going back to KD and say, which one of these dudes would you play with that will get you to stay here long enough? And that's probably the only thing that's going down right now.
Yeah, but I understand. But Philly and the Lakers are two complete. Like the Nets actually wanted Ben Simmons. If you know, after the 2019,
that's a division rival, bro. No, a division rival.
But listen, I'm telling you facts. After the 2019 playoffs, when Philly beat, Sean Marks has been adamant to get Ben Simmons on his team. He liked Ben Simmons a lot. Stephen A. Smith came on TV and said, if the Nets get Ben Simmons, they're gonna three-peat. Like, the Nets actually wanted Ben Simmons. They were last in defense. They thought he could actually get these guys open jump shots, play some defense, lock down Giannis, lock down the guys that they need the Eastern Conference to win. It backfired. But the Nets actually wanted Ben Simmons. They wanted Seth Curry. So all I'm saying with this,
how was that turned out for him, bro?
No, okay, it backfired.
Because now they want to move Ben Simmons and they want to move.
No, it backfired. But Elder, this is why I'm saying the Nets are not going to make that mistake twice. They're not going to make a head-on trade with the Lakers. Russell Westbrook is not coming to Brooklyn.
No, it'll be a three-team
deal. That's what I'm saying. It'll be a 3-team deal. That's what I'm saying.
It's gonna be, if he's moved, it's gonna be to the Lakers, bro. If he's moved.
The only way I see that, if it's a 3-team deal and what the Nets are getting back is either solid role players. That's it. It's not going to be a 2-team deal. That's all I'm saying.
I think that's fair.
Again, I'm sure they've already had the conversation with Utah. Hey, if we do send you this pick, how protected can it be? They've gone through all of that already. And Danny's already told them, well, if it's lottery protected, you can get this dude. You see what I'm saying? If it's unprotected, this man's available. You know what I'm saying? Because he got all his guys rated at a certain thing. Again, my thing is when we say definitively, when I ain't heard nothing of the sort, and then I'm not seeing anything, and then it doesn't make financial sense to me, that's why I was like, bro, I put some money on that because he's not going to Phoenix, and he's definitely not. I don't even know if it's a good backcourt, two guards, and then going to Dallas. I don't see Cuban pulling. That ain't even Cuban's MO, bro. That ain't even his MO to do something like this. So. Without a 100% commitment from Kyrie, and that's what the man was saying in the video, in the audio. Teams are gonna be leery because if Kyrie is not 100, they ain't doing nothing. And the only team right now that he's 100 on is the Lakers. So the rest of these teams, like you saw, they tried to use the Clippers today as leverage. Everybody knows that came from the net, and the Clippers came back tonight quickly and shot that shit down.
on multiple reports.
They shot it down. That's the Nets trying to maneuver the Lakers into doing more. They got a couple days to do this, though. And they should know it's not going to work because the Lakers have just stood pat. And this is the thing. They know the Lakers got other deals in play. Yep. They know the Lakers got a deal that they can accept with Utah or some other team.
Toronto, probably.
Yeah, they know this. So it's like, hey, they prefer Kyrie, but if you want to go out and play this to the last minute, we're going to go ahead and take this certain deal.
So if the Lakers,
if I'm the Lakers, I you know what? I give them a deadline just like Danny Ainge did with the Knicks. I'm not going to take this up to the last day. I'm not going to do that. The framework is there. Nothing's going to change in between now and then.
Yeah.
So let me know by Tuesday night. If I don't know Tuesday night, Wednesday, I'm getting that deal done. I'm getting that deal done Wednesday with the other team.
No, if we're just being honest, told the Knicks thought he was bluffing.
They did.
Yeah. Typical Knicks, right?
He told
finally.
But y'all thought as soon as that deal came out, man, the papers, everything was killing the Knicks.
It was killing the Knicks.
Destroying the Knicks.
Wait, so
and look
Elder,
how
you
good
don't think
they're playing now.
Wait, so Elder, you don't think the Lakers are desperate? Because I understand what you're saying. No, I understand everything you're saying. But look at this in this situation. This is why it's good to have a Nets fan in here. From my perspective, it's like the LA Lakers are the Western Conference is as wide open as it has ever been, ever. So you have a wide open Western Conference. You have LeBron James, who's playing well at 38. Who knows what he's going to be next season at 39? You're banking on that. You have Anthony Davis that every time he touches the floor, he may get injured. So it's like
KD.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
I'm just saying. Fair they missed the same. He's missed more games. He's missed more games. I'm just saying.
You don't have to tell me about my team. You saying that the Lakers are desperate. I want you to go by the facts, though, bro.
No, these are facts. Okay, let me.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Time out, bro. Bro, I know these are facts, but that doesn't make them desperate because the key is this. If they were actually desperate, they could have been done a deal. They could have done the Pacer deal. They could have done the San Antonio deal.
No.
Bro, again, think about this, bro.
Lakers been real patient.
Bro,
the team
that's all I was trying to tell the dude. They've been patient.
They've been patient.
I understand that.
So why are they desperate? They're not going to be. Bro, this is the thing. Even if they don't do it now, Kyrie coming to them in the summer.
Elder,
they ain't tripping.
No, Elder. Jeannie Buss said, "I'm only putting those picks in if I'm getting a star player." Correct.
Again,
what other team is offering? What other team is offering?
Bro. Let me.
What other team is offering the Lakers a star player?
So let me ask you this: you think the Lakers are more desperate than the team who started just being a public trade request? You think the Lakers are more desperate? Your dude is the dude who made the public trade request.
He do, bro, and I don't know why. The Lakers have done nothing but show they ain't desperate. Everybody says the Lakers desperate, and they've shown all year they're not. And here's the number one reason why. Bro.
Even last year, the Lakers showed
they're not a good team, Elder. The Lakers are not a good team right now.
Will you let me finish? You keep cutting me off. I'm trying to help you understand my team. You don't understand them. You think they care about winning. They don't.
No.
The nigga's problem has been leadership all year. Jeannie Buss realized when she won in 20 and the year after that, guess what? She wasn't in the tax. And for the last 2 years, she's been in the tax. So now she's a repeat taxpayer. You know how much extra that costs? Jeannie don't really want to go. She don't want to go into that tax unless it's a 100% guarantee that she pretty much should win a chip.
Mm-hmm.
A guy like Kyrie makes her that, but that don't make her desperate. That don't make her desperate. She ain't gonna give up the fire for that nigga. Watch. And if they don't, guess what she'll do? Let's see if he wants to come and play with us over the summer. I ain't giving up all of that. Watch. Now she said that she'll keep her word. Those picks are worthy of a star player. Kyrie's a star player. So if they do a decent deal and we give her those picks, we'll get Kyrie. If not, she's going to be more than happy to go into the summer with them picks. She's proven that to me.
And they'd have 3 picks this summer, so they'd be even stronger.
Bro, my number one issue with my Lakers this year, you ain't been around. Kareem, I'm going to tell you, I actually wasn't even going to speak on the Lakers this year. Because they didn't do a trade this summer, that let me know they were not committed to win. And that pissed me off. And Jeannie's about that bread, bro. People don't understand. The Lakers don't have the money everybody thinks they got. They're one of the brokest teams in the league.
They're mom and pop shop,
bro. They're bottom 5 because only money they got to come in is from the Lakers. That she don't want to be in the luxury tax again. And think about it. She's in the luxury tax now. You talking about doing this deal for a team that's 4 games under 500. I got all these games this year that these guys that I'm paying all this money to. I'm paying one guy 47, I'm paying another guy 46, and another guy 43, and they can't close games. And you think I want to bring in another dude that's a problem? Oh, it better be a good deal for all of us before I'm doing it. And
so Elder,
clear on that.
Yeah. So Elder, what's the exact number of cap room the Lakers will have by next summer?
$34 million.
So you're telling me it's smart to pay one player, even if it's $30 million? Like, why would you do that? Like, why would you hamstring yourself to a big three that's not even guaranteed to win a championship? Like, that's the same.
What I'm telling you, she would love to put herself in a position where she could do something like that and then hard cap herself. Because, see, if you're not in the tax, guess what you can do? You can use the mid-level exemption. That's the one that's worth like $11 million.
The full mid-level, not the taxpayer. Yeah.
Once you use that, that puts you, now you're capped. You can't go over. And that's what I think she wants to do. Because think about it. The year after we won the championship, did we not go out and get Montrezl Harrell and put him in that? She did that on purpose to hard cap herself, not to spend the money. And she still felt like she put a championship level team out there. The guys just didn't produce, and AD didn't stay healthy. So if you just go by her money history, I won being under the cap, and I got to the playoffs by capping myself. The last 2 years, I've been over the cap paying this tax, 4th and 5th highest payroll, and we ain't even sniffed the playoffs. We can't even get over 500. Bro, this is a business first and foremost. So to answer your original question, no, bro, she ain't desperate. If she was, guess what? She'd have done a trade this summer. She'd have done a trade when LeBron started whooping and calling her out in front of everybody. She ain't desperate. And she don't care what that book says. Do you know why she don't care what LeBron's saying? She got him tied up for the next 2 years.
And AD.
He ain't got no trade clause. He can't do nothing
But
without
you know how she not desperate? Because they wasn't desperate last year at the trade deadline when he F the picks.
They weren't.
So they've been patient. If you think about it, they ain't make no moves but to Rui Hachimura.
If you just look at the team, she ain't desperate. They gave up our 4th point guard to get Rui Hachimura, bro. That was our 4th point guard. 4th. Playing horrible. We gave him up, and the picks that we got from the Russ deal. We got them seconds from the Russ deal. They just been sitting there.
They gave him back their own pick. Yeah.
We literally gave up nothing to get Rui. And guess what? She would walk away from Rui, even though he wants to be a Laker and all this kind of stuff. If she got the opportunity, she would have to go to Rui and say, look, I understand, but this is Kyrie, and we can sign him on the cheap. This is what I have left available, Rui. I could possibly get you this and get him that, sign a 1-year deal, and then we can re-up it because this will be your second. We'll have your bird right.
Well, what they could do is they could sign Kyrie and then use the mid-level on him.
Right.
Bingo.
What you're saying is a lot of dysfunction, Elder. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, what you're saying is a lot of dysfunction for a team that's not even guaranteed to even make it out the first round. So, and that's
I'm done. I'm done.
What do you mean you're done? It's the truth. What have the Lakers done the past 2 seasons? Stop it.
What have the Nets done the last 2 seasons? You know what I mean? I mean, it's the same thing. We're in the same boat, bro.
Yeah, y'all in the same boat because y'all made it and got bounced. But at the end of the day, y'all spent more money than we did. Y'all payroll was higher than ours. So we're both in the same boat. Y'all done nothing for 4 years, bro. Your guy got $1 billion invested in this team in the last 4 years and got nothing to show for it. At least Jeannie can say, I got a bubble chip. I got a bubble chip out of mine. That's fine. It's still a championship, bro. Still number 17 hanging in the rafters.
A bubble ring. Okay.
Then you call it that. You call it that. What I'm saying is she got something for it, though. I guarantee this. I guarantee the damn Brooklyn Nets will take that bubble ring. I guarantee they will.
Nah, for sure. They've got nothing else in their history.
That is a fact.
My city. Elder. New York, listen, New York is not celebrating a bubble ring, bro. When we get our first ring, we want that shit to be real. We want a parade down Atlantic Avenue. We want a real, come on, man.
Bro. Stop, bro.
I'm being real.
I can't believe it, man. Y'all
Elder, I can't wait for tomorrow. I can't wait for tomorrow.
Elder, if you're from New York, why would you want your first ring to be a bubble ring?
You wouldn't care. You wouldn't care.
Nah, you'd get your first ring.
We would care. No, we would
not care.
Nah,
you wouldn't care if it's a bubble ring. You wouldn't care if it's a shortened season ring. You wouldn't care.
We would care.
It's a ring. Everybody got the same stipulations. No advantage. You would take it. It's still a ring. You tried to stack the team here, and you didn't care nothing about that. You tried to stack the team here and buy a ring like what's the name was trying to do, and I don't know why these guys don't realize this shit don't work. It don't work.
Oh, Kareem, hey, DJ said drop the link.
You said what?
I was telling Kareem, DJ said drop the link.
DJ said
Laker and Five said where the link. But you'd be better off just getting 2 stars and getting a bunch of good role players to put around them. I think that's a better than having to try to put these super teams and all together. But again, I'm not mad.
I agree.
I'm not mad when teams do it though.
I agree. Mad. I think it's best suited for the Lakers to use those
2 superstars and the balance is much better.
Yeah, Beverly could be in the deal, y'all.
I'm just gonna laugh at him tomorrow. I'm gonna laugh at him tomorrow.
Back, Beverly could be in the deal. They may value Beverly more.
Yeah, I think the Lakers are trying to hold him and Lonnie for a second trade to follow that up with.
They would love to. They would
love to in a perfect world, right? But I mean, if they got to do it, they got to do it. But I think they're angling for that.
Yeah.
What's up, my guy?
I don't know who they got paid for that, but actually, I would keep Beverly if I could. I would move Lonnie, but I would keep Beverly.
My guy.
Hey, just let question. Am I clear? Just let.
Go ahead,
you clear, bro.
Ahead,
Oh, we extending this over, huh? Yeah.
I'm just making sure, man. Like.
Yeah, you clear, bro. You clear.
All right, cool.
Oh man, that's never gonna die.
Hey, I think Brooklyn already know this. They're trying to preserve just the rest of this season. I think they already know the summer going because KD gonna axe out. He is not going to stay there.
My God!
What they hope,
speculation.
What they hope is they can put a good enough team around him. They have enough success to make him say he wants to stay.
KD's comfortable in New York, man. KD's comfortable.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
No,
he's not.
Hey, bro,
I think he's comfortable in. I think he's comfortable in New York.
He's comfortable in New York.
Yeah, I think he is. I think he is.
No, he's not.
Yo, who's this? First off, KD. KD. Something about him opening up a sports agency. He wants to like get some Liberty players on board. Like KD is comfortable in New York.
I agree. I agree with you. I think he's comfortable there, but he knows if he knows he can't win there, that's different.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna just say this.
Also, I'm hearing too.
I'm gonna say this.
Don't be surprised if Bob Myers is the next GM for the Brooklyn Nets. Because remember, they never re-signed Sean Marks.
Bob Myers. What?
Okay.
Yeah, no. That's.
Don't be surprised.
That's fair. That's fair.
Don't be surprised if KD is up in
Golden
State next year again.
Hello.
They got a lot of assets.
Hello.
I know you would like that.
Don't be surprised. No, I wouldn't. I'm just saying.
That would make it tough on the Lakers. I wouldn't want that.
That's just as viable. That's just as viable as Bob Myers coming there because they got a lot of young assets and they got a lot of good players that they can send for KD. They do. So they ain't doing nothing with Wiseman and Kuminga. You got the money to make up for KD with old boys contract. They'll send old boy on over there. What's his name? The little guard, Poole. And they got some picks too, bro. Shoot, they'd be stupid not to do that deal with them. They'd be stupid. That's a lot of players, a lot of flexibility, not a lot of commitment. Good to go.
The problem with the Nets is the teams that they don't want to deal with are the two that are perfectly lined up that they can only really deal with. So it's like the Warriors with KD, and then go ahead. You've been trying to talk. Go ahead.
I'm gonna just say this. Come tomorrow, I'm just come on here. I'm gonna just laugh at your dumb ass just for how you talking. I'm just on here and laugh at your ass. That's all I'm gonna do.
What's tomorrow?
Yo, we gotta stop that.
Hey, we
gotta stop that tough YouTube talk guy. Like you wouldn't say that to my face in real life. So stop. Like
I'm just laugh. I'm gonna just laugh at you.
Tough.
All right, that's not contributing to the conversation.
He just said he gonna laugh at you. That's all. He didn't call your names. Oh, he called you dumb. I didn't hear that, bro.
Yeah, no, don't cross the line. Come on.
Yeah. I thought he was just saying he gonna tease you, so I didn't hear that part about the DA.
Don't get me wrong.
What you gonna laugh at him for? I don't get it.
Because he's gonna be wrong. He believes he's gonna be wrong on his tape. That's all. So I don't know about tomorrow.
I just came in, so I don't know.
Tomorrow's Sunday, so I don't know when
ain't nothing happen tomorrow.
Yeah, they're gonna wait until Monday.
I think it could happen tomorrow. I'm not saying it will, but I think the Lakers are going to have a cutoff date because I think they're going to want to have enough time to make other deals if this doesn't go through. So
definitely have a cutoff date.
So I think Tuesday is like the last day. I think anywhere between tomorrow, between tomorrow and Tuesday. Again, just my assumption. I don't have any.
I don't think the Nets have a problem dealing with the Lakers and those teams out west. I mean, hey, you see them twice a year. It's no big deal. If you're gonna do a deal like that, I'd rather do that than trade a guy like Harden and I got to play against him 4 times a year and he destroy me every time we play.
in his division.
But that's not Elder. See, that's not true. Harden does not destroy us. Harden beat us one time. The first time we saw Harden, we smoked them. Come on, don't put that.
I ain't looked at none of them. I'm saying I wouldn't want that. I know those teams motivated like that.
Yeah.
You see how Brandon Ingram destroyed the Lakers every time he played them. He's motivated because he got traded. You got to see him 4 times a damn year. I'm just saying I would rather trade a guy to the other conference than inside of my division.
Yeah, respect. Yeah, respect.
3,000 miles away.
Like I see him twice a year max. You know what I mean? He come to my stadium once. That's it. Or we see him in the finals. Now the finals are different. Let's get it. So
no respect. Yeah, respect.
They don't have no problem doing this deal, bro. And it's obviously something that they like because they wouldn't be out here talking the way they talking. They try to maneuver, but they don't have a lot of time, and it ain't a lot of maneuvering because these structures of these deals have been out there forever. Nothing's changed. The players, the money, none of it has changed. So it ain't much to really talk about. It really ain't. It ain't really much to talk about. So apparently, what they're probably trying to do is talk the Lakers into coming off because they saying they'll give one unrestricted and they'll give one restricted.
And that's what the Clipper leak was for.
They may be trying to get the Lakers to come off and make them both unrestricted. You know, what do you call them? Unprotected.
Unprotected, yeah.
They probably want them both unprotected because they know they can get probably a better player if it's unprotected, whatever the case may be. But what they heard already, like if the Lakers don't budge right now, if that's the deal they're going to accept, guess what? They'll accept that thing.
And what's your name, by the way? Because I know the other people's names. From the Brooklyn fan, yeah.
Oh, Noel.
Noel. Okay, my bad. I just want to know. So let me ask you a question. I'm only asking because I don't know the answer, right? So what is the draft situation for Brooklyn?
This year's draft?
Oh, just like in the next 3 years. Do you have your picks?
Yeah. So
are they pick swaps or what are they?
So this year the Nets have the pick swap, which is going to be probably their pick because it's the worst of them, Houston. Next year they don't have a first round pick. The year after that they have another pick swap. The next year they don't have it. Last year pick swap. That's it.
So they can't trade till 2028 or 2027 a first round pick, right?
Oh, they can't trade. So they have Philly's pick in 2027, and they have their own in 2029.
Okay, so they can't trade till they can't make a trade of a first round pick for 4 years.
Yeah, like they have.
Okay, so I don't know that. So thank you. I didn't know that situation. So you've got that right. Mm-hmm. So you don't have any of those picks, right? And if you've got these Laker picks just sitting there, are you someone's like, what would be your ideal trade? And 2, would you be trying to get off of Ben if you move Kyrie and Kate? And is that something you're going to want to do?
Okay, cool. Good question. So as far as Ben Simmons, I believe as far as like me being a former athlete, the back surgery takes time. I think Ben Simmons by next season, you'll see a whole different Ben Simmons. I think he just needs time. He's not confident in his game and he's already a scared kind of guy. So I think he just needs time as far as that. And let me tell you something about Kyrie Irving. There's a narrative going on like between Nets people. Like they understand we can be better without Kyrie. We've seen it with Cleveland. Cleveland made it right back to the finals when they lost Kyrie. Boston got better without Kyrie. So it's like there's not this fear of us getting rid of Kyrie and his doomsday. No, like there's nothing more Nets fans will love more than to have Kyrie be a Laker and just see all the craziness happen still. As long as not with us, we've been dealing with, we have been the laughing stock for the past 2 years.
So like what Boston was rooting with happened to you guys, right?
Like look at Boston fans right now; they're laughing at us because they had to deal with this nonsense with Kyrie Irving. So as a Nets fan, send him to LA and let him post all these anti-Semitic pictures. That's cool. That's fine. Let him do his thing. But if you can get some decent role players, like I said before, if you can make a 3-team deal and you can go to, let's say you offer those picks for Lauri Markkanen and you offer your pick too, the Philly pick. So you get 3 first-round picks for to Utah for Lauri Markkanen, let's say Mike Conley.
He's gonna be a whole different person in LA, bro.
You think who? See?
Oh, that sound like Rambo.
Yeah, because he's from here.
Rambo.
What's up, Rambo?
Rambo. Salute to the panel, man.
Well, if we're being honest, the reason why people feel that way is because they've had prior success.
No, but Kyrie Irving is from Jersey, and he grew up loving the Nets. He called it his home. So we thought that Kyrie Irving was good. Listen, no one's changing Kyrie Irving. That's a narrative people have. Trust me, if he goes to the Lakers, no one's changing that man. That man is who he is. He's going to keep on pursuing his own personal battle with himself and his own personal battle with just peace in life. Like, he's going to keep on doing his thing. So,
bro, but B100, did you hear any of this when he was with Bron that first time? He was chilling for the most part. He was chilling. He was cool. That's what I say about. Kyrie, I'm saying Bron know how to keep him under control for the most part.
My guy, Kyrie threatened to have season-ending injury if he wasn't traded.
Well, that's when he was traded. That was at the end of Cleveland run.
That's when he wanted to be traded.
And to be fair, he hadn't got paid fully yet.
We'll go back on football day and what people think about him. I want to make a statement to you, a comment to you about the Ben Simmons thing. Honestly, the way these young guys have shown me coming into this league, man, they've been pampered and they've been coddled to. They've been enabled pretty much their whole life. They haven't had to go through many adversities, things of that magnitude. Most of these dudes, not all, but most of these dudes. I honestly believe the biggest issue with Ben Simmons is that he ain't happy. These guys are not used to not getting what they want. And he realizes money ain't gonna make him happy. He got all the money in the world. He still ain't happy. Ben Simmons, I think, is not gonna be happy till he gets to where he wants to go. I don't think we're gonna ever have any chance of seeing that all-star, all-world defensive level player again until he goes somewhere where he's happy.
Elder.
I mean, they said KD wasn't. They say now these are guys that are in that locker room getting information out.
I heard he look up to Bron too.
They say KD don't even talk to this dude really, bro.
No, he's frustrating. But Elder, no team is gonna cater to Ben Simmons like at his value right now. There's no team in the NBA is gonna say, you know what, hey Brooklyn, we'll take Ben and we're gonna cater to Ben Simmons and we're gonna make.
I'm not saying that.
Yeah, that's why I was asking about the picks to move him.
Once he can get to where he wants to be, that's when he's gonna get his happiness, bro. He's just, I hate to say it, he's just a spoiled young dude. And he ain't willing to put in the max effort if he's not where he wants to be.
You think he can ball with Bron, though?
He come from a locker room.
Man, that
Philly that didn't want.
got no jump shot though, bro.
Hold on, he's in a locker room. Hold on though, he's in a locker room that didn't want him in Philly. Now he's in a locker room, don't want him here. If he gets where he wants to get, he ain't gonna care. He'll be happy to be like Russ. Russ is where he wants to be right now. If you notice, only time Russ has bad games and really fall off the rocker real bad is when he hears his name in trade talks. His whole goal for the last 5 years was to get to LA.
But Elder,
3 trades and finally got there, and now they want to move him.
But Elder, you don't know that he's not liked in the Nets locker room. Like, yeah, KD is frustrated with him.
Hold on, bro.
Well, that's been out there a lot.
Hey, bro. We have people
not liked in the Nets locker room.
Noel, we have people that are in the Nets locker room that are telling us that he ain't liked in that. KD don't.
Yeah, he's sitting out.
He's not an accepted guy in that locker room, bro. He's just not. And we're not making this stuff up. You have players in there getting that information back out, bro.
Yeah, it's because he's playing bad.
Clear. If you look at his play, it's clear.
But it doesn't sound like Jock Vaughn likes him too much right now either.
Bro,
he's had several comments on him.
He's not connected. Hey, bro, he's not connected with this team. Again, what I'm saying is this.
What team
I've seen from these immature guys, he just needs to go where he wants to go.
Where is that, Elder? I'm asking you, like, what?
No, I think
it might be with Bron, but I feel like Bron could bring it out of him.
I heard him say,
I don't think so.
He wants to be on the West Coast. He didn't say a specific team. Some said he wanted to go to the Lakers, but I heard West Coast. I'm only going to vouch for what I heard. So that could be Lakers, Clippers, Sacramento, Golden State. That's where he wants to be out west. Is where he wants to be. And I would love to see him out west, because I think then we can get his head back. Because right now it's not. And with these guys,
you're assuming though. Everyone had this same issue Ben Simmons had. People were talking about it in college. His college teammates, the same thing. They talk about he has a pompous attitude. He tends to quit during games. Like, this is not new with Ben Simmons. If you take him to the West Coast, he's just going to be the same guy. This is a Ben Simmons issue.
He didn't make the tournament in college, right?
You know what, bro?
No, he didn't because he didn't care.
Yeah.
And teammates complained about him.
Taking his own head.
Team wasn't that good, but again, he was fine in Philly. He was fine in Philly for a few years. What happened then?
He got paid.
He was already paid, and he was playing fine. When they finally start criticizing him, the best player on the team and the coach, and he realized they don't have my back, he didn't want nothing else to do with him no more.
But Elder, what team is gonna just not make fun of him and just be?
I'm not saying. I'm just saying the way these dudes are built today, I would like to see him get to a West Coast team.
Nah, I don't think it's a West Coast, East Coast thing.
I'm gonna tell you. Well, that's what he said. I'm not. You going off assumption. I'm going off what the man said himself. He wants to be out west. He don't want to be on the East Coast. Now, here's the thing.
He's from
I'm gonna
Toronto, right?
tell you, to me, the team that would be best for him right
He's from
now.
Australia, isn't he?
He's
Oh,
from
Australia. Okay.
Send him to Sacramento because they need a defender. He would fit really well with them.
And no pressure out there either. No pressure out there.
That's true.
I think that would be a good spot for him.
No pressure.
West Coast media is a lot softer than East Coast media, and then when you get to Central California, it's even less. So it's
bro.
But guy,
I just think that's a good situation.
If the Kings make the playoffs this year and they have De'Aaron Fox, they have the shooter and Herder, they have the big man, they have the beam, whatever. They're gaining traction, they're winning, and they get Ben Simmons. And Ben Simmons comes to Sacramento and starts playing like Ben Simmons, like the